We're not coming.
Oh shit! Now we are. Now we are. Oh, it was spin. It was stuck spinning for like that whole time we were going. So let's start. Hey, you didn't see this part. Let's start. That was fucking YouTube. That wasn't me. All right, so that was not me.
Smurfette's gonna come.
Hey!
Hey!
Welcome, everyone, to Friday Night Tights. You didn't see that part at the beginning. Never happened. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and we're off to a great start tonight, aren't we?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Right?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Like, what am I supposed to do at this point? I'm going to get blamed for it, so fuck it. I'll take the I'll take responsibility.
Everybody's waiting for the Dan Vasca opening, and all of a sudden it just goes live. We're like, we're live. We're live. No, we're not. No, we are. No, we're not live. No, we are. We're fucking live.
What? Huh?
We are? Really?
What? Who?
Can't wait till we get our legit Dan Vasca opening. That will be quite good. So welcome, everyone. This is the last Friday Night Tights before Vegas. So we'll be talking about it a little bit. We've got some stuff to show off. Yes, I'm very excited about it. But first, let's go around the horn and introduce our lovely panel. Hi, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Hi, Gary from Nerdrotic. How are you? I'm excited. Vegas. I've got two 40-gallon tubs of free Geeks and Gamers merch to give away. 100% free. We've got a lot of stuff.
I called dibs on all of it.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm excited. I won't be here long tonight because I hit the road tonight because I'm not normal and I like to drive. I don't like to fly. I like my hands on the wheel. I like to have control. So if something's going to happen, at least I'm responsible for it, not someone else. So yeah, it's going to be a big show tonight. Happy to have Keri back as always. And looking forward to talking about the Suicide Squad and a certain Star Wars shop owner that we're going to discuss for sure. Definitely.
He's a Chad.
He is. A Chad. He is a Chad. So happy to be here. Let's get this party started.
Hell yeah. Hello. Oh, who are we going to go? Who am I? So I got to figure out who I'm going to forget. So let's go to Comics Division. What's up, Comics Division?
I'm fucked.
Oh, man. I'm happy to know that I'm not being forgotten this week.
Your corner.
I'm doing good, man. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Excellent, man. I'm looking forward to Vegas. This is going to be great. Low volume,
everybody's saying,
everyone's saying.
yeah, low volume.
Oh,
Everybody,
All
nobody
right,
can hear us.
I can fix
so.
that.
All right, how's that?
Sorry about that.
Sorry about
Not
that.
it
just-
wasn't you,
He's talking
comics.
in general.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just in general, not huge comics.
It's something on Gary's end, yes.
It should be fixed.
Well, my computer has a nasty habit of rebooting, and sometimes that lowers my volume for some reason because the Go XLR is kind of weird like that.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yep. There's Ryan's about to complain about his bits of equipment and all that. So.
I would,
But,
except every time I turn Streamlabs on and off, my fucking microphone's at a goddamn different level. So I
Yeah.
would
know.
complain
I feel
about
your
it, but
pain,
I
man.
can't in this specific scenario.
But man, I'm looking forward to Vegas. This is gonna be fan-fucking-tastic.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely.
Fired up, and all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, it's 4 days away.
Yeah,
I've got a lot to do.
Yeah.
I've got a
When
lot
are you
to
guys
do.
going to be in Vegas?
Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
I'll be there with Thursday.
Oh.
I'll be there Monday. So
Same.
Oh wow.
Hanging there early.
Wow.
yeah, we got a pregame.
Yeah,
that's
we got,
true.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
At
mean,
least I do.
I'm gonna be on John Bartolo's show, and then we're gonna do some golfing that week. And it's gonna
Yep.
be fun. Can't
Yeah.
wait.
Eric
So-
K's got us a tea time.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
he does.
On
And it
Wednesday.
was,
And we will record. We will have that footage for our channels. Don't worry.
Nice.
we will.
Maybe
Jeremy
not.
was practicing. Jeremy was practicing today.
Didn't go well. Didn't go well.
So what exactly happened, Jeremy?
So I have one of those nets that you can hit into, and the ball ricocheted and hit the bottom bar and ricocheted and came back and hit me right in the face.
Oh.
Oh, dude, that's
It
brutal.
almost knocked me out. It was bad. It was
Damn.
bad. So yeah, it was brutal. So I'm pretty sure
I
Perry
wish I
Chan's going to
was
be able
there.
to figure some.
F's in the chat for
Yeah.
Perry, please.
Perry Chan's going to be
Do you
able
know
to
what that
figure
was?
something
That
out
was
with
the
that.
spirit of Abby having a go at you.
Yeah. You're lucky you didn't knock any teeth out, man.
Dude, it could have done. It
Hey.
could have done that. It could have.
He
hit
would
me
have
in the
looked
eye.
like
It
he was
could have
from
killed-
Alabama if that happened.
It could have. it could have killed me seriously. Like it was bad. So, but I'm here. Fuck it. Live to fight another day.
Fuck it.
Oh, yeah.
Such a warrior. Thank you, Jeremy, for being
Yes.
such a warrior.
So strong.
Well, I mean, I live in I live in
survived
the time.
almost. I
Yeah.
survived suicide by golf ball, so I can fight the battle.
I mean,
and discuss
seriously,
suicide's fun.
I was trying to make sure next week's show was going to be top tier entertainment. If I would have died, that would have gotten a lot of views and a lot of super chats.
You're supposed to die on
Once
the
a
show.
grifter, always a grifter.
Yeah,
okay.
Even in death.
The ghost of Jeremy.
F's in the
Oh my
chat
god, then
for
we could have had
Jeremy.
Force Ghost Jeremy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
If you-
you either
if you
die a
don't-
hero,
Do some
or
more
you live long
practicing,
enough to
Jeremy.
See yourself
If-
become the grifter. So
Don't think that if Jeremy had fucking died today, that next week we would do a Force Ghost Jeremy opening in the intro. You're fucking lying, dude.
We can still
That's
do it,
how we
regardless.
roll.
Would do.
yes. No, that's my only wish is if I die, especially doing something stupid, make sure you can get some super chat money out of it. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
Don't worry, buddy.
Milk me for as much as you
Yeah.
can.
Absolutely.
I think the same goes all around for all of us, really,
Yeah.
Yeah.
except for our illustrious guest.
I want fake tears. I want crying
The whole 9
women
yards.
just coming in randomly.
How's it going, Quarter Black?
Yo, what's up? Dude, I am pumped for Vegas. I'm so ready. I got my Vegas clothes. I got my Vegas booked. I'm just ready to go. I'm gonna be there on Wednesday. So
Okay.
I'd move my flight up. I'm gonna be there a little earlier. I am actually going to make it to the first meetup. So I'm super excited. I'm bringing some stickers that are from my channel, and then I'm gonna be giving those away. And like a lot of you guys, I didn't want to be the only one not giving something out, so I brought some stuff to give out. And I'm just psyched to see all the fans because that's my
Hell
favorite
yeah.
part.
And you're looking extra toxic tonight, might I?
I
add.
know,
You're
right?
looking
Yeah.
Extra toxic. Yeah.
My
Extra
toxic American flag.
You look
I
like a
respect
Vietnam
erotic shirt.
vet.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah, I
fantastic.
got the
Look at
toxic
that.
shirt
Oh,
and the
sexy.
bandana. Man, I'm so toxic. I can't even stand myself. But thanks.
know it. Love
I'm
it.
excited to talk about Suicide Squad because I actually did like it. I went into it thinking I wouldn't, but I liked it.
I liked it too, but we'll talk about that in just a second. I'm just trying to make sure these donations aren't covering up the people's faces who I'm introducing, but thank you, by the way. I do appreciate it. So I'll just play around with that. And Odin, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just very sad that I will not be in Vegas next week because it's the first week of school. And as a teacher, you really can't miss that first week of school.
Boo,
so.
school.
That's true.
Yeah.
I just figured God told you to stay away because it's Sin City. So.
Yeah.
Yes, Ryan, because that's how God works. Thank you.
You mean he doesn't? You mean he doesn't?
I'm
speak
sorry.
to you?
Is there school on Saturday and Sunday? I'm going to call you out. Is there school on Saturday and Sunday? Last time I checked, there wasn't school on
He's
Saturday and Sunday.
There's no way I could afford a ticket to just fly. Not to mention I have a 10-month-old at home, so.
That's what. That's
Oh,
what
come on, your wife will understand.
Needy kids. Yeah, that's what wives are for, to stay at home and take care of the baby.
Oh, yeah.
You're a
Take care of those kids.
I'm sure that she would love to hear that
She'll get
sentiment right
over
there.
it. She'll get over it if she wants to, eat.
Anyway, here's what everyone really
Oh, that's what they really
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah,
That's where the
baby.
magic's
Oh,
at.
nice.
So good.
Nice. Look,
Oh, I want you in my mouth
dude,
so
I'm
much.
so
Now you see
fucking
it was
hungry right
1
now,
hour
too.
ago.
Az, you weren't supposed to say that
Az?
publicly. That was a private
Sorry.
conversation between us.
Sorry, I thought I was on mute, Jeremy. I'm sorry.
Thought we weren't streaming.
it was speech to talk.
Oh man! Anyway,
Thank
great
you.
to be here.
Thank you for the
That looks
pizza
so
cam,
good.
Odin. Welcome, Odin. It's fine. I know. New dad, new job.
It's a very cold pizza now though because it's been an hour. So
Cold
Once you have
pizza's
another
actually
kid,
really
Odin,
good.
you're gonna realize that you're just gonna do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I'm on number 3. It's like, okay, I'm just going to go to Vegas.
That looks really good.
Especially the parts that are
That's
staying
some
in his
good
beer
pepperoni.
like that. Yeah.
I respect that he always puts extra pepperoni on it. You got to
Yeah.
be prepared. Got to be prepared.
Oh, for sure.
Every time I ask for double pepperoni somewhere, they never put enough on. I'm like, fuckers.
Yeah, I've been fucking. I'm so done with this fucking diet. I ate Chipotle. I got Chipotle today, and I ate it like it was the most delicious thing in the world, even though I know it tastes like prison food. But I was just so fucking so goddamn hungry.
Yeah, I'm back on a mini fast right before Vegas, because I'm
You and
old.
Kevin Smith.
Because I'm old. Yeah, except when I fast, I don't lose all my testosterone. Yeah, but
In talent.
Thank you.
did
And
he have
personality.
talent in the first place? I think he rose way above his station based on, I don't know, taking the nerd fellowship, because I hate that word, community, and getting all of his cred from that. I don't know how actual talented Kevin Smith was. He's decent with dialogue. I think he writes a pretty good comic book. And he makes good Kevin Smith movies, but not all the time. Some of the Kevin Smith movies kind of sucked. And they don't stand the test of time. And he's a fucking
Yoga
sellout
hoses.
bitch right now. So I have nothing nice to say about the guy. You sell out your fans, you're dead to me. Unless you say you're sorry. Unless you say you're sorry. If you come out and
fully in the
genuinely
cult.
say it. Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Deep,
absolutely.
deep in the cult.
Especially if Masters of the Universe Part 2 plays out the way he says it's going to.
And why shouldn't it? He said it's going to play
Yeah.
out that way. So
Yep. I
Well,
believe him.
I'm not inclined to believe him.
That's true.
it's
Yeah,
a very
it's-
good
Well,
point.
he said Evelyn's going to be the main character, so it'll be Beastman.
That is a good point. Once you're caught lying on the internet multiple times, I mean, listen, once in a while is fine, but this is multiple times, over and over again, over a year, dragging another channel through the mud. So, and now he's quiet. Oh, wow, he's quiet now. You remember all the people who were telling us to be quiet about this? Remember all the people said, Barbara Streisand effect, and well, it turns out the backlash actually worked. So never be quiet.
Yeah. It's almost like I wonder if people would have been saying that in 2017. The Last Jedi sucks. Just stay quiet about it. Just don't talk about it. That's what they want. Shut the fuck up. Like, literally, the reason that Kevin Smith told you they don't really care. Just don't talk about it. It's not even worth talking about. It's because they don't want you to talk about it. Because if no one says anything, they get away with this bullshit.
Absolutely.
So all those disingenuous fucks saying, don't say anything about it, just getting more attention. Go fuck yourselves, honestly. That's bullshit.
That's jealousy. It's jealousy. That's all it is jealousy.
Yeah.
And the more I'm told not to talk about something, I'm going to fucking talk about it. That's all I'm going to do. I will never, ever, ever listen to someone else tell me what I am and what I'm not supposed to do and what I'm supposed to do. Never going to happen. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. The more you try to tell me not to do something, it's only going to motivate me to do it more. I'll do the complete opposite.
Jeremy, don't teach golf.
Huh?
Jeremy, no more practicing.
Really easy for Az to say that because he's not going to be in Vegas because he knows. He knows.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Do you know what my handicap is, Jeremy?
Backyard.
No. What's your handicap?
Multiple sclerosis. That's not very nice for you to have.
I can't believe you would bring that up, Jeremy.
That was good. That was good.
You earned that one, Az.
That was good. That was good.
How you doing? How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to be here. I actually got to see The Suicide Squad a few days early. They had a sneak peek thing in the Arrow Theater up in LA, which is pretty cool. And of course, free is always the best way to watch any movie. But I actually went up there with Chris Gore. We got to see the movie together and do a little review on my channel. So that was fucking awesome.
That's awesome.
And had a great time talking there with Chris and had a better time than I thought I would have while watching The Suicide Squad. So that was pretty awesome. And I'm excited to talk to all you guys about it. And also, I'm excited as fuck for Vegas. We got so many awesome things we're going to be doing. I totally plan on, I don't know, I think like maybe 2 or 3 hours of sleep a night. I'm just going to drink all the time. Jeremy's going to be mad because he thinks I'm going to be drunk and like not able to do shit. And then I'm just going to fucking blow everybody else in the water. He's like, I didn't know you could do this while you were drunk. And I'll be like, go fuck yourself, Jeremy.
Okay, I have
That's
not
what's
talked
happen.
shit. I told him I'm not, but basketball, I'll beat his ass. Golf, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat him. I'm not good at golf.
You're leaving on a
clearly.
fucking stretcher.
But I will destroy you at basketball. I will destroy you. I will make you look like the white little bitch
look at the
you are
jocks.
in basketball, okay? That's what will happen.
I want to talk about my superhero movie. I don't care about your sports ball.
Okay.
Before you forget to introduce Az, stick your fucking tongue out. Motherfucker's been eating out Smurfs. I don't know what's going on over here. Why is your fucking tongue blue?
He's Gargamel, man. He's been eating them.
came round. She was vulnerable. She just split up with Papa Smurf, and
he just blew Dr.
one
Manhattan.
thing led to another, and before you know it,
there you go.
See, Az is now working at Blizzard, and Smurfette just wanted a job.
oh,
Uncalled
and
for.
now I've resigned.
Hi, Az. How's it going?
It's going good, Papa Bear. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How's it going? I never know which way to look.
No, neither do I.
It's way too confusing for me.
Yeah, I mean, Suicide Squad came out last week for us, so I've been stum on this one. So now that it's out internationally, I can do all of my talky bits about it as well. I enjoyed it as well, so I'm looking forward to it. Great to see Keri back as well. Always nice to see Keri back on the show.
Good to see you after your perma ban.
I think I'm looking in the
Twitter.
right place. Oh, that's not me. That's Hot Toys manager.
Yes,
Quack
I know.
Toys manager, of course, who runs this Twitter account here. And it's absolutely not me because
they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job. Az.
It's a woman of color, a gay woman of color who's actually running that account. Just so you know, Twitter, don't ban it.
That would be hate. That would be hate.
That would be hate, exactly. And they're also trans. So
a guac.
They're thinking about a couple of other things they want to be as well. We were in discussions about it. We'll get back to on that.
They don't like Trump.
Time in Aberdeen, Washington, did they?
Well, they're going to look through the new pronoun list next week. You know,
they're anti-Trump too.
Just throw a dart
anti-Trump. They're anti-Trump. Your person running your account, anti-Trump.
That's assumed.
Yeah.
Clearly, like
hashtag Biden Harris 2058.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
It's really a brave and stunning individual, and I'm very proud of you, Az, for getting representation.
Yeah,
on
being
Twitter.
inclusive and accepting like that, being a real ally. It's
Their pronouns
Voices.
that don't
Marginalized
announce.
voices.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's really moving. It's really moving. It's
Speaking
Yeah, we
of
just got to work on that white male thing.
speaking of marginalized voices, Keri Smith is here, and one of the good voices on Twitter that speaks a lot of common sense. Therefore, it's marginalized on that platform. Welcome, Keri.
Yeah.
How are you?
Thank you. I miss you guys. I said beforehand I need some laughs tonight, so no pressure. Just keep being funny.
Sure. No problem.
We are also our Unsafe Space, our podcast. We've been perma banned on Twitter. We finally heard back from them, and they said no, they're not going to let us come back. No appeals. So
What the hell?
yeah, they said we were. They said that we were trying to evade a ban, but we had never been banned before. So I think they just meant we were following the rules to evade a ban. like you're not breaking any rules. We're going to ban you for evading. But
Wow.
so we did some kind of Carter, my co-host, is doing something at Better Business Bureau. I mean, I doubt that's going to go anywhere.
Yeah,
But
it's
just trying
worth
to see if
trying
we
at
can
least.
Yeah.
Bomb a pill with them.
It's good to put the report out there.
But every day there's more people, you know. Screenwriter Cameron Pasha, our friend, he's been on our show quite a bit. He's permabanned. Today I saw you were talking about on YouTube, memology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Today.
So I think we should
Hail
just start doing
memology
at the
as
end
well.
of all our episodes, just do it an in memorandum, like the what do you call it, like the in memorial that
Yeah.
they do at the end of the Oscars. We
Yep.
just have all the everybody on socials who left this week, you know, goodbye.
Yeah.
The Hunger Games at the end, they're gonna fucking fire the cannons and show the faces.
Yeah.
And they just play the song. From
Another one
Fast-
bites the
from
dust.
Fast 7.
Yeah.
Or Amazing
That would be
Grace.
good because I could do with seeing some tears over my Twitter ban.
Amazing Grace on like bagpipes. Like at the end of like
Yeah, because there's
Star Trek 2.
we should make a big deal. You know?
Pin whistle.
It sounds a little better than that, but not much.
Fucking hell, that was like going down on Smurfette again.
Or blowing
Get a
Dr.
little
Manhattan.
X-ray girls, stop it.
We're glad to have you back. It's been crazy watching the usual nonsense play out on Twitter, but just the kneeling that's going on, the straight up conforming and kneeling. We have lockdowns coming. I mean, the reason we're not locked down in California right this second is because Gavin Newsom's getting recalled. By the way, I looked into the Larry Elder. So people were telling me to look into Larry Elder. He's probably going to get my vote. He seems like the one guy who makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he wins,
Which probably
It's probably
That's
a
probably not going to happen.
That's a bad thing to be in California. Someone that makes sense.
well.
Yeah.
Hey. Or you can vote for a former Olympic gold medal winner. You know?
Yeah.
Or you could vote for the
Have
guy.
you-
He's
Are
a dead
you-
name now, so.
Have you guys seen? I know you're talking about lockdowns in California. They're already doing this in New York. Have you seen people are calling them Jim Crovid laws?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
But it's true because even Dr. Drew, I was surprised by this. Dr. Drew tweeted. He said the CDC reported today that only 28.4% of the Black community have received the vaccine.
Yep.
With states like California, New York mandating vaccine passports to enter restaurants and businesses, the Black community would be most affected by this modern day segregation.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. You have these, they're calling it the MAGA states, right? That's what they try to perpetuate it as in the media. But the places like Alabama or places like Tennessee, well, that happens to coincide with a pretty high Black population as well, whose numbers are very low when you look at the vaccine. So that they don't want to say anything like that. You know, you wouldn't want the people in the White House say anything like that. Instead, it's, the MAGA states that don't want to get the jab. It's such bullshit.
You know, maybe it's just because, you know, in the past, the Black community and, you know, testing on them by the government, just certain things in the past makes them hesitant. Makes sense. I totally understand it.
You know, just a little, you know.
Just, you know,
There's a really good book called
experiments.
There's a good book called Black Lies, White Lies that talks about all of this.
Yeah.
Which one matters? The Black Lives Matter?
No, that's buy
Well,
more.
this came out like in the
as
90s.
unchanged.
That's
So
buy larger mansions. Sorry, buy larger mansions.
yeah.
So they're looming ahead, and I mean, depending on if Gavin's got to get recalled, and then there's an election after that. And the funny thing is, he's a year away from just a regular election. That's how pissed off people were. They were still willing to recall him a year away from just a normal election. So I don't know. He's been giving away money here in the state, offering free rent and $600 to anybody making under $70,000. I say take the money, still vote him out of office. By all means, take your money back because it's your money.
Exactly.
So you might as well take it back. But yeah, and Hollywood's rooting this shit on, but now they're fucked. I don't know if you guys looked at that ScarJo versus a Disney article, but it's kind of long. It's kind of a tome. But in it talks about Hollywood's strategy, and basically the creatives are waking up to the fact that they're going to get completely screwed in this deal, and the people making all the money are the executives as things move from theaters to the streaming service. They're already looking past the theaters. That whole bailout was just to buy the studios time to transition into the streaming wars, or get everything onto their streaming services, like I said in my 2 videos a year ago. And that's in that article that Jason Blum, the producer, talks about. Yeah, they plan to fuck over everybody, and they want us broke at home watching a fucking streaming service, just like Idiocracy, just like Wall-E. That's what they
Watching
fucking want
a few
us.
minutes of hate. That's what it is.
Yep.
Well, I think that like the numbers for streaming is so strange because you have things like Ryan Johnson getting hundreds of millions of dollars for 2 sequels to Knives Out, right?
Yep.
Like you have numbers like that, but then also at the same time, when you look at these streaming services, it's really going to be hard to judge for us that don't get to see these internal numbers how much value one specific movie or series will bring to a streaming service. I read a little bit what you were talking about, Gary, because they realized that the people making these movies, the actors, they're not going to be getting the same money that they would when everything was very noticeable in the box office. Okay, you're in a $600 million movie, so we feel like you're worth this much to us. So.
Yeah, no, and the producers are getting all the money. So the showrunners are getting all the money that they would have normally gotten. And Jason Blum brings it up. He's like, basically, you're paying the corporation's paying itself back. It pays its showrunner. So it's all reciprocal there. And that's why we're getting so much fucking garbage. Because, again, later on in the article, a producer says, your show just needs to be good enough to get another show going. It doesn't need to be good. It just needs to be good enough. And that's what they're playing right now. And they're
tragic.
Fucking, for one, they fucked us over. That Hollywood theater bailout was such a massive waste of money. And I went to the Jungle Cruise opening weekend for a dumb Disney movie. That would fill a theater, or at least it'd be half full on the opening weekend 2 years ago. There was fucking 6 people in an IMAX theater. 6.
Wow.
Yeah. We are currently witnessing the shrinkage of Hollywood and the entertainment industry.
They were in the pool.
It was in the pool. It was cold.
A part I cut out of my video because it was too long, but I showed how the music industry and the publishing industry both were adversely affected by going digital, like by a lot. And it took them years. Well, actually, the music industry is just recovering right now. Sorry, Keri, go on.
No, just something you made me think of when you said they want us all sitting at home watching things on our devices instead of being out and about. Yep. And I just heard today, I'd missed this somehow, but I heard from Professor Michael Rechtenwald. We were talking to him, and he told me about earlier this year, Pete Buttigieg, what is he for Biden? He's the I forget his title. Transportation Secretary.
Remember, he wants to do a mileage tax. Remember?
He wants to do a mileage tax, so he wants to tax us on how much we drive. Well, what's that going to do?
Fucked up.
It's going to stick us at home.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be out. Is that Chrissie?
Yeah.
Hey,
lady.
This is the most women we've ever had on Friday Night Tights.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
representation. Wow,
Yeah.
between me, Keri, X-Ray Girl, and Az, we've got like 10 tits on this show.
The worst thing is mine are the best. That's the thing.
Oh. Difficult to top.
Ouch.
Wow.
That was good.
The difference is, as you don't have your tits don't have your own Twitter account yet.
Oh, now they do now.
Yeah.
But
It's just been created.
do follow me though. So you know.
3, 2, 1.
One of the funniest things I saw on Twitter recently was Chrissy, when you said, not funny, very, very admirable, said you're not going to play any segregated clubs that are segregating people according to vaccine status. And then somebody said, what about your boobs? They tagged your
You know
boobs
what? They
account.
can do whatever they want. You know, I can't control them.
They have a mind of their own. Welcome, Chrissie Mayr.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
That was such a brave tweet. It was so stunning. It actually was.
God.
It was kind of ballsy. You probably got a lot of shit for that.
Oh,
A
I'm
lot
sure
of
she got a
shit.
lot.
I saw a few, yeah.
I had a feeling, but now that it's been a couple days, I'm like, wow, most comedians are pussies. Like,
Yes.
there are
Ooh,
so
yep.
few that are willing to, and not even for yourselves. Like, shouldn't you care about your audience, your fans? Shouldn't you care about not having to subject them to that? Like, they just don't care. Comedians are so used to just like working for crumbs. The idea that they could potentially lose a $25 spot somewhere is like something they're not
It's
willing to do.
pathetic. It's fucking pathetic.
Plus,
Weak.
plus, a lot of them are conformists right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many.
Sadly.
Well, isn't it disappointing, Keri? Like how much we're seeing. I mean, I'm older than you, but my generation was the DIY, punk rockish, metalish generation.
Driving while intoxicated?
Yes, driving.
that too.
Yes, a lot of that. Lots of drugs. We were also the first generation to not do better than the previous. All right, so that we had that burden, right? But we were always like pretty resilient, I thought. But actually, we're a bunch of fucking sellouts and posers. That's all we fucking were. It's seeing all this corporate punk rock going on. It's disappointing to say the least. Massive. So
not-
Gen X.
Not everyone, though.
Not everyone.
Who was it I saw recently? Right Said Fred. Remember them?
Yeah,
I do.
I'm too sexy.
He's based.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea.
He's
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah.
locals. He's on locals.
You know who's
Yeah.
so big?
Yeah. He's
Too sexy for Twitter.
Yeah.
You know who's- Jim Brewer is so based.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
He's hilarious and just like I saw him on Kumia's show the other day. He was like, yeah, the people in charge are satanic. Like he was going off.
Real based.
Real based. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had yet another Alex Jones prediction coming true from when he was on Joe Rogan with Eddie Bravo, and they're arguing about, I think kids being used in some sort of, experiment, body parts and things like that. Yeah, that all came to fruition.
Yeah.
Alex Jones, right once again. Isn't that strange?
Yep.
They're not. It's not conspiracy theories; they're predictions.
Yeah,
They're all
at this
coming
point.
through. So
But
Not seeming
when-
so
exposing
crazy
He's an
now.
oracle.
you know?
Yeah.
That's
when
nuts.
Alex, like all due respect to Alex Jones, when he's the Oracle, we're fucked.
We really are fucked, man.
We're in a bad place.
We're in a bad place.
Indeed.
You know what it makes me think of, though? Can I say, there's a Bible verse about how God uses the foolish. God uses the foolish to shame the wise, and God uses the weak to shame the strong. I don't mean, look, if you're not a Christian, you don't have to, you can tune out for this part. But this is a pretty cool verse because it helps explain. Sometimes you look at people and you're like, how is he use it with Trump? Why? Like, but I'm kind of like, Trump was the fool that we needed at the time. That's the way I'm starting to think of it. He's the only one that would have gotten through. Like they didn't think he didn't see him sort of a little bit of a narcissist, sort of a bumbling like this reality TV show guy, and they didn't see him coming. They saw Bernie coming. They didn't give Bernie a shot at all. But they gave Trump. Why? He's a fool. You need to they perceived him to be a fool.
Yeah.
So
They
sometimes I
wanted,
see
yeah,
that.
they were hoping he'd be a hot mess and get
Yeah.
no votes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and the more they were coming after him, the more you realized how terrified they were of him because
Yeah.
they were like, "Holy shit, we can't stop this guy. We have to do anything in our power."
It's like they
And did.
slowly realized over time, oh shit, this guy's not going away. Oh, people actually kind of like him. Oh crap, he knows like all of our moves before we make them. Crap,
Yeah.
We're
because
gonna
he
do
knows the
something.
media.
crazy,
Yeah.
like fake a pandemic to get him out. Ugh.
Yeah, well, he's and Trump is self-aware. Speaking of self-awareness, I heard Salty Cracker. He was live like last week, and somebody says, "Salty, love you, bros, love the Salty Army. You are my go-to news source. You are the most trustworthy guy." And he goes, "We are fucked if I'm the source." You know what I mean? I love Salty.
Yeah.
He's a legend. But I'll just like his self-awareness. He's like, the fact that I'm the more, if someone considers me the most trusted news source, we're fucked.
But that's it. The foolish.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No,
cheers to the
no.
foolish.
God bless the foolish and the heretics.
We're all fools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that means we're human. See, like we're watching this whole fucking dog and pony. I mean, we see it with Hollywood, and everything is scripted now. And we watch these dog and pony shows go on, and I flipped out last week when the press secretary wouldn't answer a simple question, and I knew she wouldn't answer it, and it's completely normal for when they said, "Hey, you get the poke. Why do you need to wear the mask?" And she's like, "You need to get vaccinated." He's all, I know that, but like, if you get the poke, why do you need to wear a mask? You need to get vaccinated. She answered that 3 times. I got so fucking pissed. I got so fucking pissed because I'm like, I'm tired of this. Yes, I know that's what her answer was going to be. I knew it before the question was going to. I know they're not going to answer anything, but why? Why do we put up with this shit? Why don't they?
Well, my friend who's vaccinated has just been tested positive for COVID.
Yeah. It's not. It'll might. I guess the line is it keeps you from getting as sick or whatever. I don't know. That's not the
Whatever
point.
the fuck that
the
is.
fucking point is
That's such like a
we watch these
non-quantifiable metric.
Right. You have nothing to compare it to.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't have gotten as. How do you know?
No, the point
Can we
is.
just,
I've got some oil
the
that
name of
that'll
it?
help
Can we
you.
just change COVID to kind of the flu? And then
Maybe
just
a
get
really
on with
bad
life.
cold.
You know,
Yeah.
everyone just get on with life.
We are not
normally.
doctors, by the way. Please consult your.
No,
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
actually
Yeah,
though.
please consult
consult a
your
physician.
doctor.
And,
We're in
and,
good
Unless you don't
shape.
have one.
Biden.
and again,
Biden
We are
announced it.
we are fools.
the whole
No,
the
we're-
whole
we're
point.
150
The whole
minutes.
point.
Biden announced?
Guys,
Jeremy's right.
guys. I'm trying to finish my point. Been trying to finish it for like 30 seconds here.
You gotta be quicker than that. Cool. Yeah.
But fuck. Like, yes, we know COVID's part of our life. It's gonna be part of our life. But can we stop the fucking like putting up with this dog and pony shit? Like, just stop. We can stop whenever. I mean, we've gotten so jaded to it and so used to the script. It's time to break the fucking narrative. I mean, like, and it's up to us. I mean, the sitting around and waiting for shit to happen is just, it's not gonna happen. Period. And we have to do little things in our lives. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing little things in my life to try to change this. And I do not recognize any of their shit anymore. I like what Lauren Chen tweeted out. She's like, fuck it. I'm enjoying my life. I'm not fearing. And I've been
straight.
like that
You got to.
but yeah.
It's what I said yesterday or last week. I think I clipped it out and put it out on locals. I said I've never cared if I got COVID ever. I no longer care if you get it either. It's fucking here. It's gonna stay. Take precautions if you're at risk.
Yeah.
Maybe go to the fucking gym. Maybe that's how you make yourself a little bit healthier. Whatever, things like that can help.
Oh, they all got
But
closed down, Ryan.
Yeah, shut
Fucking do
down.
some
They're not
push-ups.
essential.
Here's some Dan Vask fucking, hey, look at me while I grab this table. Look what I did. Fuck off, Dan. Not really. Thanks
Well,
for
look,
the
but as Biden said, 350 million Americans are already vaccinated. We're in great shape.
Yeah,
we-
man.
we-
That's
we-
like 106%.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, so yeah, all good. We're in good shape now. So thank you, Mr. Biden. We appreciate that. You've done a great job.
His math is almost
By the
as good
way,
as mine.
can Biden stop fucking touching up kids on TV?
dude.
What's up with
Yeah.
that?
Sniffing their
No.
faces and stuff.
Just stop grabbing girls' bits and pieces live on fucking TV. It's kind of, a little bit
Yeah.
disturbing,
And
mate.
nobody's going after him for this shit.
No,
that is
no.
insane.
Well, look at
You know, they send him notes when he has something he needs to wipe off his face.
I know.
Yeah, fucking drool.
Yeah, normally it's the fucking girl, Ryan. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay, I got a
you
note
watch that
for you
video,
here. I got a note. It says, "Don't sniff chicks at little kids."
At one point, his
off the
wife is
table.
like, "Okay, honey," because he was just like all up. She's like, "Okay, honey," and like it was just amazing to me that
fucking
even
know.
she recognizes it.
They
If even your
know.
wife recognizes it, how the hell do we not? Like, how the hell do the?
Oh no,
like ice
we
cream.
recognize it. It's just being ignored by the mainstream media.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
duh. And
Right, take out Biden, put Trump.
again, we are putting up with this shit. Like they're ignoring it. We know it's happening. We know that they're covering up for this guy. We know all this bullshit is going on right in front of us, yet fucking nothing. Nothing's getting done. Nothing's getting done by the other side. They're fucking blowing smoke up our ass and telling us all kinds of shit, but not doing a motherfucking thing. That's why I was looking into this Larry Elder guy, and it's like everything he says sounds great. Is he going to be one of those guys who says all this shit, gets in the office, and absolutely nothing fucking changes? Because that's what I'm worried about. Because I don't know if anybody has a chance to win, to beat Newsom, it might be this guy if he gets enough money, because he's not a politician. But we'll see. I'm tired of it.
Well, I mean, it's just like every time we see, Ted Cruz and grilling Mark Zuckerberg and Jack Dorsey, you're like, yeah. But after about 4 or 5 times, you're like, they're literally not going to do anything. They're just doing
they ask
it
the
for
same
the questions
questions
of it. Yeah,
for clicks,
I remember I used to get so excited about that. I'm like,
job.
get them, and now it's just like they never follow through with anything.
Well, just Jack Dorsey's just fucking useless to put it there, because he just Jack, you're clearly using your platform as a partisan, and he's just like,
No, we're not.
No,
no,
I don't.
To my knowledge, we're not.
I don't think we are. Thanks, Jack. That's great. Fucking wunderbar.
Well, Zuckerberg can just say, "Oh, well, I'm not really aware of that. I'll have to ask my team." He said that twice to the same question in 2 different town halls.
Then why don't we give
hearings?
your team?
But he flew an American flag.
Why are we talking to you then?
But he flew an American flag, and everybody loved it. Everyone's like,
Ian Miles Chong loved it. Everybody found that dumbass fucking grifter. Fucking hate that cocksucker.
Yeah.
Why do you hate
Not
him,
a good
Ryan?
dude.
He's not
because
good. He's
nobody
bad.
knows anything about him, because he just posts a bunch of things and tweets out a bunch of videos, and he's followed by a lot of people. But this dude has switched sides and stabbed so many people in the back. This dude
He's bad.
has never stepped foot in the United States. He lives in Malaysia, always has. And he has doxed people. He has swatted people. He has ripped people off so he can give iPhones to an e-girl who will never fucking touch him. Ian Miles Chung is a fake piece of shit. And it's disgusting that so many people continue to retweet him and continue to promote him, not having any knowledge of
quartering. He did the quartering wrong. Yeah, he did the quartering wrong.
He did my show.
Wow.
He takes videos. The videos he posts, he's pulling them from other people, man.
Yeah, they're not him.
He's not giving credit.
John Talks did a great fucking video when Biden was supernatural pressure or whatever the fuck he said. John Talks did a great video clipping all that together, and Ian Miles Chung fucking rips it down and posts it up on his shit for his attention.
Doesn't give the guy any credit.
This guy was like fucking in with all the SJWs in Gamergate. In with all of them.
Yep.
Then when he realized it wasn't profitable, when he was going to be on a losing side, so he switched sides immediately. And he's done it over and over and over again. He will stab anyone in the back. He is a literal piece of shit who has doxed and swatted numerous people.
Yep.
So that's just who he is.
And a lot of people don't know, and it sucks. We try to get the word out. Yep.
There are so many people, because there are a lot of people that do that. When you see people who you think might be on this side or on your side, and then all of a sudden they take a stance on, I don't know, someone who is defending themselves in Kenosha, right? Who they have this huge loyal base of followers, and then they basically say, "Go fuck off. You're too edgy for us." You know what I mean? Like what Black Rifle Coffee Company did.
Hey,
you see this happen all the time.
Keri,
and it is. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Keri has one of the best tweets on this. I love this. Probably one of my favorite tweets of this year. When you, I'm paraphrasing, when you tweeted out that, we might be saying the same things, but we aren't buddies. It's your behavior matters. Trust matters.
Oh yeah. I have my own stalker who speaks a lot of the same words as if anti-woke, but is one of the I don't even know how to. I don't even want to say it's like Bloody Mary. If I say her name, it'll be
don't do it.
I'm not going to say it. But there's this personality type in general. I'll just put it this way, and I think this is generalizing. It doesn't matter to me, and it shouldn't matter to you what a person's words are. You have to look at their behavior over time. And sometimes people I didn't know that about Ian Miles Chung, and it's because I don't pay too much attention to him. I haven't watched his behavior. But if you look at a person's behavior over time and it doesn't match their words, then nothing they're saying is authentic. Everybody has bad days. Everybody has a day where they weren't the best version of themselves. But a person who can't oh, I overstepped here. I'm sorry about this thing. But somebody who's consistently hypocritical in their behavior, and this is the same for ideology. Woke ideology is like this. Woke ideology says we believe white people should shut up and listen to black people. Well, except if it's a black person like Larry Elder or Candace Owens, or they don't actually walk what they say they believe. So and there are people like that too. And if you look at consistently, if your behavior doesn't match, like, no, I don't want anything to do. And no, we don't have the same priorities, because you might be speaking what I'm speaking today, but your behavior doesn't bear that out. But that's what you care about. There's something more important than what you're speaking to you, and that's not like words mean something. Yeah. Sorry.
No, they do. You're absolutely right.
Thank you, comics. By the way, reining me in.
Yeah. Well, considering I know what's going on, so it's probably best that you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't matter. It's general anyway. It's true about any.
When you tweeted that, there was something going on. We'll just say in my life.
Yeah.
That was spot. And I'm like, beautiful what you just said. And yeah, it's basic. Bottom line is actions speak louder than words. You can hear a lot of bullshit on this platform, and it's really tough to hide the real personality when you live stream multiple times a week and stuff. I mean, like I'm gonna come out like what like fucking all my boomerisms and everything. Like that's me, and that's gonna happen with some people can keep the facade up for a long time, and Ian Miles Chong has been able to do that. But go listen to the guy on a live stream. I did. And it's pretty easy to figure out. And like, don't feel bad if anybody who got fooled by the guy or retweets, don't feel bad. I mean, just now, and as G.I. Joe says, knowing is half the battle, right? So,
when I had him on my podcast like last year, he came across to me as like a guy from Thailand with like America FOMO, and I just thought he was like a big like fan and just like into it all.
The facade.
Yeah.
He might be as far as like the culture of it, but I don't know about the politics. I don't think that matters very little to him. Being right wing or left wing, what does that matter to a Malaysian? Honestly.
Oh, right, Malaysian.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just listen, what you guys are doing. How many people do we have watching right now? Fucking almost 8,000 people. Like, you guys are fucking incredible. You guys are so supportive. We have an incredible community, incredible fellowship, right? There are people that do want to take advantage of that. That there are people that see shows like this and they want part of that. So you just gotta be mindful. And like Keri said, actions always will inevitably win out, regardless of whatever words someone's saying. And some people have a long internet history.
And you know what?
I don't know at all.
The other thing is that I'll say this about behavior also is, like, when I left social justice, it wasn't just like, okay, I'm leaving a bad ideology and trying to find better ideas, which that happened. That's true. I started to realize, wait, these ideas are inconsistent. They're hypocritical. They're bad. I left the bad ideology. That's true. But it was also a behavior change. I was listening to Jordan Peterson at the time, and he was sort of talking about the two different modes of being in the world, like being as if you're Cain, like living in resentment, everything is somebody else's fault. Expecting things, entitlement, all of that, versus Abel, which is making necessary sacrifices for what you want, being grateful. And he sort of held this story up, the Cain and Abel story, as an allegory for how to be in the world. And so every little choice that you make, it's sort of like, I know it's cheesy, but it's true. There are some people who every day, once I started trying to make sure my behavior matches my beliefs, it changed me. There's no way it won't change you. And then you'll start to notice it in other people when they're not doing it, because you've tried to root it out of yourself every day. I'm sorry for being cheesy.
No,
it's just I think everybody should do this. So
everybody's self-reflective. Not everybody can basically hold a mirror to themselves and basically say, "Where am I fucking up at?"
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you're neurotic, you probably hold that mirror up too much and hold it back down a little.
Well, yeah, I think there's a difference between that and being narcissistic, going, "Oh man, you're so beautiful," rather than being self-reflective.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Self-reflective is good.
It's
really good.
Yeah.
Especially when you have like
Suicide Squad,
a couple of years.
I'm so happy all of us are perfect.
Me too.
Sorry. Suicide Squad. Let's get into it.
Suicide Squad. Let's do
My
it.
rant.
Let's do it. Hey, I'll start. I loved it. I thought it was really good. I'll give it a 7.5, 8 out of 10. It's not a perfect movie. I pushed all the stuff out of my head about James Gunn and all that drama for him being canceled. And by the way, I don't think he should have been canceled. I don't think Roseanne Barr should have been canceled. I don't think Gina Carano should have been canceled. Part of free speech and free expression is you can be as much of an asshole or weirdo as you want. And also, there's no evidence. If there's evidence that the guy's done something, then he'll be dead to me. But until then, I'm going to enjoy his movies and just ignore him on social media. And the guy's like one of the few good directors left in Hollywood. The film wasn't woke. That's actually the most important thing to me. The film was not woke. It wasn't filled with intersectional feminism. It wasn't filled with identity politics. And it was the most comic book movie I have seen in a long time. It goes full 80s DC comic, like John Ostrander fucking Suicide Squad. Fucking Starro's in it. And they do a good job. There's a line, I won't tell you what it is, but there's a line at the end with Starro that makes the character. At the very end, you're like, oh, fuck, that was awesome. Yeah. And there's it's not perfect. I'm sure we'll get into the discussion. I thought Idris Elba was pretty good. I was surprised that Ratcatcher 2 was like the heart of the movie.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
While Harley's in it a lot,
great.
She's not the centerpiece. She's just another member of the team. She has her own. Well, I think that's what works. I don't think Margot Robbie can be the centerpiece. I think give her little Harley moments, and this is the best Harley Quinn film by far. Without a doubt. With a defining Harley Quinn scene for the DCEU. So well directed. A little surprised it was slow at times, kind of like Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. And the music wasn't as good as the first Suicide Squad. The first Suicide Squad has a great soundtrack. That's because that's literally the movie. It's just like, let's just play 70s rock greatest hits fucking on repeat. That's like all that first movie was. Good.
They dropped a lot of good tracks though
in there. I thought that was cool.
Some new good stuff. Actually, a few new good songs on that soundtrack. But I mean, we'll go into more details. But yes, I liked it. It was a breath of fresh air and probably the last or second to last good DC film we're going to get ever. So enjoy it.
Ever. I mean, when I talked about it on Twitter, I specifically said it's good. I didn't say it was really good. I didn't say it was great. I didn't say it blew my mind. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It was solid. Now, I'm a big fan of Guardians 1 and 2, and I like 2 more than most people. I still prefer both of those over this movie. And I felt like the reaction, everybody sees the Rotten Tomatoes score, and everybody's going crazy over it. I feel like a lot of people are going in. I've heard people say, it's a top 5 comic book movie of all time. And I'm like, no, it's nowhere near that for me. No. And our standards are very low. They really are. Mainly because Solo lost money, but our standards are so low right now that if it's not
Black Widow,
well, absolutely.
Most likely this film, to be honest.
But I very much enjoyed it, and it is kind of at times turn your brain off type of movie, not to the level of Tomorrow War by any means. No, but the characters are good, and John Cena was actually good.
He was really good.
Trust me, as a wrestling fan, just seeing I've never thought John Cena would ever be, someone I could buy in a role in a movie. Yeah, he was actually pretty good. I mean, this wasn't the Marine. This was actually a good character, that John Cena portrayed. King Shark was awesome.
Stallone, man.
Yeah, the middle of the movie is damn near bored me to death though. Like it just bogs down so much. It opens up strong, keeps that momentum, and then it bogs down big time in the middle, and then it finishes strong. Much like you would expect, a James Gunn film, because they do have really good endings. No dance off, but it was definitely a good movie. I had fun with it. I liked it. That's about all I'll say.
Peter Capaldi.
He was
Capaldi was he wasn't in it a ton, but damn it, he had the best fucking line, which I won't utter here. The best line in the movie.
I really enjoyed it. It was so nice to actually have some escapism again. because I realized that I just totally switched off for 2 hours watching the film. I was definitely more invested than the Tomorrow War. But it started off exceedingly well. I thought it's like, what if Saving Private Ryan was a comedy? And it was just absolutely horrific, the beginning bit, and
I love it because it was like right before the title.
Yeah, it was good to see it from one of the team members' perspective all the way through to something. But it was just great to see all that kind of happening. I thought what's he called? David Dischal or whatever he's called, who played Polka Dot Man.
Yeah.
He was a silent star of the show.
Yeah.
Ratcatcher 2, she was great. I thought she was going to be the weakest part of the show by the trailers, but she was actually excellent, and I loved her little story with Taika Waititi as her father, and
it was a good dad.
Yeah, who
Even
was
though
a
he
good
was
dad
flawed,
who had his demons. Yeah, and it was that was really cool. Idris Elba, he's just solid. I mean, that guy's just solid as a rock. And
always.
I heard somebody saying stand in Will Smith, but yeah, I mean, they pretty much play the same character, but Idris Elba's kind of.
I think he was better
a little bit. Yeah,
I love Will Smith, but I think Idris did a better job. He was more intimidating, better action.
Yeah, definitely more intimidating. And I thought he's spat with his daughter was great in the prison.
Yeah.
Where they're literally just exchanging fuck yous to each other and whatnot. John Cena, way better than I expected. I thought the scene where he's in his tidy whities was fucking hilarious.
It was hilarious. That was funny.
It was so sort of in your face, wasn't it? Because the camera angle was like always looking up, and it was just like so in your face. Joel Kidman, again, he's just tight. But this is, Margot Robbie was, I thought, excellent. This is easily the best Harley Quinn movie there's been.
I feel like it was a very different Harley Quinn too.
This was the damaged Harley Quinn, and this was the one that we needed to see. Yeah, it was the one who you could tell that she really kind of wanted to be with somebody, and she was always looking for that person to be with, whether it was the dictator, whether it was Rick Flag. She always seemed to want to need that person in her life, but she's so damaged and so broken. Without spoiling anything, the story of her and the dictator is just fucking awesome. But yeah, it was I thoroughly enjoyed it, and that line, Gary, that you said from Starro at the end, I was like, oh, you got me.
Yep.
Oh, you hit me right in the fucking feels, you bastards.
Yeah.
Hey,
but how to make a silly starfish intimidating?
Yeah,
and they did it. They did it so well with the way that they utilized Starro. So all in all, Polka Dot Man just gave me so many laughs. John Cena, he worked out way better than I expected. Did you all stay to see the end credit scene?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So there's something that happens at the end credit scene. One of the deceased Suicide Squad, shall we say, is not so deceased. I won't say which. Which was pretty cool as well.
Yeah, I was actually bummed out by one death. I won't say who, but I was bummed out.
One of them definitely, because there was one death that I was just like, fuck.
Yeah, it's
I really did not want that to happen.
Well,
and,
I think that happened. I think that happened for the same reason, like Henry Cavill isn't cast as Superman. That's my
sure. And there was a couple of deaths, because there was one that really shocked me at the beginning. Because there's a lot of people that sort of get wiped out real quick, and it was
real.
There's
fast.
one person I was just like, oh no.
Yeah, don't get used to people, but
because I was like, I thought they were actually going to play, a major part.
Yeah, if you watch the trailers and you thought some people were going to be around, don't stay attached to those people.
So
I think I know who you're talking about, and I knew he was going to get wasted in the very beginning.
So Polka Dot, this is Polka Dot Man's mom, and I'm like, man. This looks like somebody to me, and nobody picked it up on Twitter.
I imagine you mean a certain comic book writer.
No.
Oh, I was going to say it looks exactly like Gail Simone.
I thought it looked like the health secretary, but that's just me.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
Yep. Polka Dot Man. Finally, I finally look at that actor and don't think of him just in The Dark Knight.
Right? Yeah. He's finally now.
Joker's henchman. Yeah, that's the only thing I ever. Every time I see him now, he's actually established himself. That actor has.
I'm a superhero.
Yeah, it was a great role.
No, that's what James Gunn's able to do. Like, this is like a character-driven movie. The plot doesn't matter. It like just flat out like they go on mission. It just doesn't matter. You're not following a MacGuffin, and there's no subverted expectations or unreliable narrator. There's just a story, and it's not reinventing the wheel. It was just a good movie in a sea of garbage, absolute garbage. So that probably makes it better. I'm sure it does.
I think one thing they did interesting with it was I think a lot of us were asking how much will this or won't this tie into the 2016 Suicide Squad movie, which was very much bastardized by a studio that kind of cut up David Ayer, what he originally did with it and wanted to do with it. And I thought one of the things that was interesting was you could have not seen that movie and still enjoyed this one perfectly fine. You could also have watched that movie and this one doesn't specifically try to take a shit on it or anything.
No, I actually think the first movie helps quite a bit. It does a lot of the setup for the Suicide Squad and Amanda Waller, dude.
Yeah,
like Viola
Davis, such a bitch, and it was perfect.
Yeah,
I love that they didn't take like a million years to like re-explain how the Suicide Squad works. It's like, hey, guess what? Put this shit in your brain, fucking 10 years off your sentence, or I'll blow your fucking head off. Like, that it was pretty basic
right
concept.
into the action.
And
they called them Task Force X, which was so cool.
Yes, and I thought it was good. I said in my initial review that night, I said I think that a 95% on Rotten Tomatoes is too high. I think probably an 80 is right around where it should be. We'll see what the audience score ends up settling. I think it will be probably pretty close to 80 overall. It's good. James Gunn has some experience doing these ensemble superhero movies, and they literally brought him in to do Guardians of the Galaxy, but DC and rated R. That's what they wanted him to bring to the table, and that is what he brought to the table.
And that's what it should have been too.
So. Yes, you should understand.
They did it right.
I guess like if you're going into this movie with expectations that are other than that, it's weird to me. I think you should be going in expecting to see rated R Guardians of the Galaxy. And that's what you got.
That's what
I was surprised at the amount of serious blood and gore and stuff.
Well, if you ever seen a James Gunn movie, you kind of expect
James
an
Gunn
actual James Gunn movie.
Yeah, like a trauma.
Or Roots. Super is a good example. I think there's a lot of good comparisons between this movie and Super.
Okay, you finally said a movie I've seen. Super. It's pretty dark.
Fun movie, but it's
what
fucked up.
Got him Guardians of the Galaxy, right?
You know where he hits the guy with the spanner in the line, and it cracks his skull open. Just think that for 2 hours, really, but even more extreme.
I thought one of my favorite scenes is whenever Bloodsport and what's his name? John Cena are like going tit for tat. They're like killing people in the back.
That was hilarious.
He's just like stabbing that guy while he's sleeping.
He shoots the guy, he falls over, so just fucking cock and balls. Just
he's like, and then the best part of that was the resolution.
Yes,
and they burst in the tent, and they're like, "Hey, where's all my?"
We just had a couple.
I feel like I knew that was gonna come. I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, but it was really good when it did.
Yeah,
so
it was good.
That was
like
funny.
Ooh, about that.
Are you drinking a cup of tea?
Yeah. That was so funny.
Yeah, I thought it was a damn good time. Like, I don't know if it's structurally great or the plot was solid or anything, but I thought it was just a good time. And like you said, there's no woke stuff in it.
No.
Like, if you really look into it, there's a part of the climax that's kind of got intersectional like stuff about it, but that's if you're really trying to look into it. The characters you care about, like you said, Ratcatcher 2, she was actually a good, like, the heart of the movie, really. A reason for all of these evil, shockingly evil characters to, have sympathy for you to kind of care about him.
You care about a shark guy and a little CGI rat.
Yeah. James Gunn is good at that.
The little
Can we just focus on the Milton for a bit? Because that Milton scene,
Milton, man.
I was pissing myself laughing at the Milton scene.
Because
guy named Milton's been following us around.
There's always
She said his name was Milton.
But I was like, why is he still with them?
So
I was wondering that too. I thought
no, what that's a joke on is there's always like a group when you go out to Vegas or you party. There's always like one guy there trailing along that you had no idea you invited. You're like, why is this guy with us? You know,
I thought he was by the van, just waiting by the van.
It was so funny.
He's been with us.
It was.
And then she starts calling Bloodsport Milton. He's like, I'm not called Milton.
That's not my name.
We just had a conversation about you.
So there's a guy that follows the superheroes, and he's like he's a guy. He's got cargo shorts on, and he's carrying the bus driver is carrying their lunch.
Does he even have any lines? I don't think so.
Yeah, he does.
Not a whole lot.
Does he?
Like,
okay.
2 lines or something.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking funny.
I didn't even know.
Now, man, I don't want to go too into spoilers, but I thought it was fun. And again, it felt like an 80s DC comic book. That's what it felt like. That's my sweet spot. So I'm like, you're talking my language right now. And and it's not that hard to do, you know?
It's not. That's like I said in my tweet. It's not complicated. Action-packed, fun characters, no woke bullshit. You know, no, it's not a masterpiece. It's not the greatest movie we've ever seen.
And two of the strongest bits are the women.
Yes.
Ratcatcher 2 and Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Well-written characters. Amazing. Yeah. It's almost like fans won't hate well-written characters regardless of whatever their gender, race, or whatever.
So, I don't know what movie y'all saw because that is not at all the experience that I had. Like I've been listening because I thought we were going in order, and then people just kept talking. I'm just like, I had a lot to say about it.
Go, Odin, go.
Almighty.
I got paid, Odin.
Go.
I got paid.
Yeah. But this movie is just an overlong, bloated mess. And the only positive thing that I can really say that I actually enjoyed was King Shark, because I thought the visual effects for King Shark were actually pretty good. And then I thought that the voice work for it by Stallone was also pretty solid as well. But I mean, you talk about Harley Quinn, it's the same Harley Quinn crap we've been getting in every single movie. It's just a repetition of the same shtick over and over and over again. It's
that's all she is.
It's so old at this point, though. It's so old.
That is her stick. That's the thing.
She's got nothing else.
No, but it's just like the way that it's being presented, it's the same every single time. It's just like, okay, I'm bored with this. Do something new, do something different, or just get rid of the character altogether if that's all that you're going to do with it.
I think that I will agree. I said in my initial review, I said it's probably 20 minutes too long, which you can say for virtually every movie nowadays.
Yep.
And I personally, I think these guys disagree with me. I would have cut out the 10-minute solo Harley stuff in the middle of the movie.
Yeah,
because
that weird montage.
Well, you could literally just like cut that part out and that whole little plot out, and it doesn't affect the plot of the movie at all, in my opinion. So I would agree a little bit with you there.
I will agree a little bit.
That would not have changed anything.
I'll agree a little. I mean, it's a gag that went on maybe a bit too long. It was a funny gag, I thought. But you know what they needed to do was go back to basics. There has been so much shit, and I mean, it's proof that Birds of Prey was complete garbage because there's a little Birds of Prey moment in the film.
Yes, there is.
James Gunn just straight up goes, "This is how you do it, biatch," and it was cool.
It's fucking brutal.
Yeah, but no, I mean that's fine. We respect opposing opinions here, but that's all there is to Harley Quinn, Odin. There's
also,
nothing to that character. She is Joker's girlfriend. She's not a feminist
I think I mentioned
icon.
it last time as well when we were talking about other films, but it's just like I keep hearing it over and over and over again. It just drives me nuts whenever I hear anyone say it's not woke, it's not woke, it's not woke. It's like that doesn't make a movie good.
I agree.
We need to have a higher standard than
just
it's not woke.
I think in this day and age, it's almost like a disclaimer.
We're in the desert, though.
Yeah, when you're in the desert,
you gotta take a drink of that water.
Like,
when you purposely acknowledge that the bar has been set so incredibly low before you make that statement,
exactly,
you're qualifying. Yeah. Yes, we live in a time where everything is so woke that this movie, and I said it like Tomorrow War. No, it's not really a good movie, but I enjoyed it because it was entertaining and it wasn't woke. And I said with like, I'm not going to sit here and die on the hill of saying that the Suicide Squad is this great film that can't be criticized. I'm not dying on that hill at all. I completely recognize I even heard Grace's spoiler review, and some of her takes are fucking stupid, but some of her criticisms are very valid. It's just that she makes some really stupid criticisms too that will cancel out her actual criticisms of the movie.
Didn't she complain about like the cursing and stuff like that? Like even as a Catholic, I'm like that stuff didn't bother me. The cursing didn't bother me. The one thing that I could say like morally that bothered me was just of all the things to have in a rated R film, there's that random sequence where it's like boob. Oh, you gotta show a boob.
It made sense for the There was some dick. There was some boob. It's kind of
thank God.
Oh yeah, the full frontal male nudity too. It's just like really, anyway, that's like the moral stuff that I'm not even gonna.
Again, I'm not dying on the hill to say this movie is objectively great. No, I'm not. And again, that's why I said said when I tweeted out, I was like, it's good. Didn't say very good. Didn't say great because it's good. But it's good with the bar set so low by shitty Hollywood.
I think I think this movie stands up to like fucking Hellboy, Hellboy or Sin City. I think it's just right in that alley right there. I think it's just it
was a damn good time. That's what I said. Like I don't think it's amazing, but it was fun. I think thought it was a good time.
I think that they had some stuff that actually paid off. I mean, like that's one of the issues with a lot of these films that they introduce a gag and it runs its course and there's no payoff. Like the whole thing with Harley and the Javelin, there's actually payoff with it, which I thought was great. Yeah. It is very much a James Gunn, movie. He's a fantastic director. I thought the movie was fun. Yeah, it's not Shakespeare. I get that. But it's how many movies do we actually love that are just like mediocre, but they're just because they're fun, it makes it such a much more of a better movie. And that's what the Suicide Squad is. It's just a dumb, fun action film.
I have a question. Would you rather watch the Suicide Squad or Thor Ragnarok?
The Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad, yeah.
Suicide Squad.
But I say, because you already know that I objectively think that Thor Ragnarok is not a very good film, but subjectively I enjoyed it. But you see, notice how I get that, because that's what I'm always, because like that's like a big thing for me is that objectively, talking about something objectively and subjectively. And so like whenever I hear things like it's a great film, it's like to me that sounds more like an objective statement. And that's why I don't like, that's why it bothers me. Where it's like, what do you mean it's a great film or a good film? It's not.
I think so many objective issues. Thor Ragnarok is a bad movie, and I did not enjoy it.
It's not that fucking deep. And I think what you're going to see with, again, the audience score and what most of us are saying is that it's not woke and it's enjoyable. It's fun, right? Whether you're getting your fun from the fucking violence, the action, the fucking crude humor, there's a lot of different reasons why individual people are going to enjoy this movie, which is why I think you're going to see the audience score that you're going to see.
Yeah, and I will argue. I will argue to my dying day that not woke I think that's essential to make a good movie. As far as how I see woke, which is you're taking the message, and that comes before everything. That means you can't tell an authentic story. That means you're out there at some point stopping your story to insert message, which takes viewers out of it. Are there woke stories that are good? Yeah, sure. But that's because the message doesn't come first in the story. Right. But I would argue it's necessary for a good story nowadays because there isn't enough talented people in Hollywood right now to craft a story that might have their messages in it. There's too many Star Trek Discovery writers out there, and James Gunn's one of the few. I don't know who did he write this movie too. I don't know who wrote the movie.
Yeah, he was part of the writing.
I'm pretty sure he did. Pretty sure he did. Look.
Yeah. All I want to say though is that it's going to be amazing to me when Mahler comes out and destroys this movie, and then all the like a bunch of people who were all in this film are like, oh yeah, actually that's a really good point. Oh yeah, that's actually really good. And you don't like the film as much because that's what I feel like it's been like that with so many movies where people again have said like, okay, I enjoyed it, which again, there's no issue with anyone enjoying any film. If you enjoyed this movie, I have no issue with any enjoyment that you had from it because that's a purely subjective experience. But again, it's just interesting to me that like especially when Mahler goes off and really
Mahler will not take Tomorrow War from me. Mahler will not take Tomorrow War from me.
I love
Imagine thinking that anyone on this panel's opinion is going to be influenced by what Mahler says.
Yeah.
I didn't say this panel. I did not say this panel, Ryan.
I don't
Ryan,
give a
excuse me.
fuck.
Now you're putting words
respect
into my
Mueller,
mouth.
and
I said that people in general, there are people out there whose opinions change, especially when not just Mueller, but other people do that.
I can't wait for these mysterious people to come out of the woodwork. So I respect Mueller. I love watching EFAP and what he does, but like just because he says something isn't going to mean that all of a sudden I'll put myself that I'm going to all of a sudden change what I think about it. This isn't a movie that I would necessarily prefer to watch. I would prefer watching something like Man of Steel. That's more like the type of movie I want to watch, right? But
sorry,
I'll take this over Man of Steel.
But this movie,
I'll take a dump over Man of
that a lot of
Steel.
people are going to enjoy, and that I think is needed when you're building a comic book universe, because not everything can be the same.
Yeah.
You need stuff like this. You need stuff like Shazam. You need stuff that feels different.
Dude,
I think
the problem is, for some reason, with being on YouTube and having channels where we make content and reviews, is that our opinions on these movies are somehow locked. It's like right whenever I get out of a movie, I may really enjoy it. I may have had a good time, and then later I'll think about it, and then I won't like it later. So right now, after I got out of watching the movie, I watched it once. I thought it was a good time. I had a lot of fun with it. Maybe you didn't. Maybe other people had different, points on the movie that they didn't enjoy. But I think there's a problem with. There's a problem with this, like, I don't know, culture thing where it's like, everybody's first opinion of the movie has to be the only opinion that they'll ever have ever again. They can never change it.
Yeah, I agree with
And
that.
for me right now, I thought it was a fun movie. If I go back later, maybe my opinion will change on that.
Like a big thing that I remember is when a lot of people were all on Endgame, like oh, I loved Endgame so much, and I was like one of the only people that was like, I don't know what movie you saw, and then all of a sudden now months later, everyone's like, oh yeah, what's that good about that?
Endgame's still fun, but I mean, Endgame's got massive problems in terms of story and structure and all that sort of business, but it's still put together well. It's still acted well. It's still a fun time. The fights are still, decent. So I can understand why people like Endgame, but it doesn't stop the film having problems. I'm definitely going to see this film again.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm definitely going to watch this. I'm never going to see Black Widow again.
And
I'm never going to see a film like that again. No way. That just bored the absolute living shit out of me.
This is a much more simple movie. This is a much more simple movie than anything like that, because these characters are literally meant to be fucking disposable.
Yeah, as I said, this was just escapism. To me, this was like a great 2 hours where I just forgot about shit.
I do think that Odin's point is valid in terms if Mueller, and I don't know what Mueller's opinion, if he comes out and destroys it, it's gonna shift a lot of the discussion within our world, our little corner of the internet. It's just like The Force Awakens, how everybody hates that fucking movie now. Nobody liked it when it came out. That's the narrative now. That's not what it was like. Every fucking body loved that movie, generally speaking. Every fucking body at least liked it or loved it when it came out. Now every fucking body knew it was terrible. Everybody hates it. That's just not the reality of what we were dealing with.
I hated it when I first saw it.
But I see what he's saying, because if Mueller comes out and rips it apart, then we'll see how everybody starts.
Yeah, and that's why Mueller's so great, is that he can really analyze it and go, hey, this isn't as good as you thought it was. You may have enjoyed it, but it's not structurally as good as
there's lots of movies like that I've watched multiple times. I find it I liked it less and less. And Endgame, when Keri and I initially talked about it, I told him straight up, it's like, I have a feeling if I watch this movie again, I know I'm not going to like it.
We spent 2 hours ripping the movie apart after we said we liked it. We're like, we like it, and then we complained about it for 2 hours.
Yes, we did. We complained about it a lot.
By the way, Mauler's seeing this on Monday.
I'm very uncomfortable, because at this point in time, I have made reference to 3 straight movies I liked: Guardians 1, 2, and the Suicide Squad. I'm very uncomfortable that I've said 3 straight movies that I like. So I need to start bitching and complaining about something. So Brie, ScarJo, can a woman say something, do something, so I can make? Or Kevin Smith, where you at? You're basically a woman at this point. So someone do something, help me out. I can't continue like this.
Unfortunately, Netflix told Kevin Smith to shut the fuck up. That's the problem.
And he is.
Do you think that's what happened? Do you think they told him?
Oh
to
yeah,
shut up?
absolutely.
Okay.
Netflix have told Kevin to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, probably.
And I guess just to finish the general thought, is just I was incredibly bored by this movie. I just didn't enjoy it. And then because I didn't enjoy it, all I could look at and think about were all the immense objective flaws that existed in the film. So
it's because you're a hater, Odin. You're a hater. You can't hang out with us shills.
Yeah.
I just wanted to apologize because I didn't know there was homework and I didn't watch the movie.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna all watch Pitch Perfect 3.
Talk about
Friday
that
Night
next
Tights
week.
is a classic example of something that can go woke and still be good. We have 3 women now, and we are completely woke, but we're still doing a good job. So
One of us has a penis.
and we're having a discussion, and we're having a discussion that none of them can partake in. So like we're doing it right.
Yeah,
you know, we're doing it right.
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
The reverse spectral test.
You're gonna enjoy it.
I do
Chrissy.
think that this movie is going to do really poorly in the box office.
Yep.
For a combination, one because it's R, and 2 because the promotions just
It's $185 million production budget.
And the last one disappointed so many people. Like the branding of Suicide Squad is not great because I mean a lot of people went to see
Birds of
that
Prey
movie and it
affected
made
it
a
too.
lot of money. Yeah, and it made a lot of money.
That movie actually had good legs, honestly. Like as trash
than
as I
was
think
expected.
it is, that movie had really good legs.
It's because now look, I'm not someone that I don't despise the 2016 Suicide Squad, but I think it's a really bad movie. I don't
agree.
despise it. And I'm on record talking about how much I think it's far better than Man of Steel and BVS by a mile because those are dog shit. But the point is that the marketing for that movie was so Guardians of the Galaxy heavy, the style, the music, the fun atmosphere, showing Harley, showing Will Smith. They pulled people in, and I just think that's gonna like the long run of this movie. I think is affected by the stain that the first Suicide Squad left on. Even though it made a lot of money and it had legs, I just think a lot of people walk away from the movie very disappointed.
Air was signed to do a sequel early on. I mean, they were happy with how much money the movie made. If you go back and look at
made good money. They
the
did make
DC
good money.
movies made money. Not every single one of them, but they were profitable and over time, and they did very well in the secondary market. So I mean, like Warner Brothers is just fucking stupid. There's like I mentioned in my review, but like there's no reason why we shouldn't get an haircut like in a year. Like go ahead and release it on HBO Max. The thing is fucking finished, and it would bring more subs. By the way, HBO Max, garbage platform. Absolute garbage platform. The thing dies out. The fucking 4K was bullshit.
So bad.
It was
so
terrible.
bad.
See, I haven't had
something
any
went
of those
wrong.
problems with it.
Every fucking episode.
Y'all's internet
it's really
sucks.
bad.
Well,
Quarter black gotta go.
Yo, I gotta go. I gotta say bye to one of my old friends. He's leaving.
I don't want to hear.
I won't see him for a while, so we're gonna go.
I thought you meant he died.
No, he's dying. He's dead to me. So we're gonna go drink.
If
to
he
him
dies,
and
we'll dedicate FNT to
say
him next week
goodbye.
and make some money.
Bye.
We need to. We need to chill. So I'll see you guys in fucking
Yes.
Vegas.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Quarterback.
Bye.
All right, where was I? I was gonna. What were you gonna say, Ryan?
I don't remember. You should read some super chats.
I'm gonna read some
No,
super
well, yeah.
chats.
Well, while you guys are moving on that, I'm gonna bounce because I've got to get ready for Vegas because I'm hitting the road. So I am. I've got to bounce and get ready.
We got all these people leaving. What the hell?
We got a
No, I'm gonna go too.
tic-tac-toe of women.
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, we're fixing to have. We're about to be representing some whammon around here. Whammon. But tonight, after Friday Night Tights, I'm releasing a Demon Slayer cover that we did at Geeks and Gamers. We actually, not me. I'm not involved in that shit because I'm not talented. But if there was ever an article I could read on OBS and bitch about women, I would totally cover it. But I have watched Demon Slayer. I like it. But we have a Demon Slayer cover after Friday Night Tights is over. Please go check that out and help us boost that in the algorithm. I'm very proud of it. Team did a great job. So you guys have a good one. Vegas, lots of free shit, and I can't wait. So I'll see you all. I'm be on the road for the next few days. There will be truck videos. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
There's dude. Take care.
Bye.
Oh, whoa, shit. That's not. Hang on, let me get Ryan up there. There he is. There we go. Okay, hey,
Yay.
super chat time. So we have what is this? 4 super chats. X-Ray Girl from Bradley.
4. Yep.
From Bradley Burnett. Yes, X-Ray Girl. Okay, you could say
4
yes.
from him.
You can. Okay, don't
and
say any more words now. Stop saying words. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't want to ruin the surprise.
Brad. So I was just seeing how many there were before I read it. So Bradley Burnett for $250.
Holy.
Wow.
Hail, Friday Night Tights. Hail, Chrissy. Hail, fellow Duke alum Keri Smith. Did you go to school,
Oh,
Keri?
hey. I did go to Duke. Hey, who's this guy?
It's Bradley Burnett. Says, this is the first time I've been able to watch live in over a year and first donation. Oh.
Wow.
We'll be gentle. Seems like we consistently hear bad news about all the properties we know and love. So disheartening. And again, this is for $250 super chats for a total of $1,000. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
The other day, I was watching one of my favorite movies, Patton. At the end, it's a great movie.
Ooh.
Patton speaks about the conquering Roman emperors returning home to adulation. Next to them was a servant whispering, "All glory is fleeting, as is power and control." And this is the third one. Remember that emperors Kennedy, Chibnall, Feige, Kurtzman, Smith, etc. We are not servants. We are fans. And we do not whisper. We shout. We do not accept. We do not conform to your vision. We will not be shamed into silence. And I'm just going to applaud early on that one because goddamn right.
Yes.
Well, see, stop. Pattern. Yeah.
Yep. And thank you, Friday Night Tights, for shouting so loud. Thank you for being so unabashedly honest. Thank you for being the most entertaining show I watch right now. Thank you for all the laughs. Enjoy Vegas. I can't join you. Oh, no. But hopefully next year. Bradley Burnett, thank you so much.
Woohoo,
Well said.
Thank you. Oh,
When is Vegas?
Next
this
week.
coming weekend.
Ooh.
Next week.
Yeah.
I was thinking of crashing, Chrissy.
Really?
Good.
I hope you guys packed a lot of prep.
A lot of what? I'm sorry, what?
A lot of
Prep?
crap.
Prep.
Preparation
It's
H?
an AIDS medication.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, well, we're dumb, Chrissy, so we're not going to catch that
Sorry.
stuff.
We just don't know a whole lot of people with AIDS, Chrissy. I guess
Yeah,
you do.
I
don't
guess not.
I just tell you.
Awkward.
Jokes don't land.
I should have said Viagra with this crowd.
Yeah.
No one's got AIDS here. No one.
No.
Wow.
No. Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $200 says when people can't look inward, all they can do is blame others. The current state of our nation, the elected actors we have, the protests all over the world being ignored by our media says it all. In an age of information, we should be better. We should be in a better place than we are right now. Yes. The only coverage I'm seeing of any protest is on Twitter, and it's like some guy with a drone or some guy with a phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as far as I know, nobody's protesting in Australia, but apparently there are. I haven't seen any of it, though.
And they're arresting people, and they went on Twitter and they're asking people to turn in their friends and family and people that were at the protest, as if you have to ask permission from your government to go outside, to a rally.
Wow.
The grossest thing though is people who love it. I've seen people on Twitter. I mean, I've seen people obviously who are right on, who have their eyes open saying this is against this is against freedom. I don't have owners. I can go outside. But then there are the people who've just bought into all this who are like, thank you, police. Thank you for asking for people to turn in people. Thanks for keeping us safe.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Authoritarianism, here we come.
Under both of your tweets, there's been multiple tweets on this, but I've seen in Keri's timeline and Chrissy's timeline, people going, it's just the government looking out for you. Guys, what's your problem?
I fucking hate that excuse.
And it's like,
it's ridiculous.
serious. Yeah. And I'm like, ooh, fucking.
I know too many people that are like that.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, comics, we've all talked about how comfortable our society is right now.
Yeah.
Like, we are just way too fucking comfortable. People and thankfully there's been people out there who haven't had any like hardcore adversity in their lives, and that's thanks to this brilliant system that we're in. That is not perfect, of course, but yeah, there's people who haven't seen strife like so. So this past year,
You okay?
Yeah. Stop sending me memes that are funny when Gary's trying to do serious
Oh,
stuff.
I thought you sprung a leak.
Yeah. So Trevor Norquist for $50. Wish I could join you in Vegas next week, but sigh, I can't. But have a gin and tonic or another fizzy drink on me. I'll have a bubbly water. That's good for me. Thank you, Trevor. We appreciate it. And Jim Alaska for $100. Can't wait until Vegas. To me, you, Gary, and the rest of the crew, especially that sweet biatch, Ryan Kinnell. Hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you, Jim Alaska, for $100.
Thank you, Jim.
Jim,
I think.
he called you a sweet biatch.
Well, yeah, he was like, "You guys are awesome." Like, especially you sweet biatch. He was like, "You're awesome, but you're a sweet biatch." So I guess I'll take it.
I would, yeah, I would take that as a positive. And
yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm not another dime. Sorry, he gave us for $50, and he said, "Hail Friday Night Tights." Gary, thanks for having Clifton Duncan on. Yeah, well,
You're welcome.
And Keri on tonight. Well,
no problem.
Yeah. Apparently, Clifton could not make it, and I just found out right before. Well, actually, the show was starting when I found out, or just about to start. That happens, you know. Obviously this is not a professional organization. But thank you, Not Another Dime. Non-offensive music for $50. Said, "Hail Friday Night Tight." Hail Friday Night Tights. Had a very hard time finding the stream due to YouTube. Wow, that's weird. Why?
Shadow banning?
Like, was it shadow banning? I need details. If you guys ever see that, please screenshot and let me know.
If it was an early one too, like in my experience, sometimes it's hard for people to find it if you don't start it and set the time for 30 minutes after, because they don't get that 30-minute notification. So then sometimes, like when you start it, notifications can be a while to get out. So depending on when that got sent, maybe that was the case. But
gotcha.
Either way, thanks for being here.
Gary Boomers every week, and he is late. I arrive precisely when I mean to. Clifton and Keri are now two of my favorite people. Next to Az, keep doing what you do. All hail, and hail to you. Hail to you. All right. So another thing I wanted to, if we have time to go over it, I got to pull it up here. Did you guys see any of that Tolkien Society stuff?
I saw just some guy's video on it, and it was pretty fucking painful.
I haven't seen any of it. I've been busy watching Lord of the Rings trilogy extended editions the past few days. So no, I missed out all that fake shit, whatever they're talking about.
What made you go down that rabbit hole? Just because?
Well, one, I was just like looking for something to watch I had already seen while I'm like packing and like cleaning up the house because I'm getting ready to move right after we get done with Vegas. So I was like, you know what? I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in a while. Let me turn it on. And it's been fucking really bad because I cannot focus on getting the room clean when I have fucking Lord of the Rings playing. So I'm gonna have to find something else. But that's what made me want to do it. I'm like,
yeah, well, no, that's a good thing.
I've seen already.
It's a good thing to have on in the background. It is. Mm-hmm. So, Chrissie, like, what the hell's going on in New York?
Oh, it's a real shit show. There's going to be a protest on Monday against, the jabs. 12 o'clock, City Hall. I'll be there. Tina Forte will be there. Mike Harlow, my new friend from Keri Smith. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be live streaming it, and yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Woo! It's gonna be crazy. Who knows? Whoever's left in New York, like, come on out if you have any balls at all.
So they're really gonna do this. There's a passport. You have to have like papers to get into any business. Anywhere.
There was the Excelsior Pass in New York
Papers,
City, which Madison Square Garden was doing, and I think Yankee Stadium. And I guess not enough businesses were down for that, so now they're forcing it with this like key, De Blasio's key to New York City.
Oh God!
And he's just like, I was talking to Larry Sharp the other day, and he said, yeah, de Blasio is just like a true believer. Like, he's just super, super liberal. And even though he's only got maybe like 3 months left in his term, like I think he's trying to go out with like a bang or whatever this is. So, and I thought it was kind of curious that they announced it the same day all this shit with Cuomo was coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, see, Cuomo was trying to go out with a bang, but he ended up going out with a grope.
Yeah. He went out with a finger bang. Yeah.
Why hasn't he been taken down yet is my question.
I think
he's got a big old D in front of his name.
He has a lot. Yeah. He's got too much D. Yeah. I think he just has a lot of supporters. He's just like, a lot of people fear him, honestly. That's why, like, some
most of them live in nursing homes.
Yeah, yeah.
No. He killed all of them, Ryan. Don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But nobody talks about that, Odin.
No, we can't talk
about
it.
I saw the meme.
They'll talk about him being Me Too'd.
It's only 13,000 or so people. And they were going to die anyway, you know?
Yeah, so it's no big deal, right?
All I know is that Kyle Dunnigan has material. Won't you join me? There it is. Governor Andrew Cuomo. Walking chart show.
I'm a chart. So let's do it.
Look at some charts.
This is great.
Won't you join me in my brand new show, an educational program with me, Cuomo? Let me work my way into your hearts with my personal stories and informative charts. It's the Governor Andrew Cuomo Rockin' Chart Show. Quick story. When I was a boy, I would watch Howdy Doody. One day I received a gift. It was a Howdy Doody doll. It was my favorite toy to play with. Until the day I found something more fun to play with. My penis. Sit back, relax, and take me in. I'll entertain and teach you. That's a real win. It's the Governor Andrew Cuomo Rocket Chart Show. We have fun. I show charts. Hello. Welcome to the show. We'll be getting to the controversy and my imminent arrest in a minute. I have decided to ditch Mitch and go with a young hip sidekick. The king of Staten Island, Pete Davidson. Pete, what's happening?
Nothing, I guess.
Fascinating. I have been accused of touching women's privates. Not true. I'm Italian. We talk with our hands. And all that my hands were saying was and sometimes when you hear your family. Make sense, Pete?
Olive Garden's cool, I guess.
What is your appeal? Also, in my
What is your
defense,
appeal?
not all New Yorkers consider the same areas as privates. Quick story. My grandmother used to sit at the bus stop with no underpants on and her legs akimbo. She would scream, "The deli is open. Roast beef half off." And she did not consider her genitalia as privates. They're very public. Let's look at the chart. Here is a chart of the media's interest in Cuomo scandals over time. Things are going very well here until I killed a bunch of old people. Luckily, sexual harassment cases surfaced. Bit of a dip with dead grannies when my daughter came out as Demi something or other. Then the indictment, which brought the killing old people basically down to never happened. Okay, that's our program. Until next time, keep your head in the clouds and your eyes on the charts. Regrets. I've had a few. But then again, too few to mention. Quick story. When I was a boy, someone stole my bike seat. I had to ride home without it. What I thought would be a very painful experience turned out to be a very pleasurable one. My father grew concerned when he saw his son smiling as his bike was inserted up into his rectum.
Oh, it's so good.
And there's his jack-off brother in the upper left-hand corner. We're not going to talk about that because we're concerned with COVID, okay? That's all we're going to talk about.
We're so concerned.
That's what he said?
Yeah, basically he tried to say like we focus on real stories. Essentially, it was like essentially that old excuse, you know. Real
Well, after he got busted writing statements or assisting in writing statements, what are you gonna do?
Just allow a corrupt government to get away with it, I guess.
I guess.
There's this weird, creepy kind of sexualization of people like him, though, that happens on the left. Have you guys seen this?
And Fauci. They were like sucking his dick.
Calling them homosexuals and Fauci
They
sexuals.
want Fauci to give him the jab, you know.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know what
Indeed.
it's like. I don't know. I think there's a lot wrong with culture right now. But there was that article that came out.
Ill.
Yeah, Marie Claire. There's this article that came out last year at the beginning of the lockdowns. I had to find it because I couldn't remember how gross it was. It was called "My Boyfriend Andrew Cuomo's New Girlfriend is America," and then she writes this whole thing about sitting at home during the lockdown, and she's talking about her breasts and everything, and she's getting all into Cuomo's speech. It's so gross. But I've seen that before. Like a lot of leftists really get into their
because they lack God and they all have daddy issues. So it's like they see a potential daddy. And then
Our society is so fucking broken.
Think about like Barack Obama and how he was like very much idolized and worshipped for having like there'd be pictures of him on vacation, and these people would go crazy for some basically mostly out of shape guy.
He was like a beanpole, yeah.
But he's like he's their guy. He's the one, so they sexualize him. It's very strange.
Because the way I speak, Ryan, gets the women to go off.
Except when he talks to a bunch of black people, then he sounds super black for some reason. Barack Obama does that. Inexplicable.
Hillary Clinton does it.
Hillary Clinton did it too. Yeah.
Well, we all do it. We all do it.
Black scent.
Black scent.
Have you done that in shows in Atlanta?
I just try to like bond with them by also showing up late. I don't know.
You did show up late today.
I got terrible work ethic. This is great. Yeah. One of us.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say that it's the Cuomo story is insane because, like we talked about, what these people are able to get away with because they have the right ideology. We're in a situation where if the shoe was on the other foot when you looked at all these allegations and everything that surfaced for Trump and then mysteriously disappeared right after the election because people actually weren't going to go forward with any of these things. But look at the way that was treated and handled by the media versus the Andrew Cuomo stuff. It's despicable and it's disgusting, and it's why people aren't tuning in to mainstream, whether that's mainstream news, whether it's mainstream entertainment industry stuff. That's the same thing. They aren't covering it adequately or fairly, so people are going other places. That's why so many people are watching whether you watch Tim Pool, whether you watch some other political channel, like that's why people are reaching out for other alternatives.
And that's why they're going after him now too.
Believe all women unless it's a guy in our team. That's how it works.
Yeah. Gary just shared some breaking news, by the way. Seriously. Have you seen this man?
It's on carnation milk.
Well, according to Chrissie, maybe he's just late.
Yeah, he's probably just late.
Yeah.
Atlanta time.
He's not on time. He's in time.
Oh.
Wow.
Let's go.
That's deep.
R.I.P.
right
Clifton. Sorry. F's in the, as Gary would say, F's in the chat
for Clifton. Yeah, there you go.
Where in the world is
Josh?
Yeah, the hypocrisy. Oh, sorry, I was going to say just the hypocrisy of the whole believe women unless it's women on the other side. Listen to black voices unless the black voices from the other side.
Yep.
It's just, and it's so blatant and it's so obvious and it's so out there because they're not even hiding this shit anymore.
They don't believe what they say. They say silence is violence, but they prefer that you're silent if you don't agree with them.
Yeah.
They don't actually
you need to
believe
shut
that.
up and listen, but silence is violence.
Mm-hmm.
So what, they're absolute fucking retards. And they have this thing that they think they're saying something clever and you're not. You're just showing how stupid you are, and because you're displaying it for all to see, now you're giving everyone who's got a brain cell the capacity to say, okay, I don't need to listen to you because you're fucking retarded. You know,
it's
you
about,
haven't got
it's
a
about
clue
whatever
what he's
fits the
saying.
narrative.
Yeah, you're just listening to stuff. You're listening to whoever you want to believe, and you're not even able to process the information that they're saying correctly because you're coming out with all contradictions left, right, and center. Jeez, it's just fuck. Just beam me up, Scotty, please. I need to get off this fucking planet soon.
Are those
I
new
got him.
glasses, Az?
Sorry?
Are those new glasses?
No, not new.
Oh, they look nice.
I wear them when my eyes get tired. My eyes are tired.
Is that a new accent, Az? You sound British today.
Yeah. You sound Welsh.
No, still New Zealander.
Okay. Speaking of someone who did not remain silent in the face of disgusting cancellation attempts, Gary, I'm sharing my screen of a certain business owner in Aberdeen, Washington.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
I thought we could talk about this.
This is this is awesome.
This is from Data Racer. This is an old man, a 78-year-old Vietnam War veteran who owns a Star Wars store. In Aberdeen, Washington.
Oh.
And he has a sign that's displayed, and I'll show the sign really quickly. This is the one that's causing all the ruckus. Just out, Dr. Seuss's new book. If you're born with a dick, you are not a dick. So this is the sign that he has displayed in his store. It's pretty well known from what I've heard, out there. And when this individual walked in, this trans woman, I believe, is how
council member.
So it's a man.
This council member.
So look at those tabs, man. Dear Lord.
That ain't shit.
That's nothing, man.
That ain't shit.
Yeah.
But walks into the store. He sees this person. He takes the sign and puts it away because he didn't want to offend someone. Maybe he wanted to be nice. Maybe he saw someone that he thought, maybe they won't like. Maybe they'll get angry at that. But the entire reason that this disgusting human being was here was because they knew they didn't agree with that sign and they wanted to cancel this dude.
Yep.
Watch what happens.
Wow.
Let everybody else see it. Well, everybody loves it.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. Yep.
And hide it. Everybody.
Oh my God! Not even trying.
No, I don't think pictures of it. They post it.
Don't need to try. You just got to tell.
Love it. Yeah. You know what? It's bullshit. No, what you're spouting is bullshit. No.
Yeah.
Women, sir, that sign is bullshit. I'll tell you what. Just check it out. It ain't bullshit. I'm telling you right now, as a trans women are women. Well, I'm telling you, as a man, that's bullshit. It is.
So this person walks in there with the knowledge of this, has someone else record, knowing that they're going to try to do this confrontation, try to go viral, post it on Facebook, gets fucking laughed at and destroyed, turns off comments because literally all of them were shitting on this person.
Yep.
Then decides to tweet out that Facebook story and tag Mark Hamill saying, I'm asking you for help as an ally to the community.
George Takei.
George Takei. I'm surprised Mark Hamill, that cuck-ass bitch, didn't fucking retweet this, to be honest with you. But it was all about getting attention. And turns out the vast majority of people support this business owner.
That's awesome.
Yep.
It's total bullshit. Okay. You know what? Nobody confronts your ass. That's the problem.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You want to bet? What the fuck is you know how many people you've embarrassed at City Hall? Me, an embarrassment to City Hall. They have to tolerate that shit. To the city, sir. You are an embarrassment to this city. I am a pillar in the city. Everybody knows. I'm a pillar in the city. Now,
Is it wrong? I'm looking at the Star Wars toys as well.
That outfit is an embarrassment.
Yeah, look at those shoes.
Are wanting this. Really? We're going to show them the side of you. And you do it. You do it really good. Because guess what? Hopefully we can wake you up.
Wake you up, Jesus Christ.
That's the thing. We're going to change you. I know that I don't agree with you. I know that we have disagreements. I know that I'm not going to like coming into the store, but I came in to make you, business owner, I'm going in to make you change and to try to publicly shame and embarrass you.
Because either you change or you go away. You die.
Yep.
That's basically what it is.
Yep. It's weaponizing identity. Sorry.
Yep.
Going.
They're not content to let everyone have, be yourself, live life the way you want to live it. They have to convert you. And if not willingly, then by force.
I think this is a live action cancellation attempt.
Yes,
I don't
it
think
is.
this has got anything to
Absolutely.
do with converting at all. I don't think this person cares what this guy thinks. This is just cancel culture now, live action, recorded and put on. It's evolving. Cancel culture is just evolving now to have video instead of just text.
Like this is, we saw it happen with Tucker Carlson, right? Some dude who looks like he's the new pregnant man emoji who walks up to Tucker Carlson to try to have something like this and go viral because he was so strong, he confronted that evil Tucker. It's exactly what this is. Almost everybody is going to have sympathy for this dude, a business owner, a guy who fought in Vietnam for this country, who's 78 years old. Everybody sees like their grandfather, maybe their father in this guy who's literally just running his business. And this fucking disgusting human being walks in and tries to pull this shit.
Wow. You are fucking nuts. You are nuts. You're not a woman. You don't look like a woman. You don't act like a woman. You're fucking in the head. What's wrong with you? Oh, God. I am confronting you that you are an asshole. And I'm
Wow, I love this guy.
I was thinking I was going to be nice, but no.
Be nice? Be nice? Putting that sign up is not being nice. Putting that sign up is fucked up.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it on my TV out. Good. Why did they cancel Dr. Seuss? No reason at all.
Nobody canceled Dr. Seuss. There are tons of his books still out there.
But the one.
Oh, jeez.
Said those books were racist, and he was ashamed of them.
No, they're not. I have them all right here.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then, of course, the news, right? The news got on his, of course, the councilwoman's side, comes out there to interview him. And
This
his
is great.
response is absolutely perfect. Unfortunately, since it was on the news, they censored it. But what are you going to do?
I love him.
And some people think it's hurtful.
Well,
He told us that this hurt.
But here's the thing. I don't give about feelings.
Yeah.
I went to Vietnam to fight for all this. Do you think I care about some feelings? Absolutely not.
Supporters of
He's
the
the
councilwoman
best.
are planning a protest out in front of the store Saturday morning at 10. Don Suker.
Let me now give them free promotion, you hack.
For a
Yeah.
show support at the same time.
So,
Is there going to be a
John,
counter? Is there going to be a counter protest?
I think there's a lot of based people in Washington. Like, I don't know if you check your analytics, guys, with YouTube channels, but like I noticed a lot of like viewers out of Washington State.
They're probably not
That
in
is
Seattle,
interesting.
just like with California. They're probably like not in the city. Or you know what?
Yeah.
There's base people in the city. There's base people in San Francisco. That like it's just vastly outnumbered. But yeah, if we could get the word out to like, because they're gonna fucking try to.
There's already a bunch of protesters, those types of people who are trying to organize this thing. Any like social media that it gets posts on supporting the quote unquote city council woman is getting absolutely ratioed and destroyed. So again, if you want
now-
to show up, I guess whatever. But
But no, this guy's life might be in danger now. And I'm not even
Yes.
fucking
Oh, yeah.
kidding.
Oh,
Like,
I know.
Yeah, true.
that city council member abused her power to
Yes.
go
a
in and
government
take.
official. A government official comes into your business, tries to set you up, and use their influence to cancel you. That's fucking disgusting.
That's
But
against
that
the
just
law.
shows the problem is that most
Yeah.
people don't buy into this, but the people in power that can ruin your life and can actually do something
They
in this
do.
way, they're the ones that buy into this. And that's why people are talking about counter protest. That's why people need to show up. People need to be like, no, we're not going to stand for this nonsense anymore because you think that, a protest is bad. Just wait until something goes through one of his windows and they try to destroy his
Yeah.
business.
Where is
And
the
they
guy?
know that's
they're
how
gonna
they get
try.
the power.
Where is
Because
the
we
guy?
know that they're not going to be trialed. We already know that's going to happen. All last
Yeah.
summer, right? People are getting off left and right for violent actions, but
Where
you
is
know
the
that
guy?
wouldn't happen.
What's
They can literally destroy
what
his
town is
business
he
and there'd be
in?
no repercussions.
What town is he in, Ryan?
It's in Aberdeen, Washington. It's Suker and Sons Star Wars Shop. I believe that's what it's called. You can go leave a Yelp review. You can go do a lot of positive things to support this guy because that's what the other people wanted. They wanted to review bomb his shop. They want to do all these things. Go look at it. It's literally just all positive shit happening because
great.
the vast majority of people are going to side with this dude who's literally just running a business, and someone is coming in and trying to shut him down because they know they don't agree with him and try to start some bullshit.
Yeah.
And also this person, the city council member, was not a trans woman when they got elected, and now they are. So that leads to some of the conversation that happened, like in that shop. And I think the vast majority of people, even if you don't agree with someone's lifestyle or support someone's lifestyle, as long as they're not affecting you or your livelihood, you're kind of like, whatever. Yep. You know what I mean? I think that's most people. But when you start to do stuff like that, you're not winning any friends for anybody. Like, the vast majority of people think that is completely fucked up, what this person tried to do to this old man.
Especially when they're trying to force a subjective point of view, which is totally against the objective reality. Because what he is pointing out is an objective truth and objective reality. And just because you subjectively feel that way, as he says, I don't give a damn about your feelings, because your feelings are not objective truth.
Yeah.
And that's just a power hungry person. Like, the trans part is kind of irrelevant. And that person makes, like, I'm sure there's real trans, like, comic book fans who shop there all the time who are probably really pissed at this.
Maybe not. Look, I got every sympathy in the world for trans people that legitimately believe they're in the wrong body. I truly have, because I've dealt with them in my career before. But this person here has targeted this guy, has absolutely 100% targeted this person, not to make an example of them, but to enhance their career. And they're enhancing their career because they've gone off to Mark fucking Hamill and George fucking Takei. This person is just wanting to lift themselves up. They're wanting to lift their own person. I don't know what you want to say. The stock, let's just say. They're trying to lift that up. Yeah, and they're social. Yeah, thank you. That's the perfect way of putting it. Yeah, their social credit score nowadays, and they're doing it at the expense of a 78-year-old veteran. And if you looked at the sign about someone with a dick is not a chick, blah blah. If you look at the bottom left of it, it actually said, "I've done this because of the cancellation of Dr. Seuss's books." Yeah. So it wasn't just like he wrote something because he was like, "Oh, I'm a hateful old man." He was doing it in defiance of cancel culture. And then this person came in and they wanted to make an example of him, and they wanted to use him to elevate their own career and elevate their social credit score. And people can see right through this. People who you don't have to be based. Even people who are on the Democrat side can see through this as well. And exactly what this person is trying to do. And that's why it makes me so fucking mad, because that person, are they legit? Are they actually legit, or are they using it to protect themselves?
Yeah, over a dad joke.
You get into that sort of situation. And I just know that there's one guy there who fucking went away to a horrible fucking war that was just an absolute fucking meat grinder to fight for his country and fight for what he believed was the freedoms of the people of his country, to come back to allow fuckers like that to fucking do what they've done. And now that's, don't you fucking dare turn on veterans. They are fucking 1,000 times the person you will ever fucking be. They have actually gone ahead and actually done something for their country. Not fucking sat back, moaned, changed a haircut, put a different fucking penny on or whatever, and then gone out and said, I'm stunning and fucking brave. No, do you know who's legitimately stunning and legitimately brave? Is a person who goes out to fucking war for your freedoms. That's who's fucking brave.
Yeah.
And I'm sharing my screen, Gary, so you can see. Yeah. You can see what this person did. Well, first of all, I'll let you guys all look at that.
Yeah.
Is that the guy?
Okay,
it's
for a nose job, at least.
Person.
This is I don't care if I get in trouble for this. This is a clear case of mental health issues. You can there's certain tells, especially from medication, And
the eyes.
the eyes in particular. There's a lot of medication going on there. And just picking out a small business person. What about elderly abuse? The guy's fucking 78 now. Obviously, he can stand up for himself, but he's almost 80 years old. For one, that's so fucking cool that like an 80-year-old has got a Star Wars store. How fucking cool is that?
That's great, man. That's awesome.
And a lot of
get
people
him
know
on
this
here.
store. A lot of people know about this store. From my understanding, people that are in the area know about this place. Think the dude's fucking awesome. Here's this city council member tagging George Takei, tagging Mark Hamill, getting absolute
ratio.
Wow, 7 whole likes.
Fucking ratioed, which is hilarious. What a fucking loser. But
wow.
I think we should turn every cancel culture attempt around like this. Turn it around on the people who are trying to bring the mob, bring the pitchforks down.
Absolutely, yeah.
For attention and turn it into something positive. I saw while you were talking, I looked up the Yelp. They've actually frozen reviews because they were getting so many negative ones. So they're not allowing people to do reviews right now. But the shop is still up on Facebook and other places. Like, send them something positive.
Sorry, the keyboard warriors can hide behind and vote him down and vote his store down, and do it from the confines of their own home and their own little office. You are cowards. And you are supporting a cowardly act, and you're getting involved in cowardly cancel culture. And everything that evolves from cancel culture is stemmed in and rooted in cowardice.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what these people are. Are you going to go in front of that fucking shop? Are you going to go to that place? No. You're going to hide in your little house. That's where you're going to hide. And the people who are going to be out are going to be the fucking nasty Antifa fuckers. That's who's going to be out there. So, you can give your poor Yelp review and think that you've done your bit. Yay. No. You're just proving to yourself what a fucking coward you are. God, there must be so much self-loathing with these people.
Well, there is.
Yeah, they're not happy.
No, when they can't even handle criticism that isn't even directed at them. It's general criticism that you can easily ignore. And Ryan said this is deliberate. This is a city council member who deliberately went to a private business owner, intimidated that just turn that around. Turn it into a white guy going to a black woman's business and doing exactly that, no matter what she says on her sign. Well, I think that probably is against the law of some kind if he's got any kind of legal recourse. But now again, his life is in danger. Like there's like legit crazy Antifa fucks out there who will go out and think this is an excuse because they're some superhero and they think they're actually killing a Nazi or something like that. That's the kind of bullshit that the media has allowed they've fostered this over the last year. They have gassed
they encouraged, they didn't call it out.
Voted official. Do you know what they should have done? If they were truly believing in what this man had done was a heinous act or was an act that was offensive or anything like that, do you know what they should have done? Shouldn't have had any cameras involved. They should have gone to that man and said, hey, let's go for a meal. Let's go out and let's have a conversation and let's see if I can change your mind. Because I am somebody who believes that they are, a woman, and I would like to have the opportunity to see if we can meet some common ground. Because that's called conversation. And that's how you actually resolve things, through conversation. But right now we are in a fucked up situation in society where all we want is division, and that person came in to create division. They didn't try to come in to create healing. They didn't try to get anything. Protest postponed. Oh, what a fucking shit. Oh well.
Wow.
Oh well.
I think everybody should go anyway and support
show
a
up
shop.
anyway if you're a counter protester for sure.
Yeah, counter protester, go anyway.
And
they could just be saying this so that people don't show up to support.
Well, I think they're just not going to show up because they realize there's going to be fucking 5 losers dressed in all black, and there's going to be a fucking 1,000 people out there supporting this guy. But if you go there, you should buy something from this man's awesome store.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we buy something
If he sold anything online, and unfortunately he doesn't.
He doesn't.
I would have.
Here's his. This is their little about us over here. Suker and Sons. There you
They
go.
have a
He's
Sucher
got
and Sons shirt too.
Keri Fisher's autograph.
Love
tattooed on his
them.
chest.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
He's a real deal.
That's a fan.
Can I say
He is
something
legit.
else about this guy? Is that, even the fact that he did that sign, because of where we're at culturally now, where these authoritarians who want to tell everybody what they have, we all have to believe the same thing and speak the same thing, and we have to speak lies. We have to speak things that are not factually true. They want us to speak this. It's not enough to be civil. It's not enough to treat someone with dignity and to even use their pronouns that they've asked us to use if we choose to.
Right.
They want us to also say lies, like say biological sex isn't real, or say trans women are women, which is not true. I don't mind calling you by your preferred pronoun depending on the person. My policy is sort of, if you ask me and I think you have good intent, I don't mind.
Yeah.
We've had Buck Angel on our show. I think of Buck Angel as a he. I think of Blair White as a she. That's just easy for me. I don't mind. And I respect both of them. So I'm going to use your preferred pronoun. But they also don't ask me to speak lies. Buck Angel doesn't ask me to pretend like he's not a biological woman.
Or give up your reality.
Right.
Yeah.
He doesn't ask me to speak untruth. And so what we're starting to see, and what a lot of base trans people are starting to see, is that because these authoritarians are using transgender people to push this ideology, that there's this backlash forming now almost, where people, you would never have seen a sign like that in the window 10 years ago. Why did he feel a need to even say that? Because all of this pressure coming down on us, this gaslighting, to speak untruths. Not going to speak it, and here I'm going to tell you I'm not going to speak it, right? But that wouldn't have been. They're forcing this issue, and I think they're going to force a backlash as well towards acceptance of people who have gender dysphoria. And it doesn't do trans people any favors, this whole movement that's happening.
And he's not sticking that sign in a place where these woke trans people go. He's doing it in his own business. He's expressing himself freely in his own business, where fans of that business or of him or friends can go, and it's like, this person wouldn't have even gone in that store. Like, that person has no business being in there. They're going out of their way to ruin this guy.
Clearly not a Star Wars fan.
Clearly.
Well, Disney Star Wars, maybe.
Definitely putting the member in council member.
Yeah. Well, there's another video. I'm not quite sure where it's at, but there's a second part of the video where he's just like, "You're making me uncomfortable." Like, that's what the shop owner says to the person. He's like, "You're making me uncomfortable. Get out."
Well, they were about a foot and a half taller than him.
I was going to say, look at the difference in height. It's like, okay, ma'am.
And then he asks, I've got a question to ask you. Do you have a penis? And the city council member says, well, that's none of your business. So I think we all know.
You know what? Just like it's none of your business what the shop owner has in his window. It's none of your effing business. Don't go in there if you don't like it. Vote with your feet. Vote with your pocketbook.
It just harms the trans community.
Yes.
It just harms them.
Yeah.
And I know they don't want my pity. I know they don't want my sympathy, but because I've dealt with them in my, in previous work before, my heart fucking goes out to the legitimate people who truly do struggle with their gender dysphoria, dysphoria. And this one here, no, this is somebody who's fucking cashing in, because Keri, I mean, you say it best when you say it's trans-trenders.
Transgenders.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Well, since this became popular, it's like, look at the rates of children who are now identifying as transgender.
Or their parents are identifying them for them.
Yeah.
Right. And it's quadrupled, I think, the last I looked at it. It's similar to if you look at other social contagions like cutting or anorexia. These things, satanic ritual abuse, remember that?
Yeah.
In the 90s?
Yeah.
Everybody was having recovered memories. These things skyrocket when they become trendy. And actual numbers of people who've struggled with gender dysphoria haven't changed over time. It's just that this is a trendy thing now.
Yes.
You get oppression points, and this ideology, the social justice ideology that's now dominant, you need those oppression points to be able to speak, to be able to have a voice in the room.
Who was the North Korean woman who was recently on Joe Rogan?
Park?
Yeah, and she said wokeness is worse than it's it's terrorism, isn't it? Well, not terrorism. She said it's terrifying or something. And even in North Korea, it's
Well, think about it, because now it's not even just an ideology. Now it's, as Keri was saying, it's children being identified. Or I think
it's indoctrination.
Indoctrinated.
You are not even being indoctrinated now. Now you are being given hormones at young ages, and there's being pushing for hormone blockers, and now you have so many kids that are going to grow up being completely messed up for the entirety of their life because of this nonsense.
Do not give them blockers. Jesus
when we celebrate, when as a society, I'm not saying when as a society you celebrate mental illness, you shouldn't be surprised when all of a sudden mental illness, people start coming forward with all these different things that they think are wrong with them because they think it makes you special and you want to be celebrated like everyone else.
Well, why would you want to be like helmet special when you can be like actually genuinely special?
Right. And listen, when
probably get in trouble for that.
Whatever. No, because right now it's being used as an excuse. The mental illness is being used as an excuse. I see people regularly. It's YouTubers I watch, talking about their affliction of ADHD. It's like, that's something I've lived with my entire life. It's not a fucking affliction. Like, you can actually learn to live with it without medicating at all. Actually, it's very bad to medicate for it, in my opinion. And I've medicated on a lot of shit. And no, that's not an affliction. That's just that's part of being human. They've just given it a label so they can push drugs on you. It certainly can affect. It's not a fucking handicap. Like, my son's on the spectrum, but he functions great. He knows how to deal with it. He is aware of it. And again, he doesn't medicate. I'm very much against that. And it's just part of life. It's acceptance can be a great medication, especially if you are aware of things. It depends on how far you are on the spectrum, of course. And we're just coddling this shit. And again, people are allowed to use it as a fucking excuse. No, if you have a mental illness, even depression, we have to treat these things. Now, once that we know we have them, it's on me to treat it. It's on me to treat my alcoholism. I have to go to meetings all the time. It's not society that has to sober me up or has to worry about like whether I'm around, whether you should hide a drink or not. No, I have to adapt to society. That's part of fucking life.
It seems like there's also an erosion of personal responsibility, which is kind of playing into all these issues as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's like depression is a real one. That's a real hard one.
Absolutely.
You still have to treat it. You still have to go and it's tough and it sucks. You got dealt a bad hand. I got dealt a bad hand with the alcoholism. So am I going to whine about it all the time, or am I going to actually do something about it?
And also, we're not going to affirm saying, "Oh, that's who you are." That's the other
exactly.
You're exactly right, Odin. They want you, because this ideology, it says the best way to look at the world is as a struggle for power between identity groups. And so they've tried to make mental health an identity now, a part of your identity now. And when you do that, it's really dangerous, because then you view it as who you are, as if you can't get better. And so you'll see on Twitter, these people, they put that in their bios. They're like, I'm queer and I'm Black and I'm Muslim and I'm also
crazy.
ADHD. I'm crazy. ADHD and bipolar. And I've also got, and it's like, look, you may struggle with those things, but that's not who you are. Don't think of that as your identity.
No.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I find so crazy. I legitimately have two disabilities. I'm blind in one of my eyes and I have a learning disability. Those are just aspects of me. They don't define me as a person.
Yeah. The way I describe
I never even think about this shit until we actually start talking about this stuff.
Oh yeah. And the way I always describe it to my kids, because this is something that comes up in a religion class especially, is imagine that you are a puzzle. Right. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to essentially say you are just this one piece of the puzzle that is you. And when you look at a puzzle, it's insane to think that one piece is the entirety of the puzzle. Like, it just, again, doesn't make sense logically, but then also too, it limits you. It limits who you are. It limits your capabilities and your capacity to grow and to live. And it's dangerous.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And this is what we see when you identify with just a very specific part of you, just a minute part, whether it be color, sexuality, gender, then this is what your life becomes. That's everything. You just surround your life with that one small tiny aspect, and you can't, like Odin said, you can't grow, you can't develop, because you're so hung up on that. And now we have, literally tens of thousands of people who now group up and now we've got pride this and pride that, and we're just summed up by one aspect. No, you're so much more than that, and you can be so much more.
How many people in this group are like going to push you for self-responsibility to work through your issues and become better, or does it become just like a victim fest? You know.
Well, it's the oppression Olympics right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna push you, Chrissy, to get calves like this lady.
I'm kind of jealous of the calves. Yeah,
I know. I was gonna say that's what a lot of testosterone will do when you're wearing heels. So
this, do you think this is the second part, Ryan?
If you go back to the beginning, I think that's where they're walking out of the store and he asks about the dick.
Okay, be ready, folks.
People are thinking you are fucking nuts.
You know what? That's great. Because I'm living my life the way I want to live it.
Okay, yeah, by going into somebody else's business to rationalize your own identity. If you are living you and you are comfortable in your skin, then what the fuck are you doing there?
Yeah, you're gonna walk past the store and,
exactly, and not give two shits.
They don't live it around me.
Look at that life-size Boba Fett. Can I go back and look at that?
That's when you know Gary's truly a nerd. All this is going on. He's like, wait, that's a really awesome Boba Fett right there.
They don't live it around me. Trans women are women. Jesus Christ, man, get a clue.
Jesus Christ, man.
Trans women are women.
Oh my God.
This is a city council member.
You're yelling to the road.
Yeah.
It's sad, actually, to be honest, because
it's embarrassing.
Someone who is screaming for help, and it's like, look at me, I matter, and they've just lost it. They've lost what it means to matter, to have value.
I don't know if they're screaming for help. I think I'm way more cynical, probably. They're screaming just for attention.
Attention.
What's what I'm saying is like that is a cry for help in itself because they feel like they don't have enough value, and so they have to go and do all of these things to attain value, and then they realize at the end of the day that it doesn't provide value.
There's a great podcast. I don't think I've mentioned it on this show before, but it's my favorite new podcast. It's called Disaffected. Have you guys seen this?
No.
He does.
No, I haven't.
Josh Slocum is the host, and he basically he's dissecting woke ideology, social justice ideology, but from his perspective is from cluster B personality disorders. So everything he talks about is relating it back to narcissism, borderline personality disorder, histrionic personality disorder, and antisocial, which is the sociopathy. And it's very interesting to look at it distilled from that angle, because I think what he would say about this guy here, this trans woman here, is exactly what you're saying, is that it's a look at me, I want attention. It's the same thing when you see like the brightly colored hair, like Nicole, what's her name? Nicole Hannah Jones, who has the clown, the red hair, the 1619 Project lady. But then if you point out the hair, they're like, why are you commenting on my appearance? It's like you're wearing the brightly colored hair for attention.
You look like a fucking clown.
Yeah. It's like high school. This is what high school students do to try and get attention and to make it feel like, they want people looking at them, because for them, that is what they think creates worth within them. And this is just adults now acting in the same way.
Yep.
Why can't they just go off and get naff tattoos like we used to do?
Yeah.
Go do drugs, get an earring.
Listen to emo music. Yeah.
I don't know about the doing drugs part, but
just get a tramp stamp and
take a vitamin.
Take a vitamin.
Yeah, blow the quarterback. Why is nobody doing that
and then regret it when he dumps you
blow the what?
Blow the quarterback. That's what I did.
I think this is a prime example of basically we have no meanings in our lives anymore, and that's the reason why we're at this point. I don't know. This is so messed up.
No, you're right. There's no meaning. There's a lot of comfort out there, and he whatever obviously isn't comfortable in their skin, and they're running around acting like a fucking psychotic person, and it backfired. Fucking good. It's about time, because this shit hasn't been backfiring, and it's nice to see.
And you know what? She's making so much of a show because this guy is so secure in himself. He's so confident. That pisses her off so much that he's like unflappable. Like he is not forgiving an inch.
He's doing what we said you got to do, and I say no, and that's what he's doing. He's saying no, and that word's just frightened the living shit out of them.
Yeah.
They picked the wrong target because this dude is, like you said, he's confident in himself. He's gonna say something. He's not going to bend the knee, and he's also a business owner. He's also an older person. He's also a veteran. Like he has a lot of like you're gonna have a lot of sympathy for this guy because everybody knows someone like this. You know what I mean? Everyone can relate to this guy. Nobody knows anyone like that.
What's scary is that this person is in a position of power and she can actually wield that power against him.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what the ramifications that is going to happen to his business.
This is a giant, massive fucking abuse of power. And this is a guy who's seen probably like his buddies' heads fucking blown off. And he's got what, 20 years to live?
Can he sue or something? Like, can he do anything?
I think there is. I think there's potential for action, but who really knows what it would be and what the government's like. I think he could potentially get him fired. You know what I mean?
I think it's great that in the COOF era where businesses are closing left, right, and center, it's great to go in and attack a small business and attempt to get it closed down. And that's from an acting council member. Well, that's well done.
I do think that if the city of Aberdeen was like took a stance of support for this person or like validation of any sort for like the council member, that might be grounds for action, like a city specifically endorsing action like that against a private business.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad that you mentioned that too, because with all the business shutting down. Because think about it, this guy is a rarity. This guy is one of the survivors. Because when you think about it in that way, he has a small business. He has a business that really realistically should have shut down, especially in a state like Washington, and yet he survived. His store is still open. He's still kicking. Obviously, he has a lot of people that support him. And for this person to go after him, even after all of the nonsense of the last year and a half, is just despicable. Even more on. There's so many levels to this of the despicable nature of this.
And he
guy.
didn't die of COVID. He's like an older guy. He got through that.
But everything about the last year and a half, this guy has survived.
Yeah, I don't know what it was like in Washington, but here in California,
this guy's fucking seen shit this woman never fucking see.
Yep.
Yeah, but
this guy's made of fucking steel. That one was made of fucking flab.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Here in California, we lost a third of our businesses, and that's a light estimate. I think it's more like half. I don't know what it was like in Washington, but yeah, this dude's got so many turns around the sun, so many so many trips around the sun left. He's not going to give a fuck what this person thinks.
Yeah.
Like that. I don't know what's the city council person's name. What's
Shim?
His name. What's his name?
I don't know, but I do know that the city. I'm trying really hard here.
David
guys.
Wheat.
The city council member, their name is different when you go to Aberdeen website because they still have the name that this person was before became a city council woman.
Okay.
Oh, so they care so much to change it. They really cared. They were that into it that they rushed to get that changed.
Start there. Go yell in your own office.
Yep.
Yeah. Yell at your IT man.
This is trans Karen. Let's be honest.
Or woman. I don't know what they are now.
Did you guys see?
Oh, go on.
Oh, I was going to say, you see, I sent you a link. I don't know if you covered it. It was this trans couple who just gave birth, and they've been doing these documentary videos. And so the man became a woman, and the woman became a man, and they got upset. Here's what's interesting: when they went to the hospital to do a prenatal checkup. They were upset that they were passing. So the biological woman, who now appears to be a man, was upset that they never considered that he might be the one who's pregnant.
What?
Do you know what? The biological? Yeah, it was bad. It was like they considered Patrona because so the trans, they thought Patrona, who is the biological man who's now identifies as a woman, they thought Patrona was the one that was pregnant because she's the one that looks like a woman.
Oh, okay.
And it was actually the bio woman who now passes as a man. He was the one that was pregnant.
This is what you were just talking about, Keri, is we're playing this fucking game, right? Like, again, outside of people with who are legit trans. We're playing this game, and like you're asking us to lie now. We're, like fundamentally go against our truth, like the things we have grown up with. Don't my pronouns fucking matter? Doesn't how I see life and experience life over the years fucking matter at all?
You're a cis white male. No,
you know what's really gross and scary though in this article, Keri? Because I was just reading it. Like the bio man is trying to nurse this baby, and like no amount of like latching and suckling is gonna make milk come out of a man titty.
I remember seeing that. That's
it's child abuse. That's what it is.
It's sad and confusing for the baby.
Well, there's actually a lot of there's a whole community of these trans women now where they're taking these drugs that are banned, not just not approved, but banned by the FDA. They're going to Canada and getting these drugs that are inducing lactation so they can experience the beauty of breastfeeding, and they're trying to make it work with these drugs. But the thing is, like, your child is also ingesting those drugs.
Yeah, there's not like natural immunities in there like there's with real breast milk.
Sounds like something Canadians would come up with, to be
Excuse me.
That's sick.
Trans women, you know what? Women! They're afraid they're gonna hurt your fucking feelings. Women are women!
God.
I'm gonna be out here all the time. You do. You don't even make my sales. You are fucking nuts. I am out of your store. Get the fuck away from me. No, this is in front of my store. It doesn't matter. This is the city.
No.
I asked you to get away from me.
Actually, he is responsible for that.
He's so fucking blatant, man.
Yep.
What a dick.
Now you
Now we're on
back
the
off.
sidewalk.
The
Get out
guy
of my
who's
face.
fucking a foot and a half smaller than me. Back away. Fuck off. This is a clown show.
Yep.
They're a clown show. They're the whole fucking circus.
I don't know. Yeah, this lady's feet are pretty big.
Jesus. Yeah, that is. Yeah,
Had to order special heels.
Yeah, you know what it is? This is all because she's angry she can't find high heels that fit.
Yeah,
That's
I was
really,
gonna say,
that's what this is
Chrissie,
about.
How upset would you be if you had to pay extra just to get shoes made to actually fucking fit your big ass?
I knew a girl in middle school.
real.
I knew a girl in middle school with size like 12, 13 feet. She was miserable because
Her name was Brie Larson.
Yes.
That was just
She could walk on water.
I shared the Muppets thing. Do you know that they're doing it to the kids now?
Oh God, yeah.
I heard about this.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Gonzo.
Can you hear?
But they ran
Yeah.
away, and all they left behind was this. Everyone, there's something I need to tell you. Oh, God. The princess who came to your ball tonight was me.
Gonzo is.
So, why didn't Boo tell us?
Because I hate my dad.
You need to look a certain way. I don't want you to be upset with me, but I'm the royal.
Follow the gay news.
You see the text that came up?
Follow the gay news.
This
So it's
is
just news that's
this
gay.
this is meant for fucking like
Adults.
infants, or not infants, but toddlers
Yeah.
at 5, 6 years old. That's what you could just have them watching randomly.
Yeah.
When you just let them turn on, what is it on, Nick Jr.? Fucking I don't know what the fuck that's on.
Indoctrination.
Yep. Just think the exact same
Anyway,
thing.
with that being said, I do have to head out. So thank y'all for.
Glad we got Trans Gonzo in there for you.
Yeah. Right before you go.
Something I'm gonna take with me for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, they're coming for your children. They said it.
All right, peace out, everybody.
Later, man.
Bye.
Take care, man.
And Tucker Carlson's now covering Chris Chan. So
What?
yeah,
No.
hold on, look at this.
And Chris Chan's been out with women.
No.
Hold on, look at this. Because it came across my timeline. And I thought maybe this was actually the city council member, but no. The streams are merging. Yes, that is exactly the streams are merging. Tucker is talking about.
These are at the end times.
Chan.
These are the end of days.
Yes, for our
Let's
society.
we're gonna party in Vegas, man. Let's have a good
Yes.
time.
Yeah.
This is
Yes.
fucking nuts.
This is the spokesperson for like cry for help.
You know, it'd only help if Ian Miles Chong was there as a panelist to talk to him. That would make it better.
If he ever had set foot in America, maybe that would happen.
Yeah.
But he hasn't. So, God, there's no better time for a Tucker confused face than talking about this story.
He raped his mom. Like that's
Yes.
what his 83-year-old mom with dementia.
Yeah. Like I will say, like,
I think she's 79, but
I don't it's not that I
really.
it's not that I
older.
don't believe that happened or could have happened.
Didn't put makeup
I
on.
do question like what Chris Chan is, if he's literally just like saying that to people, if he's doing it for attention. There are some things like that cross my mind just knowing that person's history. But fuck, man. Either way, person needs to be locked up for their own fucking good and everyone else's good, evidently.
Whoever decided to make me trans needs to be locked up. Everyone knows I'm a chicken fucker.
There you go. Yeah, Gonzo, you can't hide that dick. It's his nose.
No, look at my nose. Can you imagine what I'm packing?
You can't tuck that dick.
Oh, I saw this article today.
All that would be different is he'd have a bigger dick. That's it. The story would be the same.
It would be he actually he never knew his parents until he was about to go to the NFL draft.
Yeah, he's late for all the he gets there late for all the saving.
Well, yeah, that black label Batman book.
Except like if a woman's
he
drowning,
definitely wouldn't have a father, but he would have a
if
mother.
somebody's drowning, he's like, "Sorry, I can't go near it. I can't swim."
I heard that as.
Oh no. He'd have stories about his grandma.
You guys are
It's
terrible.
so boring.
It's so fucking boring. God.
I can't wait for Magneto to be black, personally.
We've got a black. They've turned Tim Drake in Titan season 3. They've turned Tim Drake black. In the comics, they've turned Tim Drake gay. Batwoman is now black. Batgirl is going to be brownish. I think Dick Grayson's the only one who
but don't worry. The report. Oh, people said, well, they didn't do that because of her race. She was just the best fit for the job, mate.
Yeah.
When everyone's special, no one is.
Like, what are they gonna do after they've remade everything into like the black gay version of like whatever the original? Then what? What's the plan after
so
that?
many pronouns to go for.
Then they go out of business.
No, they'll move on to something else. Like I said, black men are next on the list.
Black men are the white people of black people.
Yeah.
Black men are the white men.
Thank you, the root.
Well, they're already making them bad dads, so they're well on their way doing that. Which I mean, you would think if you
We're
think
currently
about
on
that.
black women, black lesbians, aren't we?
I think eventually they'll get to the. Are you guys familiar with the whole DID community on YouTube?
No.
Oh God.
This is where it goes. This is the dissociative identity disorder. It used to be called multiple personality disorder. And now there's a ton of them, and some of them have millions of followers. And so they have systems, and they'll be like, my system is named Chloe, and then they'll kind of go, hi, I'm Nina. I'm the sexual personality.
Oh my
and they're
God.
like, really?
Just do
like
what
that,
I did. Have a freaking one-woman show and then be done with it.
Yeah, most people just become entertainers instead of crazy.
Yeah.
I just got to say this about Gonzo, though. Isn't it saying something, though, that they take the one character known as a weirdo and make them trans? I mean, if I was in that community, I'd be like pissed about that. Like, are they trying to say something by that character, using that character specifically?
Yeah,
because Gonzo has always been the weirdo.
I always thought it would have been Miss Piggy. Just
Yeah, if
admitting
anything, it's
that
Miss
she was
Piggy. She's
male.
clearly a man. Well, Frank Oz, but yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to be doing some crying game shower scrubbing.
Hi, everybody.
I know all there is to the crying.
But
Einhorn is
yeah, dude, what Ryan said, that show is aimed for like infants, like 2 and 3 year olds who probably can't even talk.
That's what's disgusting about it. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what it is? Because a baby or like a young kid will watch that, and the kids, of course, are not thinking about their sexuality or their gender. They're just, being kids. And let's say a kid or like a little girl goes to put on, or a little boy, right, goes to put on his little sister's dress, and then to the right or the wrong parent, they're gonna be like, well, I guess my 2-year-old is trans now. But it's like they're just a kid, and they're just mimicking what they see.
Yeah. Yep.
I think you should pump them full of drugs immediately.
Yeah,
Well,
I think that's kind of the thing is
just-
that kids
just
just can't be
okay.
kids anymore. They have to be medicated.
Muppet Gabies.
Az says he wants to pump your baby full of cocaine. That's
Oh
what Az
Jesus,
said.
that is not what he said.
That's
I think that's what he said.
That baby would get so much done, though.
He'd have a job by the
first
time
day,
he's 4 months old.
The first day they would get so much.
Not either.
The first
Are
day
you
they
trading stocks, baby?
the first day they get a lot done, then they'd be spinning their wheels after that. George Moilo for $200. I wanted to make sure I didn't hit the clown button.
Extra careful this time.
Extra careful.
It's a minefield.
It's oh my dude, my life is right now. George, what's up, man? What is this? What he hoes like Kevin Smith, Kathleen Kennedy, Star Wars, and Feige's wake for the wailing woke widow warriors of the tit do not realize is by ripping the hearts of their heroes. They've proven they lack imagination. They don't fathom with each film that they have from torn open a permanent wound. I got to remember the cadence on this. Thank you, George. He's come with a cadence.
He does.
And I got to kind of interpret it. Thank you for another $100. Says an open wound doesn't heal with half-baked apologies or relieved by reintroducing legendary characters into already dead franchises. Yes, I'm hopeful. Winners don't whine. Winners don't throw fits. Only losers make excuses, throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. Oh, hell yeah. Another $100, George. Woo! Fuck yeah, we're winning because they lack vision. Believing the damage done by their agenda is greater than the devastation it leaves in its wake. An open wound in people transforms the best of hearts into a septic, cold, slow, burning fire. Fevers dissipate, yet fury rages. Oh, I like that one. Fury fucking rages. Another $100, George. If Smith and Feige think fans are angry now, wait till the rest wake up. Hail to the defenders of heroes, the shield against the icy, withered hand of foul leftist fiends. Hail to the sword of hope, freedom, and fun. Hail, Friday Night Tights. Fuck yeah, George. Yeah. Preach. Can I get a hallelujah? Fuck yeah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Where was Odin when you needed him?
No, it's funny. It's hilarious how sideways things went right after Black Widow failed. Just one fucking week. That's all it took.
Yep.
One fucking week.
It's amazing.
People are suing each other. Now the other movie stars are thinking about it, and then the movie stars and the adult pretenders started waking up going, oh fuck. They're gonna fuck us over on every single thing they do. And and meantime, Bob Chapek's like getting a fucking bonus, and it's like, yeah, I'm the fucking man. Bob Iger's sneaking out the back door because he's getting a lot of incentives and stuff through this too. And yeah, they're fucked. There's going to be no more performance bonuses because there's no way you can track it because they're never going to share their numbers. That you think they're going to fucking share them with an actor? They're not going to share them with us. And, Hollywood loves numbers. They love fucking bragging. They love boasting about big box office numbers. So why don't they boast about streaming numbers?
Because they're not that impressive.
They're not
We
that
can
impressive.
tell a lot. We can tell a lot from the very few things that have been shared. Disney shared that $60 million number, which equates to 2 million people at that Premier Access because they were proud of that. That is like the baseline for what they are proud of, right? What they think is good for right now. Anything that they do not share means it's at least below that and likely well below that. That's where we're at right now.
You know the percentage of people that have Disney Plus that actually bought Black Widow is roughly 2%.
They've got about 100 million. So they've
It's
got about
roughly
100 million
2%.
subscribers.
Damn.
So about 2 million would be $60 million. So
Yeah,
but you can also
roughly
kind of
2%,
work out
yeah.
who's watching the TV shows as well because they did actually give the numbers for Loki episode 1.
well, did they
So
or did
if you
Samba?
extrapolate Google
On Samba.
trends, So it's like what 800,000, 900,000 for the first episode.
Well, that's
that was Samba TV, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
So Samba is not complete or whole. Samba it tracks certain smart TVs that have certain apps.
Yeah.
So if you watch it on your phone, if you watch it on your computer, if you watch it on a smart TV that doesn't have Samba's tracking on it, it's not included. So we can compare those numbers to other Samba numbers, but I don't know if we really have an idea.
It's about as good as Parrot Analytics, maybe just a step better.
Yeah.
Just because, because Parrot Analytics is just monitoring internet traffic. Is all it is.
But you can definitely compare it to other Samba related things.
Right.
So you could like compare that number to WandaVision's numbers,
You're right.
or like whatever they put out there for like like at HBO Max, like Zack Snyder's Justice League, like the numbers for that. You can compare those between Samba, but we're never going to see these real
kind of like
numbers.
comparing the deal that Trey and Matt got compared to what Alex Kurtzman got.
Yeah, that was so beautiful. I fucking loved that. I was like, oh.
Well, wouldn't have been beautiful if he actually had gotten the boot and gotten fired. That would have been nice.
That would have been beautiful. But
I knew he wasn't going nowhere.
They sealed Star Trek's fate. I don't know if I'll finish. My video I made a video, I got halfway through and it got sad. I was just like done with it. I'm like, yeah, Star Trek's like really fucking dead. So I cut up this montage. Maybe I'll show it to you guys, and it's fucking sad. I was done with it. I'm like, ooh, damn.
Have Keri meme just like put Star Trek on Spock's little fucking casket thing.
Cut in with the little shot
put
of
that
Spock
in.
crying for V'ger.
It's all like the death scenes and the goodbye scenes. So it's all the death scenes and the goodbye scenes to Amazing Grace on bagpipe.
Oh man,
That's the end of Star Trek 2. You're telling us?
Yeah, that inspired it. But I have.
I can't take it when Kirk's voice breaks. I can't handle it.
No,
Have Keri do a remake of Alex Kurtzman on Dom Toretto and just the Star Trek logo on Paul Walker, just the fucking end scene.
That's good. Do we really want to bring up Paul Walker again on Friday Night Tights with Az here?
I know.
I feel like he's become part of the team now. Like Paul Walker's like that fifth Beatle.
It's about
just
family.
always here.
It's
about
well,
family.
he's like your ghost cat, apart from a ghost man.
Well, he did turn into a T-Rex in a movie once after he died.
I found this video because I was listening to that song. Da, 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 and I was like, what if cats sang this song? It'd be so funny to like just put meow, 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 meow. And I was like, that'd be so fucking funny. And I looked it up. Somebody already fucking done it.
Of course they did.
It's like Rule 34, Ryan. Yeah, no, I've learned that.
Did you know there's a Grace Randolph Jingle Bells?
Oh shit!
Yes,
I saw it. It's pretty funny.
I was like, I gotta save that.
That makes
for
me
Christmas.
sad. That makes me as sad as your Star Trek death.
It's fucking sad. It'll be the Star Trek convention. We'll see. For one, the average age of somebody going to a Star Trek convention is the same as your average age for an AARP convention. It's going to be about 50 years old. And
that's why they're really worried about the coof.
The coof, yeah. You have to either be vaccinated or take a rapid test within 72 hours. And if you want to go to all 4 days, you have to take 2 tests if you're not vaccinated.
Wow.
And
Glad
not all the actors are going to see you. If I was William Shatner, I'd fucking cancel. It's like, it ain't worth it, buddy. Captain Kirk. But he's making $500 a pop.
I think he's getting younger.
He might be.
Shatner's got so old now, he's actually reversing. He's getting younger again. Because I saw him on something recently. It was just like, he was looking younger.
He's got a new movie out now, too. Did you guys see that?
Maybe he's on testosterone.
Oh, maybe he still has. Maybe.
Or drinking blood.
Oh, I hope
well,
so.
I think Shatner's still getting laid.
Because it works.
So Shatner's still getting laid, which means there's still a little testosterone there. Patrick Stewart, he's turning into a grandma. So.
Well, hasn't he been gay for like the last 10 years?
He's funding his wife's cello or violin or whatever it is.
I wasn't sure if Patrick Stewart was straight or not, to be honest with you. He was spending.
I would have Stewart and
Ian McKellen. Like
Ian
McKellen, they already seem like they're a couple.
That would have been the power couple to end all power couples. That would have.
They feel like they are already. That's the weird thing.
That's how we got. That's actually how we got the mutant strain.
Didn't Ian McKellen? Didn't Ian McKellen marry him? He married Patrick Stewart, didn't he?
Yeah, they had some like weird ceremony thing, but it was like, yeah.
Patrick Stewart is dumb as a bag of hammers, man. Like, you listen to a fucking.
Because he's from my
interview with
neck
that
of
guy.
the woods. That's why.
Yeah. He's very good at reading other people's words and acting, but when it comes to actually like forming a thought of his own, it's
I can walk to Patrick Stewart's house now.
Well, what was that show he was on where all he could talk about was like women and having sex and stuff? It was like he was all preoccupied with it. He was like playing a version of himself.
Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Star Show.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, Az knows what I'm talking about.
From Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah. That is probably what Patrick Stewart is really like in real life for the most part, I'd imagine.
Tim Southern for $100. I like what he says here. There's two words, before we start, there's two words I just really dislike. And I know they're part of all of our vernacular, but I try not to say it, is I hate the word consumer and I hate the word community. That's such a commie fucking word. So fellowship. I think fellowship is a much better replacement for community. And
customer.
Paying customer. Paying customer. Customer is fine. Never be a consumer. You're not a pig at a trough. Be a connoisseur. Choose with discrimination. Taste what you choose to watch. Buy and support. A true connoisseur accepts only what is worth consuming. Otherwise, you'll only be given what is fit for a pig. Oh, well done.
That's great.
That's awesome.
Great.
You guys are smart. You're smart. You really are.
It's good.
Like Cuomo in his charts.
And my charts. Cuomo. Quick story.
Charts.
When I started playing with my peanuts.
I miss Fresh Prez of DC. We need more of those.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
It was only supposed to be 3.
Why didn't you tell me you're homosexual?
My name's Barack
Pretty
Obama.
good, Ryan.
That was good. Oh, dude, he gets that little Biden smirk down perfect.
Yeah. Like the.
Yeah, it's like I had a stroke smirk a little bit.
Yeah.
That's
kind of what it is.
At work. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I've only heard Hunter Biden a handful of times. He doesn't sound like he's a surfer, but like that's just.
It's perfect
like,
though.
Yeah, it's totally
he's a
perfect.
girl from my boat.
Aren't you married?
I love you, Elsie.
I fucking loved you, babe.
Fucking love you.
He does seem like that guy who graduated in 1989 and never progressed afterwards.
Right?
Yes.
I
Well,
lost
talking
my
about that
laptop.
double standard you mentioned earlier about the way that men treat women and whether or not it becomes news. I mean, look at Hunter Biden. If, that were Donald Trump Jr., that would be
all over the fucking
Still be
news.
talking about it. Yeah.
We would know what he sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
There's an account that's like Brooklyn Dad posting his L's. Where it's just like a parody of him where it'll show something he posted like that day and then something he posted 2 years ago that's just completely the opposite. So it's pretty good.
That's great.
It's like everyone should stop shaming Hunter Biden. He's a drug addict, blah blah blah. And then it's like talking about like Trump Jr.'s drug problems. It's just such fucking hypocritical bullshit. Of course, that dude is a paid person. He is paid from radical leftists to tweet things and to be a Twitter influencer, I guess.
Was it
is
Vice?
About the most homosexual thing you could hear.
In these Olympics, Vice were just like there's a string of disturbing subreddits about looking at the female Olympic athletes, and then they had like an article like a week later going, "These hot bods," when it's just a bunch of fucking dudes.
Yeah.
These hot bods deserve our attention. These
It's okay to objectify men as.
The disturbing trend of fetishizing female athletes.
There you go. That's the one. Yeah.
And then it's just literally a picture of like the dude who's like shirtless holding the Olympic torch being like, well, this dude's such a snack.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, you fucking Catwoman. Holy fuck.
I think Chrissie had the best tweet about the Olympic women's soccer, where you said something about they're being forced to wear bikini bottoms.
I can't remember it.
So many jokes
Where-
you
you
can't
said-
remember. It must
You
be
said,
nice.
where are they expected to hide their penis?
Oh yeah. I was like, right. If you wear bikini bottoms, where are you gonna hide your dick?
Well, I said
By the
they
way-
actually, it's funny is you guys keep calling this whole thing the woke Olympics for years now. They think they actually, this should call this
legit
Olympics
is.
the woke Olympics because it like literally is now. So they owe you guys a couple of bucks, I'd say.
I'm pretty sure Extra Girls soccer team from up there in Canada is making history because there's a
History.
Well,
History.
You mean the men's
Used to
women's
be
soccer
him-
team or
used-
the women's
used-
men's soccer team or the
used
men's
to be
men's
himstery,
women's?
now herstery, if you know what I'm saying. There's somebody on that team. So.
The men's soccer team.
All I can say is I think Karma has got more gold medals this Olympics than anyone. So
I want one
because they've
Look at
been
those posters.
nailing people left, right, and
Yes.
center.
Oh,
It is.
That's sexy.
I think Karma's making a comeback
Wow.
as I think
One shot.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in. This is these.
Stop it, Az.
Yeah.
Please save me one.
Oh my God, who did that?
Hell yes. Oh, what Gary ordered them. So
Gary.
I'm a turtle.
These are
No,
posters.
We've got a couple awesome people that did incredible artwork, and this is one of them.
Wow. Who's the turtle?
Extra Girls
Me.
topless.
The only time y'all see me topless, okay?
This is gorgeous.
Come to
It is,
Vegas
it's
to see you're
amazing.
drunk and see if that's still in a factual state.
You got Mr.
my
Bigglesworth
God.
down there. That,
My ankle, my nailless toe.
So
I love how they did
So
that,
good.
though. It's just so amazing.
Great job.
So good.
I got the other artwork on my shirt right now. I got my shirt today, actually.
Yeah, we have shirts available too. Let me
Yeah.
get this off.
I just got it in the mail.
And
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I think if you go to my website,
don't know if you guys can see it.
nerdrotic.com.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
let's
Hell
see.
yeah.
That's so
look at
cool.
That is
It's like the Avengers art.
Wow,
or whatever.
that's badass.
They did a
Except
great
we
job.
won't destroy the timeline.
Well, let's just forget there's a chick on
Why
here.
is the guy from Breaking Bad in there?
There's so many of them.
Isn't there?
Look at all the bald.
They're all Walter White. They're all balds with DVDs and figurines.
Figurine.
Okay, so
Goddamn
this is
right.
Mixed Teas. Now, these are the guys from
Ooh.
Popcast, and they don't cancel people
They don't.
for the shirts you make. So that's why I support them. And you can contact them. Go to Mixed Teas if you want to make stuff, but this is where the Friday Night Tight shirt is. And I'll pop the link in the description. It's mixedtees.com/nerdrotic if you want a Friday Night Tight shirt. We finally have merch. Yes, we finally have merch. There you go. Took us long enough. But well done. And yes, support Mixed Tees, support people who aren't afraid to, make a Welcome to the Rebellion shirt. That's just an example. They don't make that one, but or I Stand with Vic, which I received my I Stand with Vic shirt yesterday, and I'm going to.
I literally have an Amber Turd shirt on there for
Yeah.
fuck's sake. So they don't care.
I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be walking around Star Trek Las Vegas with an I Stand with Vic shirt. I'm gonna go say hi to Alec Peters from Axonar. I'll give him a nice hello, douchebag. And maybe I'll ask him if he ever plans on finishing Axonar after all the money he's taken from all those people.
Ayo.
Probably not.
Well, the answer is going to be no. We know
It's
that,
been
but-
hundreds of
No,
thousands of
no.
dollars, right?
Say careful what you say. He might sue you.
It's all my
What,
opinion.
you can't sue for truth.
Yeah,
I know, but he does that to everybody.
he does.
sues
Yeah, no, he
everybody.
tried to sue Robert Meyer Burnett, right?
3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus. It's ridiculous.
Robert let him have it in a fucking
Oh, yes.
live stream about a few days ago. It was glorious.
Yeah.
I caught it yesterday. I watched it all yesterday. Fuck me. Robert, if you ever see this, I'll tell you on Wednesday anyway, but it was bueno.
It was good.
Well, what's even better is we've got Bill Hunt on him together, and they both backed up each other's stories. So basically blew all kinds of holes through Alex bullshit.
Oh, there's a documentary being made. I didn't know that.
Oh, I'm not
but
surprised.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what the guy said on the Robert Meyer Burnett thing. He's like, he's doing a piece, and then somebody else is doing a full documentary on everything. Now, ladies, if you, Axonar is a Star Trek fan film. It's actually quite good. It's done as an interview, as like a news piece. and it's a battle between the Federation and the Klingons. The Vulcans are involved, and it was a huge fan film. They raised hundreds of thousands of dollars, got like top talent to work on this thing, and it was all organized by a guy named Alec Peters, who I don't know what he was before that. Tom, was he a?
I think he was just in like.
He never worked in Hollywood.
Before that, he would work. Yeah, what he did was like he worked with the auction for like they auctioned off like all the Star Trek.
But he's never been he had never been a producer or anything. So this was
right.
This was his first chance at being.
Kind of stuff. Yeah.
Well, that doesn't surprise. He was involved in collectibles.
Well, like I think he worked with Christie's who did all the auctions and stuff for all
Heritage,
all the stuff. Was it
the
Heritage?
Star Trek stuff?
Yeah,
yeah.
He was part of
Christie's,
that deal, and that's still going on to where there's still lawsuits pending on that shit.
Okay, but he never worked in Hollywood, so he got what he did up front was got all the right people together, do what a good producer does, who's not a creative. You get a lot of talent, and he made this great project that had Richard Hatch playing a freaking Klingon, which was awesome. And
great cast,
and he ended up getting sued by CBS, which led to the whole rule with fan films, that's a whole can of worms by itself. CBS is fucking stupid for suing fan films, but it was because of Alec Peters, because they were making so much fucking money, right? But it all went back into the project supposedly. They were supposed to make a movie. CBS said they couldn't. They could do 2 15-minute whatevers. Robert Meyer Burnett wanted to do it, and then there was a falling out. Alec Peters got rid of everybody, and apparently he's still collecting money and still trying to make something. I don't care at this point. I hope he makes something and actually puts that money to good use. But he had a lot of shit to say about me and other people and Vic and whatever. He's free to say it, but and I'm free to say.
Suck my dick.
Yeah. Did the money go towards the project? I don't know. So yeah, it should be. And I can't believe that he's going to be at the Star Trek convention with a booth. So that's funny in itself. But Vic can't go. A guy who would actually bring people to the convention, he can't go. But Alex Peters. Maybe if Alec Peters, maybe he's going to do a thing on how to crowdfund and not deliver on a project. Vasidius for $99.
He could partner with Zoe Quinn.
Yes.
How to rip off hundreds of thousands of fans.
Hail, the covering for Biden is nuts. The My Butt's Been Wiped Snopes fact check rating is unknown. This is a genuine video, but it's improbable that the president said my butt's been wiped while he can't definitively say what Biden said. Neither can anyone else. So, okay, Vasidius, do you guys think Biden said my butt's been wiped?
I don't think he said that. I also have literally no idea what he fucking said.
I think it's funny, but I don't know. I can't tell.
I think he said, I want to touch that little girl in the second row.
Probably.
Come on, man.
I think he said, "Where am I?" I don't know.
Sure, shower to the pressure.
I think
he probably meant to say my butt's whipped, but yeah, it just came out that way.
Oh, what was that? John talks the video. What word?
Supernatural pressure.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Two showing pressure.
That's what I mean. The dude's had so many strokes that you can't tell what he's saying anymore. You know what I mean? So I don't think he actually said my butt's been wiped. I think it's just one of the.
Come on, man.
They're literally just so happy he didn't say I want to sniff children that they're not even going to clarify. They would rather you think he said my butt's been wiped than, oh, what am I sucking kids' blood again or whatever.
Yeah.
He did ask that.
So low.
That's weird that he keeps talking about that.
I think it's association.
Yeah. I don't know. That's really strange because he said it more than once now, unprovoked. They'll say, are the Democrats for defunding the police? And he's like, why don't you ask the Republicans saying that I suck children's blood? And you're like, what? You're not answering the question.
That's not an answer, yeah.
No, it's not. But I think he's definitely trying to do the association with the Q stuff with the Republicans now.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, and that's his very bad attempt at it. And he's trying to make it defund the police. Are you kidding me? Yeah. I mean, in the meantime, they're defunding the police and all the police departments are begging for money. Including
who is that Sorry, dude. Who was that bitch that said I will spend $200,000 if I have to on security? But we need to defund the police. And I'm just like, I have never heard something fucking retarded in my life.
And just to be
Corey,
clear,
that's Corey Bush.
$200,000 of taxpayer money is what she
Wow.
will spend on her own private security.
Yeah.
Oh,
but fuck everybody else.
I've had attempts on me. No, you fucking haven't. No, you fucking haven't. That's just a lie.
I've heard, I don't know a lot about her, but this past week I've heard a lot out of the blue. Like there was that story. There's her sitting doing some protest in favor of the eviction moratorium, which I think is one of the most dangerous things that's happened recently. Is this thing, the CDC just saying that landlords, like small mom and pop level landlords, you can't evict anybody even if they're not paying rent.
Yeah,
or the federal government's going to fine you $150,000 up to $250,000. And what that's going to do is think about, they're squeezing out property owners.
Yes.
It's like property owners.
Wow.
It's not, they're saying it's to help people, but if it were to help people,
It's
Dana
not.
Loesch pointed this out. Yeah, they're not doing anything about mortgage payments. So if there's nothing they're doing for your mortgage payments. They're not doing anything about property taxes. But if you own like a small house that you're renting out, you have to support whoever wants to live there for free, or the
Wow.
government's going to fine you. And they couldn't get it passed in the Congress. The Supreme Court said it's unconstitutional.
Yep.
And so Biden had the CDC do it. Why is this unelected agency saying, hey, we're going to tell property owners they can't collect rent?
Hey, some property owners are going to like, give me the fucking fine. I'm going to evict them anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah, but
you know, I'm losing so much right now. What's another
until the
150?
bank owns it all, right?
yeah, so what's happened is you got these small properties, they're selling, they're unloading their properties to companies like BlackRock now.
Yes.
Sorry, Brian, but yeah, so all these corporations are going in and buying up property now from the small, landowners who can't afford to take a hit if they have a tenant who's not paying. I'm sorry I got on this tangent. The point was Corey Bush was doing theater to get this thing passed, where she's sitting, like, she slept homeless overnight. Okay, she
looked pretty good for being homeless.
Yeah, and she had like all these food. People noticed, like, if you watch the video of her, there's like Doritos.
That was her. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah,
she's surrounded by like junk food and crisps and sweets, and
it was like product placement. It was pretty funny.
More like camping than actually being homeless.
Yeah.
So,
she was on a fucking one-woman camping trip. With
How long did this did this get kicked down the road from the CDC?
I'm not.
Is it 2
I'm not
months?
sure how long. I'm not sure how long.
I think it was just the CDC recommend. I don't think it's actually been approved, has it, Keri? It was just like the CDC recommended that, and it's in the public discourse now. But the thing is, there's a lot of things like that going on. I don't have a problem with fucking capitalism. I think everybody else here is probably the same fucking way. But what's going on right there is benefiting these mega corporations, right?
Yes.
It's where these people who maybe own 1 or 2 rental properties, they can't afford to have people skipping out on the rent for months or years at this point at a time.
Yeah.
And so then they have to sell it, or it gets foreclosed on, and then these big corporations come and buy it up. Also, for me, who just closed on a house in Florida, one of the problems in Florida right now is that even properties that are like, it's such a hot market, but even properties that have been foreclosed on, things like that would normally go up in the market aren't, because big corporations are coming in, buying them up and then holding them. They're buying them all for cash and then holding them because they know property's skyrocketing there.
Yep.
And
I did a whole video talking about this with the whole thing with BlackRock, and the fact that BlackRock is basically in bed with the World Economic Forum. So it's all seems like it's playing into the Great Reset.
The hijab.
Currently, I just looked it up. It's a 60-day. It's a 60-day currently continuation.
And they can't continue it any further. And guess what's going to happen in 60 days? Going to lock down.
Man,
lock down again.
I'm pissed that I'm actually, have been paying rent for the past 4 years.
You fucking idiot. You know what? I feel like a
been.
dick for paying taxes. Like, why am I paying taxes? I fucking feel like a fool. The Hijabi Gamer for $5 says, I saw your video with Ricada. Everyone needs to see it. My thanks. Appreciate freedom. Fight for freedom. Yeah, I did a fun live stream with Nick Ricada where we talked about like prison and freedom and liberty. It was a good time.
Hijabi Gamer,
she's awesome.
She went to downtown Manhattan, I'm pretty sure today, to protest in front of City Hall about either vaccine passports or mask mandates or something. But shout out to her for traveling to downtown Cesspit, New York, something that not even Chrissie will do anymore.
Hey, I'm gonna do that Monday.
Oh well, never mind.
Good.
So she's putting her money where her mouth is, I suppose, and doing the things, getting out there, being active. She protests in front of City Hall, which is incredible.
Do you think a lot of people are going to show up to that protest, Chrissy?
I'm gonna know. I'm just gonna bring a backpack full of Trulies in case not a lot of people show up, and I'll just be drinking, and I'll bring a fun sign.
You should pretend to be homeless like Corey Bush. Just
Yeah,
have a bunch of snacks.
Right? What is he glamping, Tom?
Somebody said that, and Fearter said that in the chat.
Yeah,
Corey Bush was
it's
glamping.
wild. I feel like whoever's left, in the city with some balls, like,
yep,
the show.
Some balls.
If I was
Who's
in New York, I'd go.
The dude in Florida, he looks like a fucking
Ron DeSantis.
Bit of a hooli. Yeah, he's a dude.
He fucks.
He's a Chad.
He does. That guy, he makes fucking women,
He fucks in not the same way that his opponent for the last governor election fucks. Andrew Gilliam
consensually.
Well, Andrew Gilliam was not that far away from winning governor of Florida, and he got found like a few days after that with a bunch of cocaine and a male hooker in a hotel.
Holy shit!
So they both fuck, but in different ways.
There's lots of blows going on there.
Josh Thurman for $50 says, thanks all for the great content, everyone. Any plans on reviewing Why the Last Man TV show? If not, how much would it cost because your suffering and descent into madness from watching bad content is entertaining? People like to see you suffer. But why is... go on.
No, I was going to say that from all that I've heard, the comic seems to be pretty good. But I just don't trust in 2021 a series that's based on every man on the planet has died apart from one, and the whole world is run by women to be an intersectional fucking wank fest.
It will be.
I know. So I'll check out the first episode.
Yeah, like I saw what people were saying on Twitter, and I sold. As a matter of fact, that's what I sold to Peter Jackson when he came into my store.
Oh,
Why the Last Man?
Why the Last Man?
5 or 6 volumes, which was fine in 2005. Unfortunately for the show, it's made in the wrong fucking time. People are just going to roll their eyes. It's part of the story, and the comic book it's pretty good. It's not the greatest thing I've ever read, but a lot of people liked it. A lot of people loved it. But Az is right. It's 2021, so they are not gonna respect the source material. They're gonna elaborate when they don't need to elaborate, to double, triple, quadruple down. I mean, this thing's a layup for them. I mean, they just can't wait, and it's too bad. It's too bad. If they told the story correctly, I still don't think it would play well right now. I think it's bad timing.
Yeah.
Perry says
like
the comic is fucking awesome.
It's like Margaret Atwood's The Handmaid's Tale. If they had told that story in a different time, they could have stayed true to the book and made a great story, but they had to telling it now, it's too easy for them to make it woke, and they did. They ran with it, totally wokeified it, made it garbage. It's a great book.
I've never seen
intersectional feminist porn.
I've never seen a moment of that show, not once. I have no idea what it's about other than a woman. That was enough to disinterest me.
Oh, right.
Tell you what, one of the factors of my first marriage was that my ex-wife
was a woman.
She was a woman. My ex-wife had to go get her teaching credential, and she had to take a couple of other courses, and she took a women's studies class. About halfway through our marriage, it didn't help. It didn't help. I'm just saying it didn't help. Not that I'm like some chauvinist pig, because I'm not. I mean, I let Melissa wear shoes once in a while.
But they're Crocs.
But they're Crocs, yeah. I'm just saying it didn't help. Friday Night Tights theme is being mastered by the same studio that mastered the Queen movie soundtrack. Dan Vasc for 100 Brazilian pesos. What?
That's crazy.
Dude, that is awesome. Holy shit. Meanwhile, been working on the extended version of its music video with Perry Chan. Oh, I know those guys have been busy. We're going to need footage of you all rocking the song loud in Vegas. Yeah. What do you want? Like arrogant? Tell us what you need. We will provide. But fuck yeah, Dan. Thank you. Can't wait to hear it. Jason Smoot for $100. Jason, hail panel, and hail Keri Smith. Enjoy Vegas. Also, Comicsgate art auction is late tonight and tomorrow. Grab art from Dale Keown, Andy Smith, Dan Fragaboom, Shane Davis, John Malin, and of course, our Lord and Savior, Cecil. Cecil's love. Cecil is love. What is he drawing? Stick figures drunk again? I mean,
best iteration of Cyber Frog we've ever seen, right there. The Kermit one. That was perfect.
Kermit, the Cyber Frog. Maybe he'll be transsexual too.
I like pigs.
He did sing about rainbows.
I like dresses. Caboose Mobile for $100. Caboose Mobile. Hail Friday Night Tights. What are some of your favorite underrated comics / manga? Mine would be the manga Pumpkin Scissors, where a man battling PTSD post-war joins a war relief unit, seeing war crimes, human experiments, and secret societies, pulling the strings. I'll catch the upload later. Shit. I've never heard of Pumpkin Scissors. That just sounds like two random words put together, like banana cyclops or something like that. But yeah, cool. What are some of your underrated comic books or manga? Kind of like a diamond in the rough.
Cash Grab. I've heard it's the greatest comic book ever made. I haven't seen it yet myself, but
no one has.
We Three by Grant Morrison. It's fucking fantastic. It's like Terminator meets Homeward Bound. The dog and the cat are on their way home, and Michael J.
Chance
Fox.
and Sassy.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Grant Morrison.
Shadow.
Garth Ennis' Hitman.
Ooh, that's good.
What was the question?
Diamond in the Rough. What's your favorite underrated comic book? Or manga?
Ooh. I don't really read manga. I always go to the Star Wars stuff because no one ever talks about that stuff. I would probably have to say Tales of the Jedi. Tales of the Jedi.
Yes.
That's vastly underrated especially because it was like written at a time where there wasn't any world building, so it was all created there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And what they established there led to so many different stories and so many great tales in the Star Wars universe. So Tales of the Jedi.
The one with the really long armpit hair.
Oh, was that Mom? Was it Mom?
Amelia Clark.
That's Mom, yeah. I'm a big fan of Shiro Matsui, and he's done a lot more work than just Ghost in the Shell. I would have to say Dominion. That is a great comic or great manga.
That's funny.
What was that one again, comics? What did you read? What was that?
Dominion by Shiro Matsui. He's the guy who did Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, sweet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dog likes it.
Nick Ricada.
Nazi attack small business owner.
So good.
We're gonna have Ricada back. What he said? He said after summer he wanted to spend time with his kids. But he said big Nazi what attacks small business owner? Was it
Giant
Nazi attacks small business owner.
That's hilarious.
Hey, show some respect. I heard
I love the way he's wearing a
she was the body model for LGBT lips. So
Sith happens.
Sith happens.
I will also say the push-up bra not working for that council.
You need something to push up.
Yeah. Gotta have something there.
Can I tell you my favorite comics?
Yeah.
They're probably, I don't have favorite underrated ones because I've only really read two that I liked. and I'll probably people will say they're crap. I don't know, but I love Robert Kirkman, The Walking Dead. I bought that forever until the TV show departed so much that I didn't want to keep reading the comics and the show. And then also I really liked Stephen King's The Stand. Did anybody read that one? They made a comic book version.
They did. Jay Lee did covers for it. The guy Tom King tried to cancel.
Stop Asian Hate.
Stop the Asian Hate. No, the Stand comic was quite good. So yes,
I liked
did
it.
Read it. Yeah. So you like comics of novelization? I'll have some recommendations for you, for both of you guys that you would probably like.
Chrissy got a comic at a comedy show.
Yes. Oh my God. No, two. This guy came twice to two of
I'm
my
gonna come.
shows.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Everything's breaking. Oh no!
All I heard was this guy came twice, and I was impressed with you. So.
Don't come.
Shit. One of my ornaments broke. Yes, Spiridon. Shout out to Spiridon. He came to the first show. He gave me this one.
Oh,
and then
brilliant.
he came to a show like a month later and gave me Kingdom Come, which has kissing in it.
It does. So does Hush.
Yeah. I like it when they kiss.
Both absolutely amazing pieces of work.
And they're heavy.
They are.
They are.
I think we've talked about. There's one where Batman shows his dick in one, right?
Yeah.
Batman Damned.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just have to read all of them until you find it.
Okay.
Although it caused, Jesus fucking wept. It caused such outcry.
Yeah.
And it wasn't because he got his fucking cock out, per se. It's because people were complaining, he's circumcised.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
It's just like, that's what you want to that's your hill to die on.
Well, to be fair,
Batman
people
cock
assume that
circumcised.
Batman's going to wear like a hood, So, I mean, I get it. But...
It doesn't have a cowl.
And so they took it out. So they started reprinting it, and they because it was like a shadow of his cock.
Yeah,
They
it was just-
blacked in the shadow so you couldn't see his cock.
It was a
It was
silhouette.
pretty funny.
Well, that's
I have 2 copies of it because I thought it was going to be worth a lot, and it was for like a week.
Yeah.
Now it ain't worth shit.
A week.
Welcome to comics, Ryan.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be pulled. Well, it's got to be pulled because there's an Elektra one, Elektra number 2, where you see that she has a Brazilian, and it was just a shadow, and you could barely tell. But that one's still worth a couple of bucks last time I checked.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, just because the controversy surrounded, I thought that it could be that theoretically, I'm like, this might be worse. It's still worth way more than I paid for it, but it's not going for $200 like they were when that first happened.
Aw, look at the dog.
Puppy.
That's a good dog. Hang on, dog cam. Wait, hold it up again.
Dog cam.
Dog cam.
Chrissy has to see this Tiger.
Tiger's very cute.
The plumber's here, and so I'm having to keep him quiet because he really wants to bark.
Oh my God.
Sounds like one of my dogs.
Why don't we ever show any actual dogs on this channel?
Hey, have you seen mine roaming around?
Oh, lovely.
I've had mine in my lap a few times.
Hey, now
Chug.
Extra Girl's gonna pull up her cross-eyed looking dog.
Yeah, this thing's not even.
What's worse ever since you put it, Brian?
God. I don't. That thing
Are you
looks
sure
barely
that's a
smart enough
dog?
to
Dude,
fucking
that is
chew.
the cutest. That is the cutest fucking dog in the world.
Oh my God.
I love it. I love it.
Here's one for Ryan.
Oh my
Like,
God.
I want to
it's a
give
little
that doggy
creature.
such a
Like,
cuddle.
if it wasn't instinct, that dog would stop breathing. Look at it.
Oh,
That is
so
Hear it breathe.
cute.
There's a dog.
No.
Yeah, there's a dog.
Oh, is it
She's like, why are you
Big
forcing
doggo.
me to be on camera? I
Oh,
don't
God.
so
understand.
cute.
All the girl voices.
Oh my
Listen to
God.
Ryan.
What a sweet dog.
That's the actual dog.
That's a real dog.
Yeah,
Oh.
cute.
I've shared a dog as well, Gary.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A hot dog?
Oh, wait.
Is it your penis? Uh-oh.
One last one.
This dog.
You
how
did
long
go.
was it?
Nerdrotic's just become the dog show. We have to sit through the whole Suicide
It's
Squad.
great for the algorithm.
It could be best in show. Best in show. Yeah.
It is the dog show.
Which is damn good movie, by the way. So
I love that movie.
It's a very mean way to refer to that city council member, Keri. I'm just saying.
Do the symbols, but I'm fine.
I should have read that.
So, I should read that.
Oh. Where's my neck? My neck is gone.
Yeah, you look so bitchy here, Gary.
Right?
Maybe you're shrugging.
No neck Gary and confused Gary's best Gary.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so, yeah, I read that.
I read that. CC Rhea for... Oh, shit, I did.
Every time.
Long time lurker. Vegas did not pan out. Oh, no. So I want to thank you now. I work in the news industry. A dream job turned into a nightmare, and I've decided to get out. Oh, FNT helped preserve my sanity each week. Thank you for standing tall. Cece Rhea, thank you so really. I'm sorry to hear that you had to get out. Damn it. Get out. All right. That didn't happen. Stop.
I'm sorry you can't make it, though.
No, I'm sorry you can't make it. I'm sorry your dream job turned into a fucking nightmare. That sucks. I got 2 emails in the last month from Hollywood people saying the same thing, that they're leaving.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
I don't blame
Everybody
them.
wants to. Like, everybody wants to get out of California if you're halfway fucking sane. And you know what? Everyone will. Everyone will eventually. And unfortunately, some of the people that will leave will be halfway sane, but still halfway fucking crazy. Then they'll go to Texas, they'll go to Florida, and then we'll fight. We'll start a whole nother fucking war for those states.
I mean, like, even if Texas for 4 years goes blue or whatever, I'll make sure I'm in a secure county, right? So like California, I thought I could, when you can't run to San Diego anymore and be safe. I mean, Escondido, where I'm in right now, this is fucking MAGA country. Like, and it's just not the same, you know?
Jesse Smollett was really worried to go there, I heard. So.
Scared to go to Escondido? Yeah, 3 a.m.
I heard it's MAGA country. So.
It's MAGA country, yeah. But there are no subways open at 3 a.m, unfortunately. So, and it's a little warmer. It's a little warmer. So it might make
I just want to say, if you're thinking of moving, and I know some of you are who are watching, and I know some of you on the camera are moving, as someone in Texas, we can't stop the flow of people here anyway. So we can maybe steer who's coming. So if you're a wrong thinker, or in Germany, I just learned this word, they call them Querdenkers. If you're a Querdenker,
bless you.
Come to Texas.
Come to Texas. You'll be welcomed here.
Yes.
Somebody was saying that I don't know what your weed laws there, and I don't. Our weed laws, because I'm going to be moving there, so I can say I'm a Texan soon. But it's like, why would you want to go there, man? Their weed laws are like. I'm like, I don't smoke weed. I don't care. I mean, I want it to be legal, but I don't care. That's not where I move. Is not.
Yeah, that's not my hill.
Weed. Yeah. That would never. That's bad. If like, where am I going to move where I can get weed?
What are you, 20? Yeah.
You can get weed anywhere. You can get weed anywhere. And right now, I would argue from the dealer down the street might be, well, you're going to get taxed less, and it might be better. Support a local businessman. You know, Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $50 says, as for the Suicide Squad, I thought it was honestly mediocre without spoiling it. It gave me vibes of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, which I did not like. At least it didn't feel woke, but that isn't a metric that automatically makes a movie good. You are correct. I like that.
Yeah. But like I said, I think it being not woke is a big plus. It makes it easy to enjoy. So then it's literally just you're focused on what's going on. You're focused on the jokes. You're focused on the action. You're focused on the story. To me, the story was it was fine, but there's some good jokes and some good action, and I had a good time watching it.
Wait till Shang-Chi comes out in about a month. Comes out in a month, right?
Looks like a masterpiece.
September, 3rd of September, I think.
Yeah.
So
to me, I would give it. It's probably around a 7, between a 7 or 8, somewhere around there. That's probably what I put it at. I put it
7.5.
Yep.
Yeah, like to me, it's middle. Like because I'm a bigger fan of a lot of the DCU movies than most people are. I would put it middle of the pack. You know, I would watch it before I'd watch. So I would probably watch it before I'd watch like Aquaman. I'd probably watch it before I'd watch Shazam. I think those are movies that might be similar in rating, but completely different in terms of like how much I would want to watch them. Way better than Birds of Prey, better than the theatrical cut of Suicide Squad. I really want to see David Ayer's movie. You know, eventually I hope that happens. It'll be very different. That'll be very different from this movie and from the one that got released in theaters 5 years ago.
I enjoyed it quite a bit, actually. And the more I think about it, the more I enjoy it and the more I want to go back to revisit it. So if that says anything.
Yeah. I in my review, I say like right after I saw it, I went into my garage and I got my 80s Suicide Squad run out to read, and I'm going to bag them and board them on Real BBC, and I'm going to rip through them this weekend because that's what I'm supposed to feel after a good comic book movie. And I was like going on sideshow.com to see if, okay, are we going to get that 1/6 scale Starro? Because I want a fucking 1/6 scale. And you know what? Yes, and if you have Superman Volume 2, number 4, well, sell it now. That's the first appearance of Bloodsport.
There you go. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Little George Perez. Teen Titans.
I didn't get the Guardians vibes so much as I did Super.
I got the Super vibe as well.
More Super vibes out of it than I did Guardians. At least to me. I don't know if you've ever seen Super or not.
I've seen Super. Super, yeah. I mean, yes. I think Guardians and pacing. It's definitely it's got that slow middle. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. The twist around on the story felt like kind of unique to it in a way too, like how it bounced around a little bit, but.
It wasn't really, this is other than like maybe in the first 5 minutes, I guess that may have subverted your expectations a little. But like for the rest of it, they use time. Like, you got really into this certain part of the story and they're like, oh, by the way, 5 minutes earlier, this is what happened here. You're like, fuck.
Yeah. And you're right, Ryan, about the whole Harley Quinn thing. You could lift that entire thing out and it would not matter, but I enjoy that bit. So that's why I see why it's still in there. But you're right, because you just have like the opening bit and then it would totally cut into where, you know, she comes in again without giving away spoilers. And that whole thing could have been lost and nothing would have changed the story at all.
Yeah. And I know some people that love that part. I know some people that didn't dig it too much. I personally am kind of tired of seeing Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn by herself. I feel like she works best as part of a team where they can bounce off each other and she doesn't get so fucking annoying to me.
Well, that's what I liked. This didn't turn into her film. Like the first film, I mean, I liked the first film all right. And in fact, at that time, I gave it a pretty good review. And I was like, but it was Harley Quinn and the Suicide Squad. That was the thing. This movie felt like a Suicide Squad film.
Yeah.
I thought one of the things that was great about it was that once we understood who exactly was going to be in this movie, and you'll know that once you watch it, everybody got their turn. Nobody felt like it was like you didn't know enough about this character. Everybody got kind of their opportunity to shine.
Agreed.
Some way to develop that character. Which this is why you brought that dude in because he has experience doing that in other movies with multiple characters.
You're right. Like Idris Elba was great playing Will Smith. And I loved King Shark. He was my favorite part of it. So, but the rest of the cast was great too, for the most part. Even some actors who I didn't like even Cena was okay. He had some moments that were all right, but
I thought Cena was good. I think he's a prick, but I thought he did a good job.
He played the part like he was supposed to, I guess. So like the more I think about it,
I think you got the right guy for that role.
Probably, yeah. No, yeah, it was very well done. I liked it. So, and I didn't mind the story. Even it was pretty simple, straightforward, pretty obvious, without getting into the spoilers. Like, I don't even know if like you guys were talking about Mahler picking it apart. I don't really know if he can. I mean, you could, if you really wanted to nitpick it, but it's pretty straightforward story. There's not really much you could pick apart there. Like
you could pick apart pacing.
Exactly.
There is some pacing issues.
Harley's a little OP outside of that, though.
What this movie does, like up front, is set its boundaries. So it's like, this is a comic book movie. This ain't real. So we're gonna defy the laws of physics, and there's gonna be a giant fucking starfish. So like you can't really nail it on that one, and that's why it's a pure comic book movie. I fucking
the transition, like the transitions that they had using like the smoke or the fire or like the leaves, like that too makes it like, oh God, we're in a comic book, guys.
Exactly.
Like, this is a comic book movie.
It remembers to be artistic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was you. Was it Ryan? You or comics? One of you guys said that it basically showed, or I can't remember which one you said it earlier because I was driving at the time. But you said basically it showed what's her face how to make a Birds of Prey movie correct with that one little scene with Harley.
Yep.
Like I agreed 110%. I'm like, this is what Birds of Prey should have been. Like that whole bit with her. That could have been its own movie.
When she fucking rips off the little part of her dress and like
that totally works.
Fucking awesome.
That was great.
That was a great little moment when they were like the metal gates were like swinging and she was using it. Like that was a great choreographed scene.
Smacking it on a guy's face, just one.
Yes.
I love the thing with the spear too. It's just like she doesn't know what it's for, and it's just like
I will personally say it since we don't want to get into spoilers.
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
The fact that the spear was used at the end the way it was, yet all the bullets that got used before didn't do anything. I had a little problem with that.
I thought about that too, but at least there's a payoff with the javelin.
I think it might be what
it was from a god. There was some sort of deity.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What if the bullets just get absorbed and when she went in? Well, I can't. I'm saying too much already. But when she goes in, she causes more damage.
Well, not just that.
I'm just throwing it out there. Too. And no, like bullets didn't harm like King Shark, but the little cute fishies did, which were fucking hilarious. I knew they were gonna.
Two dumb friends.
Friends. Fucking Stallone was so
Stallone's
good.
best work in years.
It really is. And dude,
he didn't even do any voice acting. They just pulled little clips of things he said in the original Rocky movie.
We read lots of book.
Upside down.
Gunn should have put a character named Adrian in there.
Yes, Adrian.
He should have done it, and there had to have been a King Shark. Adrian, like that would have been fucking perfect.
You know what better is she'd be like, what's her face that plays the Rat Catcher 2 or whatever. She should have said her name, and he'd been like Adrian, and she's like, no, it's whatever. And then Adrian, and it's just like it doesn't matter. It's just Adrian for the rest of the movie.
Fake mustache.
Technically Mexican for $50 technically Mexican has done what I did back in late 2018. I just quit my job to YouTube full time. This is my shameless self promotion. Take my last $50 before my children starve. Hail Friday Night Tights. I'd love to join you guys once I get famous too. I am technically 1/4 Mexican, so I got to milk that diversity. You do it. You're milking, baby. You get.
You become a success, and then we'll leech off you instead.
Do you have a channel that's already got some growth? I mean, or are you just like starting from scratch, baby? Ooh, that takes some cojones. Oh
yeah.
Say.
Try being trans though. That might help.
That's. I think that's a good idea.
6'4".
Gojira star.
Apparently the shopkeeper said to this is apparently true. They said if you strike me down, I will become more powerful.
That's fantastic.
Oh, I fucking love this guy. We got to get him on. Gojira
Reminds
star.
me of my uncle that always ruins Thanksgiving when you get to politics because he always sends one cousin or two out of the room crying because he's so mean.
That's good.
Yeah.
Gojira star for Gojira star 5477 for $50. Says a request to Friday Night Tights in the chat for everyone to lift a glass to my father, who was my hero, an adventurer who escaped from communism over Berlin 6 months before the wall went up. He lost his battle with leukemia today. Hail the honored dead. Hail the victorious dead. And F cancer. Fuck cancer.
Yeah,
and,
fuck cancer.
Yes, to you, to your pops.
One of another.
Sorry, Gojira Star. Thanks. That sucks.
Yeah, sorry about that, man.
Mazit Wazad for $50 since I've been plopped into another country where I won't be able to watch Suicide Squad until one of my coworkers figures it out. How to get the movie? Has everyone watched Batman: The Long Halloween Part 1 and 2? If so, what'd you think? Hail Friday Night Tights and everybody.
I have not watched it yet. I've heard mixed things. I've heard mostly good things though. Mostly good things. Jensen Ackles has been the question that I've heard thrown about. They don't love Jensen Ackles as Batman, from my understanding.
I haven't seen it. I stopped watching the animated movies after Killing Joke. Killing Joke was kind of broke it.
It was so bad.
Yeah,
but they're just they come out all the time now.
There's been a couple since then have been all right, but I agree.
I watched them. I own them. I fucking own everything up to Killing Joke, and I love the Dark Knight Returns, especially the first part. So fucking good. And they did the DC animated universe is so far superior to any Marvel. Can't even do it, and DC's just been killing it. It's because they're free to tell stories outside of continuity. They're free to do a lot of stuff, and that's why Warner Brothers should be destroying Marvel right now. Marvel is weak. Marvel is pathetic. Marvel is vulnerable.
Yes, they are.
But let's have 5 black Supermans instead of like the real one. And I don't know. Maybe you have a black character that just led the Suicide Squad. That's now going to make Bloodsport possibly a popular hero, or at least give it a bump. Give him a bump. And why not? The mask was cool. The redesign was cool. I mean, his original design looked a little ridiculous, but so what? And John Byrne gets a little cash, which is great because John Byrne's awesome.
Yeah, DC fucking shells out the money when it comes to royalties for those fucking movies, man.
Well, that's
as Young Ripper said, though, they don't see legitimacy in black characters.
No, they don't.
You don't.
They only see legitimacy in white characters, and that's why they have to take them, which is absolutely pathetic. Because there's so many black characters that they could work on and try and elevate up, but they don't.
Well,
why do the hard work when you can take the easy route?
Well, that was the reason they made the one character Andra in Motu. Did you see that? That was their specific reason. She was an original character, but they felt like people wouldn't relate to her, so they used Andra
in the comics. Though she wasn't in the
What he's saying is it was supposed to be just a random character named Susan or some shit.
Yeah, a new character altogether. Yes, yeah.
But then they changed that story to be somebody that Tila would have known that had something. So they race swapped the character from the comics.
So we're talking about He-Man now. I got lost in the transition there.
And also, I don't think we should overlook the fact that there were two people that were race swapped in that show, at least that I know of. King Grayskull and Andra. With these recent fucking things, with her saying I have the power, would it be that far-fetched to say that she's a descendant of King Grayskull, which is why they race swapped both of them?
Ryan,
I don't think you're wrong, dude. I don't think you're wrong.
Making sense. That's all I'm gonna say.
I want to know if they asked anybody else. I want to know if they asked anybody else other than the people auditioning for He-Man to say I have the power. That's what I want to know, because if it was legitimately only Tiffany, whatever her name is, that's fucking a dead giveaway. I want to know if anybody else, if they made at the end just for fun, say, "Oh, why don't you say the line for us?" Or if it was just her because they knew they wanted her to say it later on.
Well, even Smith has gotten smart to where he's backed off the whole "it's about He-Man" thing. Now he's like, "No, this last half's totally about Evelyn. Trust me, that's what it's about." Okay, I'm not lying anymore. He's like not even taking chances. It's like we figured.
And then he went. The first half was about Tila's story.
Yeah.
And then the second half's about Evelyn's. Oh, so it was Tila's story, Kevin. Thank you.
Well, what's even better is they're going to prove that she's not so evil. I'm like, you dumbass. It's in the fucking name.
So the cartoon, where you wanted to see the big muscly guy fight the big muscly fucking skeleton guy, the guy with the skull. You don't really see that. You see like side characters. It's bullshit. I don't think. If the second season gets in the top 10 on Netflix, which is all bullshit anyway, it's just they decide to make it a top 10. Like they're not showing any numbers. Does anybody believe there's actually a top 10 at Netflix that they fucking
no?
Come on.
That they don't manipulate.
Why would they take it off then?
Because they
it's not worth advertising.
Why would they take it off and put the Flash back on there? You know, like that. I don't know.
I
like
don't
that
know.
to me.
I just don't think it's legit. But because like they've never shown any fucking numbers, so why are you giving us a top 10 when you've never shown us any numbers? Do you expect me to actually believe that shit?
Well, I will say Netflix does release their numbers.
Not often. Once in a while.
Now they don't release their numbers like real time, but they have like a top 10 most viewed. Because I remember watching like Army of the Dead has been watched by 75 million fucking people, which is insane to me. But that's how many.
Is that individuals or watches?
I think that's probably how many times it's been watched.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But they have that for all their.
And how long does it have to? Do you have to watch for it to count as a watch?
Most of them take 5 minutes, from my understanding, but I don't know their specific rules. But they do have a like Bird Box, Extraction, like their top Netflix viewed shit. They do put those numbers out there, at least for Netflix, for some things. They're the most transparent of any of them.
Only once in a while with certain stuff. And again, are they telling the truth? What's a view?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I know exactly what a YouTube view is.
I would trust it more if they didn't have incentive to sell their own stuff more. That's the thing. Because that's part of the whole model. If you don't watch all the licensed stuff and you watch their stuff, then they get to keep that.
I can't imagine. 75 million people watched the Army of the fucking Dead.
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking at all these things.
Well, my view counted after 10 minutes of that complete shit. I mean, it was complete shit. Terrible fucking movie. Ugh. I would rather watch the end of Snyder Cut.
I started watching that, and I turned it off. I just looked it up. And I love zombie movies.
Okay, yeah. I love Vegas. But it's like, it looks like a junkyard. It doesn't look like Vegas. They should have done something with that. They should have made it more like Vegas.
They should have had more things like
Vegas with zombies. I mean,
there's so many
it sells
ideas
itself practically.
There's so many ideas that you can do for things that happen in Vegas with zombies, and they did so few of it. But yeah, so according, I still haven't found out the like what they consider a view, but Extraction is the number one most viewed thing, like Netflix original, whatever, of all time at 99 million views. Bird Box, 89 million views.
I haven't seen
Spencer
either.
Confidential, Underground, Murder Mystery, The Old Guard,
What was Bright?
Enola Holmes, and then Army of the Dead at 75 million.
That's unbelievable. What did Bright get? Bright got a sequel, and then they didn't do it.
Yeah, bro, Bright got a sequel, but then they didn't do it because the guy who wrote Bright is Max Landis.
Yeah.
They
David Ayer, the first one.
He had a whole David Ayer directed, and he had a whole like. I remember hearing Max Landis talk about it. He was like, he wanted to make it like a universe. You know what I mean? To tell so many stories, and it would have been perfect for streaming. And I like Max Landis had some crazy fucking ideas, like legitimately crazy ideas, but they are so entertaining to hear him pitch them, regardless of what it is, whether I agree with it or not.
He's one of those funny fuckers. He always says something really cool, and then he says 2 or 3 things that make you want to just punch him in the face.
Yeah, but I love like listening to his creative process, even if I would have no interest in watching the thing that he wants to make. But yeah, he fucking got canceled. He's got a YouTube channel though, up to my knees.
What happened to him? Why did he get canceled?
Because there were women that
Claims.
Women that were like so inappropriate to me.
But he didn't help himself, because one of the first things he said when the allegations came out was, "You should believe women."
Not really.
Nah, I don't.
Some of them.
Trucker Rob for $35 says, "I'm just swinging by to say hail to Truck Dog. I have met many dogs in my years on the road, and they are all good. Thanks, Trucker Rob, for $35. Yeah, all the dogs are good, including Truck Dog, and we'll see Truck Dog in Vegas.
Can I have a request?
Yeah.
When you guys were talking about He-Man, the ladies, we were looking at X-Ray Girl's dog.
That's fine.
Can you show this picture that some fan made?
Yes.
Where is it?
It was cracking me up.
Where is it? Is it on Twitter?
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat. There we go.
There was a couple. There's that one.
Yes. That's what that fucking thing looks like.
The next one's great.
Oh no! You only know a mother would love. He's so alert.
Best guard dog for the house. Well, not guard dog, alert dog.
No, correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan. Isn't that the character that Sean Gunn played too? One of them.
It is.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes,
it looks just like him when he's walking. Yeah, that's
Looks
what
like the woman from the Star Wars store. I am a woman. Somebody listen to me.
You look like Biden. You look like Biden, X-Ray Girl.
She does.
Oh, yeah, I do like the smell of dogs. They do smell really good, okay?
Do they?
You're supposed to say you're Italian. You talk with your hands.
Yeah. I'm saying, what time is it?
Oh gosh.
It's the governor.
Thank you.
Cuomo.
Quick story.
Show.
Quick story. Mikey Kessler for $100. Mikey. Bring Lethal Lightning on to discuss his hot take on the Suicide Squad. Plus, Chrissy, can you come perform at Columbus, Ohio? Would like to see you. Live alongside live. I'd like to see you live alongside Guns N' Roses. P.S. I'll take you out to dinner at Spaghetti Warehouse.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm
Say
listening.
no to that.
That would be a weird show. Chrissie Mayr and
That would be your
Ohio.
spaghetti.
Not
Oh,
again.
my goodness.
We're gonna get down.
How many
to
times am I going to fall for this spaghetti?
We have the Spaghetti Factory here in San Diego. It's pretty good. Decent.
See, that sounds a little more inviting.
I don't
than
like any of
Spaghetti
these
warehouse.
The places that have like factory and warehouse, and they do this with comedy clubs too. I don't like that in the name. Like I don't want to eat at the Cheesecake Factory or the Laugh Factory. Like,
I'm along those lines.
yeah. Anything that sounds like that's where the sausages are made. I'm like,
Oh, the factory. Oh, the Cheesecake Factory's all right. I mean, it's like fucking corporate.
Yeah, but I understand what Keri's saying. That's where I even said like factory is at least a little less revolting sounding than warehouse.
Warehouse.
Well, here's a fun fact: Spaghetti Warehouse actually originated from San Antonio.
There you go. I heard San Antonio's known for bats. Lots of bats under the bridges.
That's Austin.
Or is that Austin? Okay.
Yeah.
Austin.
Oh, I thought that was just known for batshit crazy.
Yeah, I thought that was Wuhan.
There was a motherfucking bat. No. Outside one of my side doors, we've got these hanging lights, right? Like the kind they have at restaurants. And there was a bat fucking hanging down right above my door. So I'm like, I walk out my door and bat goes on my fucking head. It was like 2 a.m. I'm like, motherfucker, like woke up my entire fucking house.
Bats are creepy.
Oh yeah, my wife's like, come on, fucking grow a spine. I'm like,
You're
I wasn't
one or two
expecting
steps
that.
away from being Batman now.
I am.
Having rabies.
I was waiting to like float up in the sky, but it was just one bat flying around. He was trying. He was going. He's like, I'm trying to get you there, buddy.
This close.
Yeah. This is exhausting.
Keri's going to walk the earth for 7 years.
I am.
Wait, that's Kung Fu, not Batman.
Lyle Hammock for
How long went away for 7 years? He left for 7 years.
$100. Why's it got to be 7? Could it be 7 days? Hail all you amazing people in so sad I won't be able to see you all in Vegas. Work is absolutely crazy and I can't get away, so have some of my Vegas money. Please tell my beloved Lord of the Rings won't be destroyed by the 2 Abrams disciples. It is the last franchise I have left. It won't be destroyed by the Abrams disciples. That would be a lie. It's going to be destroyed by them. And I love how everybody. Thank you, Lyle. I'll try. I will try to gatekeep the shit out of it.
Just don't talk about it if it happens, Keri.
Yeah, I'll just be silent about it. I'll just be
Is this
silent.
the thing that they're doing to you guys? They're saying don't talk about things.
Yep.
Is that what's happening? Okay.
That's what Kevin Smith said when he's getting criticism for his Masters of the Universe when he's built a whole career on bitching about.
I would say
shit.
the one guy who can't shut the fuck up, and his name's Silent Bob.
It's like, you just need to be quiet. You just need to stop talking about it.
Kind of like Brie. Keep your comments to yourself.
No.
Or like the reboot is like the reboot is like Silent Bob has like a sign language person.
Well, they do in the movies. He has like his own little sign language, but outside of that, he don't know how to shut the fuck up.
I was looking up the He-Man on the new He-Man series on Rotten Tomatoes, and I stumbled across. Do you remember the old He-Man movie with Dolph Lundgren?
Yeah.
And Courtney Cox. Okay, that has a better audience score than the Kevin Smith. The audience likes that one better.
Well, that's also, I bring up that movie as an example when he was like, oh, like 75% of the fan base hated Orko. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? The number one thing people complained about when they came to the 1987 film, considering how much crap is wrong with that movie, the number one thing that comes out of people's mouth first is, where was Orko? Like, so you're telling me that people hated that character when that's the number one gripe of that film? Of all the shit that's bad in that movie, that's the first thing they go to. You know,
where was Orko and why was it on Earth?
Yeah, and why was it on Earth in the middle of dump water nowhere? Here comes Skeletor. I'm taking over Earth, and it's the backwoods somewhere in Florida. Yeah,
Like that bitch from fucking Supergirl. Why? It's a fucking town with a cow and 2 fucking buildings.
Exactly. It was a waste of Franklin Jealous Skeletor. That's what it was.
He was awesome.
Amazing. He was in a totally different movie. Totally different movie.
he was up for the sequel. He was like, I'm do it again. I'm up for a sequel.
Well, the sequel became Cyborg. I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's a long, convoluted story. I'm not going to get into it.
No kidding.
It has to do with money laundering and all kinds of shit.
The Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren was heavily influenced by fucking Jack Kirby's Fourth World, The New God.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wasn't it made by Canon?
Yes. And that's where I said that it was subject to a lot of the money laundering that went along with Superman 4. And it is a long, convoluted story. And what's sad is that the Golan and Globus get like the bad rap when it wasn't them who was doing the money laundering. It was this one.
They, them, please.
No, they're not they, thems. They're actual men and they know it. But yeah, the money laundering was by this other guy they got involved, not so much them. But yeah, that's what's sad about it. So
Eric Bailey for $100 says authoritarians and their lackeys will never believe history isn't all there on their side. Every day people must slap them with the inescapable fact that freedom is always better than slavery. Truth is better than lies, and good entertainment is better than woke garbage. Hail all, and hail Eric, you're right.
Yeah, I'm right, man.
But no, people want... I want to be comfortable. Please take care of me, mama government. I'll stay home, watch my streaming services, and complain about things on Twitter all day. That's all I want to do. The Star Trek communist thinks that communism will work as long as we just overthrow the government. After we overthrow the government, he'll still be able to take little selfies and watch Star Trek.
No, he won't.
Yeah.
Because that's how
These people that want these revolutions are in for a rude awakening when it fucking happens.
Be, well,
when they've got nothing because everything's been redistributed.
Yep.
They'll lose because they'll be the ones fight. They'll like, wait, we have to fight for this? I have to go outside? What?
I get a potato a week?
Fascistic lockdowns in New York being fought by a lady comedian with her great big swinging lady balls. Trans bullies being
they call breasts.
Okay. Yeah, you're like great big. You're like, oh, then it's swinging. You're like, what?
Lady metaphorical.
Hairy, smelly.
Metaphorical balls.
Wait a minute.
Trans bullies being fought by an 80-year-old store owner. We need more good people in our country to stand up for what's right. Hail, Chrissy, and hail, Dawn. He is the Dawn, by the way. And this is it Mazit Wazad? I think we missed a letter there. So it's Mazit Wazad. I'm seeing Izit Wazad. So
Meat wizard.
Meat wizard.
Meat wizard.
then just say meat fucking wizard. Say meat wizard. Why have
But
a
it's the way he
IZ?
says it. He says it like that.
It's his fucking
That's
accent.
Meatwad.
Why you fucking
Mazit
judging like
Wazad.
that?
What accent? Whose accent?
Meatwad.
Whoever
It's
whoever
from
came up with
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Okay. Is that it's supposed to be?
Talk like this.
Yeah. I watched it a little bit. Sorry.
I'm with you, Gary. I didn't get into it so much.
I watched it a lot.
The floating fries and a floating
Fry
head
lock and
a
Master Shake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes me fucking hungry.
That guy.
Thank you,
The fries guy. The fries guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Fry lock.
I saw him with a burger, and this he's not human. That guy's a lizard, right? Because he's eating the the fries, and then he says, "There's also a burger element to this."
Oh, that's De Blasio. Yeah.
What? A burger element? No, there's you get a fucking burger with it. That's what you said. There is a burger element to this deal as well.
Oh, when De Blasio was talking about how you get a free Shake Shack for getting the jab.
You have no idea how hungry I am right now. Just talking about.
I am too.
I should be disgusted from this
Look, I'm
fucker,
hungry.
but I'm actually
Burger
hungry.
element.
Yeah.
It's bad enough that Gary always makes me think of Culver's. Now you guys are talking about food.
Oh, but De
love
Blasio. How long is he in office? I mean, can't we?
I think 3 more months for
Oh.
De Blasio.
And then who's going to win? Who's going to take over? Do you know?
Gosh, I don't know. I think it might be shoot. They're like a little bit. They're still. I can't remember the name. Shoot.
The ex-cop, the black guy.
Yes.
He sounds like the guy who's got the most common sense. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's perfect, but
I hope he reverses some of the stuff De Blasio's done is that I was watching is he's been attacking gifted and talented kids. So all the nerds who would get placed in, gifted programs, and he's even getting rid of like some of the gifted and talented schools. He's been getting rid of the entrance exams, the requirements to get into these schools. And then I think most recently I saw he's no longer going to do the testing for they start at 4 years old to see if you're gifted and talented, because they don't want to know if there's any gifted and talented students.
Can't have smart people.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You can't have smart people. It has to be equality of outcome.
Wow.
Right.
That's
So
communist.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so fucked up.
Oh,
so I hope whoever gets
Smart
in there
people
goes
think for themselves.
And some of the kids who get placed in the gifted and talented schools in New York City, it's a very high population of poor Asian families whose kids work their butts off to get it placed in those schools to create a better life for themselves. And so it's funny because they talk all this talk about, racism. We're doing this to end systemic racism. It's like you're punishing over a third of the students at these schools are on school-funded lunch because they're below the poverty level. And it's a lie to say it's all privileged kids that go to the gifted and talented school.
But it's okay because they're white adjacent.
Yeah.
John Ghost, thank you for the $50. It says super effective super sticker. Effective. That's a key word there, is effective. So we don't need to be right all the time. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about being effective. And just to talk about what I was talking about earlier, and the rest of us were, is don't be silent, because it's effective. It's effective. Horror Amarada for $50. This is just so I can hear Gary mispronounce my name. Horror Amarada.
Horror.
I can't say horror. I just can't. I'm sad I can't be in Vegas, but I know you all will have a blast. Yeah, I'm sad you can't be there either, but yeah, for some it's across the country. I understand. For some, it's just down the road. I still understand. We'll try to do more meetups around the country. I will be doing an East Coast one in Florida soon, within the next year or so. We'll do Vegas again.
Hey, I'll be there.
Yeah, that's why I said, somebody asked if we're going to do an East Coast meetup, and I said, well, Florida would probably make the best sense since there's a concentration over there. We'll probably do one in Texas too. Do a central one in Texas. There's a lot of us are going to be in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Is Az going to Vegas?
No.
No, but I will be there in some form.
In some form, yes. Jimbo for $50. Says, hey guys, I can't stay to watch live, but I have wanted to let you all know I discovered the show a few weeks ago, and I'm loving it. Any movies coming out soon you have high hopes for? Well, Jimbo, for one, welcome to the show. Thank you. Getting new viewers all the time. I love this. Movies that I'm looking forward to. I kind of want to see The Green Knight. And that's out right now.
Yeah, I have heard that that's pretty good, huh?
I've heard it's not so good.
What is that noise?
That's ass.
As exhaling.
He's leaking.
He's leaking. Gender fluid.
I want to see Green Knight. Is there any movies you guys are looking forward to? Dune?
Shang-Chi and the Legend of the... I couldn't even say it with
I'm looking forward to making fun of that movie.
Yeah.
Like Dune, I think realistically, Dune's the only thing that I see going forward that I'm like actually like legitimately really fucking interested in. And I want to see that at an IMAX theater.
Bustin makes me feel good, so...
Ghostbusters Afterlife. I think that's like the only thing I'm really looking forward to.
Is that coming out this year? Yeah, it is coming out this year.
Yeah, it's coming out this year.
If
finally
it comes out this year.
Yeah, Sony has no real reason to, but other than because they haven't really spent a bunch of money on advertising. So if they decide to move it, I wouldn't be surprised.
They don't have a
but I don't
streaming
think they
service
will.
to dump it on, and Delta variant could very well shut down LA. And if LA gets shut down, I mean, that's it.
There's already people. So mask mandates back in LA right now.
San Francisco too.
There are restaurants that are starting to require, like individual restaurants starting to require vaccine proof to enter their establishment. Not mandated by the city yet. It's just like individual restaurants doing it, from what I understand. It's happening in LA. So it's going to be an experiment to see what happens in LA versus here in San Diego if it stays open.
Yeah, San Diego hasn't done a mask mandate yet, which is and the county, at least the county hasn't. That's good.
Right.
And I could grocery shop. I don't need to go to a fucking restaurant that's going to make, I want to support small businesses, but if you're a small business person, you're crazy if you do that. You're fucking out of your mind. You're not liable, okay? You're not going to be liable. So why risk it? I mean, bad move. All for my politics, my agenda, my message. It's got to come first before my business, my family. Fucking people, man.
Well, that's how they get it. This is how you get conformity with this nonsense.
It's other side said it, so I need to be against it because other side said it. Because reasons for $50. Says the reason they are pushing all this gender and sexuality in schools and to kids is because the pedo ring is strong in Hollywood and DC. Well, yes. And there's also a normalization that a certain political party of a certain alphabet section wants a normalization of younger ages because they feel I'll just leave it there. There is a political force behind it. A big political force behind it. So that's why very soon you're gonna hear about ages dropping and stuff.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Naps.
Yep. Lock and load. Rachel Lindbergh.
There's already been something posted tonight,
about
by libs of L or whatever. When they called out a guy who said this is the child pride flag.
Oh yeah. That shit's out there. That shit's out there.
So they just said Twitter. Guys, Peter
South Park called this shit with Namblin crap.
They've been trying to normalize it for a very long time. Like, just look. You might think it's fucking crazy, Just think about where we were 20 years ago, the arguments we were having.
Dude,
about
give it a year, man. I think it's going to happen next year.
I'm going to say.
Sorry, man.
Like if you look back 20 years ago, the arguments we were having then about who could get married and who not, things about slippery slopes. Imagine 20 years from then being where we're at now. Imagine what it's going to be 20 years from now. The kind of shit that they're going to be fucking pushing.
There's a lot of them lately calling for porn for children. They're calling it.
Ugh.
We need to have appropriate porn for kids.
Nope.
For kids.
No, we don't.
Nope. And you know who's calling for this? People who don't have fucking kids. Mostly it's people who don't have fucking kids. You know what? Like, we've got the whole you can't voice a black character unless you're black, and you can't. You know what? If you don't have kids, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gary, just share this.
When it comes to stuff like that, I'll listen to other stuff, like, you know. Is this from that Hot Toys account? Your manager?
No,
your manager's on it. Oh, fuck.
Oh, my God. That's legitimately,
Yeah,
that's like a version of one of the pedophilia symbols, like with the butterfly heart thing.
Fuck that shit. I don't even want to look at it, dude.
No, I don't blame you.
It's fucking disgusting.
No, as was saying, Keri's telling the truth. That was the BBC pushing that shit.
Yeah,
I know. I retweeted a few days ago.
Fucking disgusting.
Absolutely, I fucking responded to it. Absolutely fucking
just like
disgraceful.
they do with other things. They try to say it's to protect or help you. They're
conversation
saying
about
they say kids are already watching like hardcore porn, so in order to protect them, we need to make porn that's specific for them.
Oh, fuck off!
Yeah,
no way.
There have been arguments. There have been arguments about that. There's been I'm going to be careful with what I say. There have been arguments about that for treating pedos by allowing them to watch CP, right? Because there's no one harmed.
I have a treatment.
I think a lot of
I got to try. I got a few treatments.
Yeah.
No, that's like saying, oh, kids might be trying heroin.
So
well, let's make sure they try it in a safe environment.
Allowing them to
right?
watch it. Like, what, did they animate it or did they film it?
It would be stuff. I don't want to get to it, but it would be stuff that has already been made. In theory, this theoretical solution, it would be stuff that's been made and confiscated, so no one else would be harmed.
You know what?
And with consent from the people that were filmed.
Here is
I'm not even fucking.
Oh yeah. Here's the deal. You know what? You can choose to believe whatever you want. So if you're, say, Afredo, choose to believe in reincarnation, because this time around you just got dealt a bad fucking card. Sorry, buddy. Maybe next time around you'll be better. Not interested in rehabilitation or taking time or taking the risk. There's certain things that are just fucked up about this world, and you are part of them. Unfortunately, that's just fucking bad luck, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Next time, hopefully you'll come around okay.
By the way, I'm going to cut your fucking balls off in your dick. But...
And that still might not be enough. Rachel Lindbergh for $50. Normally, I mean, hey, forgiveness, redemption, that's a good thing. I just draw the line at a couple of places. I'm lurking and listening while I grade student papers. Always enjoy hearing you all speak honestly. Thanks for making my Friday night so enjoyable. Wow, Rachel, we have a teacher. We have a brain.
Oh my God, a teacher.
What?
I think they actually tweeted that as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Thank you, Rachel.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, I see Rachel on Twitter quite often.
She must laugh at us. Let me just laugh. Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $100 says this week should remind people that Cuomo was considered a presidential candidate, wrote a book, won an Emmy, while all his sycophants, like his brother, Trevor Noah, John Oliver, Joe Biden, rode his D. Now they turn their backs because the kitchen is way past hot. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Just like Fauci, there was like Cuomo-sexuals. I saw an account with a guy Cuomo-sexual, which is fine, I guess, except if
There's
you like
blue check marks calling themselves Cuomo-sexuals.
So you like to want to have sex with people who kill grandmas? That's sick. That's some sick shit. Ian So Forth for 100 British pounds. That's real money. That's real. Narcissism is the great plague of modern society. It's dreadful. P.S. Thanks for reading this out. I needed the attention. And so forth. You have my full attention. You have my full attention. Great panel tonight. Love, as always, to Friday Night Tights. And we love you too, Ian.
Thank you. You know it's real money if you can measure it by how much it fucking weighs.
That's right.
Yeah.
WG for $100. WG. And SJW yells, there are more than two genders. Ryan responds, what do you mean there are more than two genders? There's only one. Women are objects.
Fair enough. A man after my own heart there. That sounds like. Thank you, WG.
Toxic Man Flu of Dick's Division. That's Comics Division thing. That's some lore from Comics Division's, Thursday live stream, or is it Monday live stream, or both?
Take a pick. That's all Toxic Man Flu.
The Cult of Dick's Division. That's all that matters.
Deep Dick's lore. Gary, while you're talking, while you are talking about Alec, about his high level of integrity, would you mind asking him where my donation perk is? Oh, Toxic Man Flu. I would absolutely love to ask him. Bastard owes me a Starfleet tunic from the second campaign. Wish I could be in Vegas next week. Hope you all have fun. # Dick's Division. Thank you for the $100. I would be honored to go hit him up about that tunic that he owes you.
Probably a good thing I won't be there.
What? Alec Peters has a fucking booth. Do you believe that shit?
I know. I don't know if you saw what I wrote in the private chat earlier, but I think you already knew that anyway. So I ain't gonna talk about it.
He's a fuck. Yeah.
He's a fucking.
Yeah. Yeah. Vic should have been there.
Yeah, I figured it out for Netflix. If you watch 2 minutes of it, they count it as a view.
Yeah,
if you turn it on, watch 2 minutes, and turn it off, it's still a view.
You can accidentally watch 2 minutes of it just leaving it sitting while you go get a soda or something. You know what I mean? Yep. Because it automatically starts the movie on you if you just leave it on the thing.
Wow.
Yep.
So
iPlayer does the same thing for the BBC. Yep. George Moilo for $200. George.
Yeah.
Curious about the new multiple personality disorder craze. If a person is straight, but one of their personalities is gay, does that mean only the alter identities ass is sore? My best to Nerd Papa Star Wars star owner defending reality. Hail Friday Night Tights and ass.
That was good.
I bet it's like when you have Siamese twins who share like a butthole.
Like a bond.
Oh,
yeah.
Share one? Oh, yeah. That's something I've never thought about, Chrissy.
Yeah. Oh,
does the other one wonder why
people send me things. Yeah, like there's a set of twins, and they have the same like cooch and butthole, but they date two different men.
Wow, you get like really different mail than I do.
A TLC fucking show.
I get like Jodie Whittaker sucks. I don't get anything like that.
They were very
grateful.
popular. They were on TV
Really
a while. They like one has her heads like this, and one the head's like that.
Oh man!
And then like they date
Those
two
poor
separate
kids.
men. Like how every time you hook up, it's a friggin' orgy. Like whether you like it or not.
Yeah, more holes. What are you gonna do?
More, yeah.
Or less. We
Those
don't know.
guys have to be a little fucking weird. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Right.
I mean, can these fucking two girls really be that picky? They're gonna take any dick that walks by. Let's be real. You got fucking two heads sticking out of your body, lady. Like you're gonna be lucky with whatever you can get.
Two heads are better than one, Ryan.
Lady. Hey, lady, you got two heads.
Ladies, whatever.
Yeah, right. Would it be ladies? Every night is ladies' night.
And the feeling's right.
Yeah. If you only got one vagina, you're one person. I don't give a fuck.
What if one wants to masturbate but the other doesn't?
What if you get twice the period?
What if they rock? Do you think they rock paper scissors that stuff?
Do they
I thought you were gonna say rock me Amadeus.
There's so many
rock me
things
Amadeus. I don't know.
like when they come, does just one of
I'm gonna
is only
come.
one of them feeling it? Do they both feel
Right?
it?
Does one have to fake it? Yeah.
Just go to sleep while I'm getting fucked. What? Like, come on. It's so weird.
It's like they share the same. What if one is into anal and one isn't?
What if one of them consents and one doesn't?
It's all right. When
I'm gonna come.
Forget it. That's just gonna get trouble.
Complicated.
I've been keeping my mouth shut too, as like, yeah, it's too dangerous.
I'm gonna come.
Don't come.
Instant sound effect.
Don't come. Do not come.
Chrissie's back. My super chat V card is hers. It's great seeing so many women with a sense of humor. You really need it with this group of He-Man woman haters. There's X-Ray Girl, Chrissy, and Keri, so I'm waiting for Ryan's head to explode. And that is $50 from Riker.
I've been drinking all night just to fucking deal with it.
Oh.
Enoch,
Ryan.
come on for $100.
Is that apple juice, Ryan?
That's the one I can't pronounce.
Oh, I thought that was a little apple juice.
No, I would
Look
be
like
drinking.
prune cum from here.
What?
You mean the name, not what the drink looks like?
Prune cum?
Prune cum. Is that like an old man's
A
cum?
little bit from column A, a little bit from column B.
Pirate rum. It was literally
Yeah,
just
look
the
like-
closest
Oh,
thing
like a
to me.
pirate.
It was either this or the $13 bottle of American as fuck whiskey from
Yeah,
Walmart.
Ryan, drink me
America's
rum.
fuck.
You mean turpentine?
Enoch Maman for one. Oh, shit. Slate.
It is. It's really late.
I never thought I'd say this, but my favorite part was the woman. Harley Quinn actually won me over again. After Birds of Prey, I said Robbie would never be forgiven unless she showed her boobs or did some of my laundry, women stuff. Sorry, Ryan, I'm not misogynist enough, says Enoch Maman for $100.
Apology accepted.
I thought she was good in the movie, and it was the best Harley Quinn. And what a damn shame that we're not going to get like a Harley Quinn and a Joker anything.
Yeah.
Ever. You know what?
Well, it's like they referred tangentially to him often, right? Basically, that was so much a part of that middle 10 minutes, which is one of the reasons that I could have just done without it, because they essentially were talking about and referencing Joker, but they weren't actually referencing him. They didn't put him in this movie for so many reasons. So it was.
You didn't see it on HBO Max.
No.
You didn't see the promo beforehand. The promo beforehand is prominently Henry Cavill's Superman and Batman and pushing it's like we love these guys. It's a straight up tease to Snyder Cut fans. I'm surprised. I bring it up in my review, but that's the first thing I noticed. I'm like, holy shit! Like the first thing you see is Henry Cavill's Superman.
Well,
I was going to ask Ryan. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say one of the other things that bothers, I get it about this movie, but the fact that it's like, oh yeah, Bloodsport, he puts Superman in the hospital. Yeah, he does in the comics. It's from the comics, but it's like to make that reference of you putting Superman in the ICU and then not get to see that sucks. In this universe,
it's stupid.
It sucks. But it's like they are nodding to the comics and acknowledging the lore and the history where that's coming from. But it sucks with all the shit going on in Warner Brothers that we're not going to see that.
Because they're fucking stupid. I
just wanted to ask Ryan if he believed if Cavill was back in Flash like they've been reporting.
No,
I made a video on my second channel.
Oh, okay,
about
I didn't see that. Sorry.
Where I went over the report. I don't think it's from a very trustworthy source. I don't think it doesn't make much sense. Also, because Ben Affleck hasn't got there yet. Ben Affleck is still fucking got a full beard and shit, so he clearly hasn't filmed at all. He's still in France. I
still got his hand on J-Lo's ass.
That's what I would be doing too, to be honest.
He's busy doing more important things to him.
Yeah. So I need it from a more credible source than that. Humberto Gonzalez has been wrong about a lot of shit, especially Snyderverse related.
Here's the first thing you see.
Yep.
When you fire it up, this is the first fucking thing you see. And knock on wood, guys, my review, which is on my channel. I was going to release it today. I'm going to release it tomorrow morning. Filled with the Suicide Squad trailer, and it didn't get nicked. It didn't get nicked. Maybe they're waking up to this. Here we go. So then they go into dude, well, it's too short, but they show Batman, they show Superman, first fucking thing they show. And I think it's kind of a tease to the Snyder Cut fans.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about trending pages and how we don't really know what it is. I mean, if you look before Suicide Squad came out, I'm sure it's there now. But before that, Zack Snyder's Justice League was the top trending thing on HBO Max for the past week and a half. It's just, it's good for that platform, evidently.
Yeah.
So.
What was that, Az?
I was just yawning.
Oh,
I'm so fucking tired.
Yawning. Yeah,
you loved my story.
You might have gotten more sleep than I did. I was up late doing that review because I wanted to get it out today before the show, and that didn't happen. So it ended up being a massive fucking waste of time. But whatever. And this, I'm not going to come. Marksman for $50 says watched a new vid from Short Fat Otaku. He broke down and explained how fascism is in fact born from communism, and that out of the two, fascism has more freedoms, which should tell you how fucked communism is. Check his channel out. # support Canadian Ripa. Yeah, we'll check him out. Listen, communism is usually built on something else. Like, it's not something you build from scratch. Communism has to come in and take over things that are already established. And it doesn't fucking work. Communism is fucking lame. That's it. Not a big fan. Not a commie. I like my my freedom and my capitalism, and I like my government out of my fucking business as much as humanly possible. We got a couple here for the ladies. Hail, Hunky Hunks and beautiful Keri and X-Ray Girl. If Gary is infamously late, which I was, for the start of the stream, how can we be sure that Vegas is next week or not next month? Love the awesome chat and badass Nerdrotics. Thank you. Well, no, I'll be there. I'll just probably be late to the event. No, I'll be on time.
Well, I think you should just say that you're doing your part, Gary, to fight whiteness and white supremacy, because we all know that being on time is a function of white culture.
It is.
Really well played.
I'm actually trying to fight white supremacy. Yes. Sean McCallum for $5 says, when did the awesome unsafe space join you all? She is better than this, says Seamus McCallum for $5. Keri's better than a lot of stuff. She's too good for us. Hey, Chrissie Mayr's boobs sent a super chat for $5.
Oh, God.
I did not know they could do that. I had no idea your boobs could send a super chat like on their own.
I shouldn't have left my wallet out. Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Shame on you geeks platforming a known boobophobe like Chrissie. If we had a head, we'd shake it. # free us.
Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Wait.
They're very demanding. It sounds
It's
like.
just
Go
one
tit.
person.
Did somebody
Go tit, yeah.
Go tit. Go tit. Oh, we forgot to do
Go
that.
tit.
Did
You
somebody
fucking really like sitting there all sad that your boobs in a super chat. You should hear all the different iterations of my cock that is fucking sent super chat on this goddamn channel.
Yeah.
And Gary's so excited to read it every time.
All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up.
That's not fair. I get excited when I read them on my show as well.
So you're saying you get excited by Ryan's cock?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be like Kinnell's microscopic 2-inch jump fucking sends a super chat, and Gary's just fucking laughs and laughs. It's so funny.
It's hilarious.
It's like Ryan Kinnell's small willy of justice.
Yeah, exactly. Every fucking week it's something different.
All right, we're going to wrap it up, folks. I got to get ready for Vegas. I need to eat. So our next Friday Night Tights will be in Vegas.
Yes.
Will we have a guest? I think we'll have some people sitting in, possibly, and we might have a guest, but I'm not really sure at this point. But we will be there. Some of us are going to get there Monday, right? Ryan, you're going to be there early?
I'll be there Monday around noon, so that's when I'll check in.
And I'll be there, or probably I have to go to the hotel and then straight to the golf course because I'm going to be here Tuesday. And we'll go around the horn and plug, and I'll try to remember what I was supposed to plug. So we'll start with Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. You can follow me on Twitter and Minds at Comics Division. This week, I put out a video over Unsafe Space talking about China's social credit and how it applies to ESG, basically the similarities. And unfortunately, nothing on my channel because I've just been busy with other stuff. And I hope to see you guys in Vegas because it's going to be a blast.
Hells yeah. Why don't we go to Tom?
Yeah, just thanks for having me. You can always find me on Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. I'm going to miss you guys in Vegas maybe next year. But yeah, have fun. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. But if you do, name it after me or Chrissy.
All right. Thank you, Tom. And Ryan.
Thanks for having me on, Gary. It's awesome to talk to. I was going to try to keep a straight face. So many women. So I was going to try to get it out. But no, it's awesome having Keri here as always. Chrissy came by as a surprise. Extra girl. If you didn't show that fucking rat that lives with you, it would have been better. But I am really fucking excited for Las Vegas. I've got a lot of shit going on right now because I just closed on a house in Florida. I have to clean this place up because I'm going to Vegas. And then as soon as I come back, I'm moving and driving to Orlando. So it's going to be pretty crazy over the next couple of weeks. Big transition, but I am excited for it and really excited
for your transition as well, right?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited for my transition. But Vegas is going to be fucking badass. I hope a bunch of people fucking come. No pun intended.
I'm going to come.
Do not come.
Do not come.
Yeah, but I'll see all you guys there.
I'll see. Yeah, Ryan. I'll see you in a couple days.
I'll see Gary there for sure.
Oh yeah.
And Extra Girl and comics.
And let's see. Az.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Great to have Keri on. Keri, you're an absolute star. I love you to pieces. Great to have Chrissy back on as well. You're a trooper as well. Stormtrooper, unfortunately, Nazi, but there you go. Can't have everything.
Blood on the top.
Yeah. But thank you for grabbing my tits earlier.
Anytime.
Oh, great. Az.
Yeah.
Man, next year we're gonna get you to Vegas, dude. We're gonna get you to Vegas next year. This year you'll be around.
The Zeta variant.
Yeah.
We'll be on.
No, it'll be back to the Alpha 01 variant or something. I think it'll have gone through the alphabet at that point.
Yeah,
maybe finally they'll admit that it's
Charlie,
COVID-20.
Alpha, Zeta.
Yep.
Theta, Beta, Waiter, Theta, Hater variant.
Yeah.
Master Beta.
There you go. Chrissie Mayr, thank you for popping by. We appreciate
Thank you so much for having me. I love you guys. I respect you guys so much. Woo, this show is awesome. Good to see Keri again. I'm not going to be in Vegas. I'll be in New Orleans August 13th and 14th doing shows at the Comedy House down there. And then I'll be in Vegas with Comedians of the Compound September 10th and 11th. And then I'll be in Dallas September 17th and 18th headlining Hyenas. And then, I'll be in Santa Monica October 22nd and 23rd doing the Broadway Comedy Club West. But who knows what's going to happen with these crazy, who knows if LA will be like up in flames by then.
Who knows? Well, I mean, I'm supposed to go to Wisconsin in September, but I don't know when. But if I'm not, then I will go. I will go to Las Vegas to go see the Comedians of the Compound in September as well.
Yay.
Yeah, it's not that far.
That'd be cool.
It's not that far. So thanks for coming on, Chrissy.
Aw, this was great. It's an honor always. Love you guys.
Keri Smith from Unsafe Space, thanks for coming on again and gracing us with your presence. You are a fabulous guest.
Thank you for having me. I love the fellowship that you've built. I'm not going to say the C word. And I just I like hanging out with you guys. It's just a good way to unwind. I think times are crazy. So have fun, have laughs, be kind to each other.
Yeah.
You can find us on unsafespace.com. Comics Division does a series there on the Great Reset, and we have a book club, and we're starting to do a problematic film club if you want to be a part of that.
Nice.
Thank you for coming on, and thanks for hanging with the whole time, which you don't ever have to do. And thanks for putting up with my lateness. I appreciate it, especially today, which was nuts. So
I thought you said my whiteness.
Oh, my whiteness. My whiteness, too.
Which was out of control today.
Thanks to X-Ray Girl. Thanks for X-Ray Girl for doing a wonderful producing job tonight.
Yeah.
I am fucking tired and I'm hungry, so I'm sorry, folks. I got to rest up for Vegas somehow, and it should be lots of fun. Now, this Vegas trip, keep in mind, like, this is our thank you to you. This is the best thing I could think of to do. It was during the Star Trek convention. We wanted to do it last year, and we are doing it this year. It doesn't look like the restrictions are going to be bad at all as it stands right now. We're going to get in probably just under the wire, so if you can make it, I can't wait to meet you all. I can't wait for you to meet each other. That's one of the coolest things about this, and we're going to keep it kind of fast and loose, like our women, and we're going to have two main meetups. The main meetup is Thursday, but we're going to do a lot of other side stuff, and that's why we're structuring too much, because it worked last time. Me and Jeremy just kind of rolled around New York and tweeted where we're going to be, and I think that seems to work the best. And 2 hours of sleep, Ryan, fucking lots of fucking running around.
Hell yeah. And I think, it's best if we maybe only do the 2 scheduled things, keep the possibility of these lone wolves coming after us, to only 2 days, Thursday and Saturday. Those are your chances.
Yeah.
Other than that, just stay tuned to everybody's Twitter, and I'm sure we'll be hanging out a lot. So.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a good time. What's up, Az?
Yeah. he's got the sleepy giggles.
No, look, I can show this.
Luke.
I certainly cannot click on the imagery.
Luke.
I can't see it. It's too
small.
I've
shared it.
Do you want me to put? Oh, is this something I could share?
Yeah.
Is it the one?
I'm asking as this. This is just.
This is.
Oh, Ricada.
How many fat people exist in your art? Do you want to increase that number? Not really. Hell yeah, you do. Oh, okay. Fat Fuckers is a free resource I started putting together in 2020 to inspire the inclusion of non-fetishized depictions of fat people in art very quickly. And you're off.
Oh, God.
I think that's pretty fetishized.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want to retweet it and say, tell me you have comorbidities without telling me you have comorbidities.
Yeah. Cuomo morbidities.
Comorbidity.
Nobody's done a Cuomo morbidity. They had to. Come on, that one's just like low-hanging fruit. All right.
That's
so, thanks, everyone. And sorry about Clifton. I mean, that's not Clifton's fault. Clifton told us plenty of time that he wasn't going to be able to make it. So we're going to have him back. Clifton's fucking awesome. He's a great dude. Give him a follow on Twitter. And follow everyone here. Subscribe to everyone here. Go to all their websites. Support them as much as you can, because these are very good and talented and fun and nice people. And I love them all. Thank you to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone in the chat. Thank you to everyone who left a donation and a super chat. You help keep the lights on. Of course, there will be a square up, and there's going to be a big one before I hit Vegas. So thank you. And look out for my video tomorrow morning. I think it's 10, my Suicide Squad review. And then it's Tolkien. Then I take on the Tolkien Society with their jibber jabber, which is just fucking insane. But you know what? After this week on Twitter, it didn't feel that insane. I'm like, the Tolkien stuff's kind of tame.
God, I thought that was a fucking line.
What the fuck? It's a giant dog ass.
I see a butt.
That's a big dog butt.
Turn her around.
Show it all for everyone.
Oh.
Hi, puppy.
Furries everywhere going.
Oh my God.
That's hilarious. You got in her mouth.
Did you find
sock?
Is that a
Or
cum
tissue?
sock?
Where's my sock?
You.
Oh.
Oh,
So cute.
Look at that boy.
Love
He
it.
looks like a Muppet, like a sad Muppet.
He sounds like a Muppet that's about to get transitioned.
Yes.
Hey, I resent that.
Oh, Perry's gonna have
Did you find the glass
fucking
slipper?
field day with
Man,
that.
sorry, that didn't go
All
well.
right, everyone, have a great night. Don't forget to tip your waitress on the way out the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Not all who wander are lost, and may the wings of liberty never lose a feather.
Don't come.
John just sent you.
Oh,
$50
John sent another. Yeah.
What? John sent $50.
Oh, wait. I
stop
can
it.
stop that right there. You see how?
Yeah, stop it. There you go.
I have the power. I have the power. Is that is it John or Riker?
John
goes with a $50 super sticker of a super effective punching super
Controller.
sticker.
Oh, there it is.
Hell
John.
yeah.
Oh, wow, John. Thank you.
Thank you,
for
John.
sending the super. That's a pretty cool super sticker. Super effective for $50. Thank you, John. We appreciate it.
Thank
Are we
you.
starting the stream again?
Now we end the stream.
Forgot to say it. Shout out to Chris Gore. Hung out with LA with Chris Gore. Fucking badass. We watched the Suicide
awesome.
Squad together. Fun as fuck. I know he's gonna come on here eventually, so you guys are not gonna want to miss
Yeah,
that.
tell him to come on eventually. By the way, Chris, thanks for this. He sent me this. This thing is
He's an
awesome.
awesome fucking dude.
Oh
He's
hell
amazing.
yeah!
Oh, that's sweet.
And it's
Hell yeah.
sent a nice note. And this thing's fucking awesome, dude. If you've never seen it, go check it out.
Check it out.
Eric, check it out. All right, bye.
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 Let's turn the music down.
That's why I'll never say the N word
Somebody
again.
just sent,
Good idea.
Somebody just sent a $50 donation via PayPal that I wanted to read from Mary. We'll just say Mary. She said, when my husband of 27 years died of cancer, I felt that my life was over. But you, Geeks and Gamers, Overlord DVD, and Red Letter Media helped me pull through. I watch all of your videos and live streams. God bless you. And that's from, it's $250 sent by Mary.
Wow.
Mary,
Wow.
thank you. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Yeah, isn't that like, wow.
That's an incredible. You know, I think sometimes we lose track of, who's listening and what they might be going through, and how they're, if this might be one thing that's getting them through the day because they've had something like that happen. So that's really powerful, and we're happy to be a small part of anything like that. So sorry for everything you've been through, but we're glad you're here.
Thank you, Mary. And yeah, that is sobering, and that's it's cool that we could do that. And thank you for being here. You guys help us as much, especially over this last year. And some prayers for Mary out there. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
そしてそこからバックシェイクボムからフォーリークスリーカウント